Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. Having a healthy family dynamic is extremely important in raising a child. Having a good relationship between parents and children is probably the most impactful thing to someone growing up. And that's not groundbreaking new information here. You know, this isn't like an episode of Rugrats where I'm coming at you like Dr. Lipschitz here, dropping all of this wisdom about raising children. Everyone knows this. If your parents come home from work every day and crack open a cold brewski, kick sand in your face, and call you mean names like dweeb and tell you you're ugly, it's just not an optimal environment to be raised in. And you know what else is an awful environment to be raised in? The household of this Sopranos actress. There's an actress named Drea De Matteo who just went... I'm sorry if I butchered her name. I haven't seen The Sopranos. Sue me. Sorry. I know it's like one of the most beloved television series of all time. I haven't seen it yet. But this actress from The Sopranos went on a podcast and she mentioned that she lets her 13-year-old son edit some of her OnlyFans photos. Did you hear Drea De Matteo from The Sopranos just admitted that her 13-year-old son edits her OnlyFans photos? Your phrasing of that really isn't indicative of how she talked about it. She was proud of it, as if it was a normal thing. Yeah, I did see that. Here, I'll pull it up for you. She was on like a podcast and was talking about her OnlyFans work, and the question came up about like her 13-year-old like working for her, and she was like, "Oh yeah, no, he edits my OnlyFans photos, so let's come talk to me about like, Mom, what do you want me to do about this bikini line?" And of course, I don't let him see any of the other girls' stuff or whatever.
Queen.
You're doing girl-on-girl collabs.
Yes, because
we are switching this pot up. Okay, let's get
Blackjack in Alabama. My kids are out there. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry,
wait,
but they know.
They know who their
Before
mama
you
is.
start, your son was outside saying he edits your OnlyFans photos.
Oh yeah.
That is
He's like,
demented.
What do you do with the bikini line here?
Yeah.
That is just demented. The shamelessness is crazy. I don't know how that's not like a crime. Doesn't that have to be some kind of like... I guess I don't know what OnlyFans content she's talking about. But like if a 13-year-old is editing pornographic content, that has gotta be illegal.
So you don't have to apologize to them, I don't think.
No,
I love
but they
it.
don't see the girl shot.
I also cannot believe the response from these two. He's acting like this is some kind of normal thing. Like, I remember when I was a 13-year-old boy and my mom came up to me and said, "Hey son, you want to make a couple quarters this summer? Edit my porn." And I said, "All right. Simple blue-collar work. Put some hair on your chest." And then she says that she loves it. That's unhinged.
But I do go over that with them before I ever put them out. I was like, "Are you okay with this?" Because it's like, if I were to do it in a movie, because I would make out with girls in movies all day long before
What
I'd even make out with
movies are
boys.
Names, but really, I think the same
Download
way,
for the plane?
the same way that you have these conversations with your kids, I think you need to call me before you do it. Also,
Torch Queen.
So I haven't seen the full clip or anything. This guy seems kind of creepy. But this whole thing is absurd. So she's saying like, "Oh yeah, I'd make out with girls all the time in movies." You know, so I check with my son to make sure it's okay. Like, what? Having a 13-year-old edit your OnlyFans content has to be illegal. Like, I don't understand how in her rotted brain she thinks that those two things are comparable, where her making out with, like, other women on screen is somehow, like, even in the same ballpark as having your 13-year-old son edit your OnlyFans photos. Like, in those movies or whatever where you'd be making out with other actresses, your son is not on the director's staff telling you to do it or editing the content. It's fucking gross. I don't know anything about this lady at all. All I know is that's some shit that should earn you a one-way trip to the Slammer. I checked out her OnlyFans out of curiosity. She doesn't do nudes, but it's obviously still sexual content. Okay. Curiosity got the best of you. Did you pay for it? That's big investigative journalism. But it still doesn't change anything. Even if it's still not nude, editing sexual content is... having a 13-year-old edit your sexual content is absolutely foul. Her kids should unionize. That's so true. I won't use any more Photoshop on my mom's titties until we're paid a fair wage. Give us 10,000 more V-Bucks. Hell no, I didn't pay. I just found an archive of our OnlyFans content with all our photos and videos. Sure you did. She is full-blown loopy off that poopy. That is deranged. Even if she's not doing full nude content or full-blown porn, having a child edit any kind of sexual content is outrageous. I do not know how she is not in handcuffs from admitting that. I also decided to watch a little more of the podcast, and it doesn't really get touched on again. They kind of just gloss over that, even though that shit sticks out like a sore thumb. Like, I don't know how that wasn't pushed back on by the two other people there. They seemed very supportive of that statement, which is gross. But I decided to also look into a little bit more about this actress. And this is what she had to say about doing OnlyFans. According to her, she initially wanted to launch it as a podcast hosted with her boyfriend that focused on politics and current affairs, saying, quote, we wanted to do it there because it wouldn't be censored and everything was being censored. We have no freedom of speech anymore. And then she started doing steamy content, and even though she's not doing full frontal nudity or X-rated scenes, she has come to regard her OnlyFans work as a political statement. I had to give myself the narrative that this is the only way I can fight for my freedom right now, and that's basically to be naked. To be naked with my beliefs and my politics and what I want for my kids' future. And I think that people are so afraid right now to speak their minds. What kind of hullabaloo are you going on here? This is a buzzword after buzzword. What do you mean? To be naked with your beliefs and politics and what you want for your kids' future? Do you want your kids' future to be endlessly bullied? Like, your kid's future right now is a porn editor. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Crazy lady, snap back to reality. You started OnlyFans because you stopped being able to land any kind of meaningful Hollywood roles. Your kid's future was not top of mind when you started doing OnlyFans content and then hired them as your editor on staff. And I'm using the word hire super loosely because I bet she doesn't pay the 13-year-old. Maybe she does. I don't know, some kind of allowance or some shit. I have no clue. But this is so disgusting. And what's even crazier is this isn't the only time I've heard of this. There was a video that went viral like a year and a half ago about a mother whose daughter was editing her OnlyFans content for her and even directing and taking photos for the mother for her OnlyFans content. That's so fucked up. I don't know how it's happened not once but twice now. Like, it makes no sense to me. How delusional can you possibly be to try and spin this as some kind of wholesome fight the power narrative here? Like, how can you in any way look at this as anything positive? Like, what fucking statement are you making about being naked or doing whatever sexual content you do on OnlyFans? Even though she says that this is her way of, you know, getting back to get naked. That was her words. So does she get naked on OnlyFans? I don't really know. But what is confirmed is that she has a 13-year-old edit some of the content for her. That's fucking crazy. That is a lunatic right there. Like, what is the political statement you're making? Child labor, two thumbs way up? Like, what? Children should be able to edit sexual content? Like, what statement are you making, weirdo? It's so fucking odd. Alright, listen, son. Mommy's gonna go get finger banged on camera. I'll make sure to write down timestamps for you to highlight the best moments for OnlyFans for the montage. I feel so bad for her son here. I feel so bad for the kid in this situation. But yeah, I had to talk about this a little bit. It's another brain-rotted Hollywood celebrity doing gross shit. That's about it. See ya. Is it Prime Johnny? You see how, did you hear the OceanGate co-founder just say he plans on colonizing the moon by 2060 and creating a society up there? The OceanGate co-founder's old as fuck. He's not going to be alive in 2060. Is that a meme? Titanic submarine co-founder wants to colonize the moon and create joint society with Earth by 2063. This guy has already left Earth. His brain is in another dimension. The OceanGate, obviously behind the infamous submarine implosion, controlled with a Logitech bootleg game controller made out of toothpicks, bubblegum, and super glue. And one of the other co-founders is an absolute maniac. So he wants to do another deep sea exploration to prove that it's safe and that he's rough and tough, so he'll probably be sacrificed to the great sea gods yet again. He won't make it out alive. Hopefully he won't take as many people with him this time, though. And now I guess he wants to create a separate society on the moon by 2063. Says he believes that the technology to create a mirth, a society to spread across Earth and Moon, is already available today. He claims colonization would have a dramatic effect on how people see themselves and speculated that humanity would begin to see ourselves not just as citizens of one country or another, but as inhabitants of mirth. You fucking cringe lord. Why the moon? The moon has nothing. What's going to happen? Let's say somehow he has a pair of fairy godparents that grant this wish, and he makes mirth. The fucking moon people are going to have to be borrowing all of the Earthlings' resources, draining us even further. You'll have to import from a different planet, because the moon has no resources. You couldn't find a more useless place to inhabit. You're better off trying to make a fucking Atlantis. The solar power potential is actually huge, though. I guess that's true. I guess your solar would be better. Co-founder also thinks that colonizing Venus will be easier to do than Mars. Oh yeah, that's true. He's really fixated on Venus, too. Forgot about that. Project Moon Hut aims to begin the colonization by placing a basic hut on its surface comparable to a double-wide trailer commonly used on job construction sites by 2031. Genius! Genius! Alright. Welcome to the Moon Hut 40-year plan. So this is pre-phase. Building towards Moon Hut. How? What are we doing for that? Okay, he's just giving us lore updates on the moon and Earth. Achieving a box with a roof and a door. How? What are you doing for that? 4 to 8 people living on the moon. The moon hut can be compared to a double-wide trailer. The team is present on the moon to prepare for the assembly of the industrial park. Successful establishment of human presence on moon serves as a significant achievement that fuels the work being done on Earth. Co-opetition in mirth. Co-opetition? That's not a real word, right? Like we're just making shit up now? Like inbreathiate? No, it's a real thing. Co-opetition. The act of cooperation between competing companies. Alright, Project Moon Hut Paper 1. Very cool pictures. Literally nothing in here of value. I thought there'd be like blueprints or something. This is all just fanfic. Are they scamming people? Wait, is this something people are investing in? The simplest model would be to invest massive investments of capital over many years with no guarantee of a return. This all-in approach works best when there is a government initiative or behemoth corporations engaged which can centrally direct a project to its desired conclusion. Oh, they're trying to run a scam. Oh, that's huge. Wait, that makes so much more sense now. Because this guy just makes up a bunch of nonsense. It all does seem to be investor bait. Invest! I'm gonna be the first man on Venus. A floating colony on Venus by 2050.
Was to get past the regulations and just prove that it could be done as safe.
The carbon fiber and titanium, there's a rule you don't do that. Well, I did.
Probably a rule you shouldn't have broke, huh, in hindsight. Yeah, he doesn't give interviews. He just releases statements, I guess, about colonizing the moon and Venus. Look at Project Moon Hut wallpapers on their website, 100% AI generated. Well, yeah, because, I mean, AI is going to push us to Venus and the moon by 2050 with Guillermo at the helm and all of our happy investors. Generating wallpapers. You think this is AI generated? Your distrust in Guillermo is sickening. He painted these himself in a dream. What a talented man Guillermo is. He's bringing us to the cosmos, where we belong. First step, Moon Hut. Second step, Venus Colony. Third step, Mass Effect Citadel. All thanks to Guillermo, who's immortal, hopefully, because he's already in his 50s and he's trying to do all this by 2050. The guy will be a fucking ancient fossil. He is trying to make a legacy. You're not wrong, I guess. The legacy of a clown. Any day now, Lewis. Project Moon Hut is here. Their 40-year plan. Bulletproof. You can't argue with the science. Industrial park on the moon. 90 people living there by 2036. By 2046, we're fucking on the moon, so we got 578 people there now. 2063, we become a class 10 society. Time travel, faster than light travel, fucking interdimensional travel. We'll be able to turn ourselves from 3D to 2D if we want to. All thanks to Guillermo and Ocean Gate. Go to the last one. You don't want to see the last one. You're not ready for this. It's a all-out war between Earth and Moon. Project Mirth fails. Phase 5. The Age of Infinite. God, the Mirth Odyssey. What kind of brain-dead investor would actually put money into this? This is a very important lesson to everyone out there. You having a ton of money doesn't equal you being smart. Some people just get lucky and fall into it. This guy is the perfect fucking example of a ludicrously wealthy gentleman who is unbelievably stupid. Like, legitimately, observably dumb. By 2063, humanity had come to realize that it was not merely entering the fourth industrial revolution, but embarking on a different epic altogether. The Age of Infinite. Sounds like a Final Fantasy game. He's actually just writing a sci-fi novel. Like, what the fuck? This profound shift transcended faster computing and automation. It fundamentally altered our perceptions of existence and resource availability. Galvanized by Project Moon Hut, millions collaborated to adapt beyond Earth innovations for Earth's benefit, affecting every species. This movement redefined how we obtain food, water, shelter, and even how we communicate and entertain ourselves. In a paradigm shift, we evolved from a scarcity mentality to one brimming with infinite resources and possibilities. In this grand transformation, the moon didn't just serve as a destination. It acted as a catalyst for life-altering changes back on Earth, ushering us into an era where Earth and Moon together became Mirth, our new collective home. The Age of Infinite, a realm of endless possibilities and boundless resources, breathing life into the future. And for only $10 through the Project Moon Hut Foundation right now, you can get this free coffee mug. How do you know this isn't the plot for Moonfall 2? That would be great. That would be so good. Telling you aliens are gonna kill us, we're trying to do too much shit. Brother, I've got some comforting news for you if that's something you actually fear. If aliens make it to us, they've already mastered faster than light travel. They're so beyond our comprehension technologically speaking, I don't think they'd come out here like fucking scooting in sideways, zooming in like, shit! They invented AI memes! Blow it up! They're out of control! Oh, they're gonna overtake the cosmos! Cody Co is a YouTuber that probably doesn't need an introduction. I don't need to read the Wikipedia article explaining to you who he is and lore dumping. I'm sure most of you are at least loosely familiar with his content. He's been very large on the platform for years now. And recently, some disturbing allegations have come out against him. Now, the allegations against him aren't exactly brand new. They're not, fresh off the battle bus, hot drop in here out of nowhere. They've actually existed for a little while now, but never actually received a lot of coverage or a lot of attention. Kind of just been sidelined with people not knowing about it or not talking about it. Until yesterday, when another YouTuber named D'Angelo Wallace gave some amazing coverage breaking down the entire situation here and going over everything that Cody Co is accused of.
Someone has been alleging for years now that you, one of the largest commentary creators on YouTube, knowingly committed a crime against her when she was a minor. But YouTubers and viewers alike are ignoring and discrediting these allegations solely because the person making them happens to be an unlikable woman online, Tana Mojo.
Yikes. Yeah, that's some pretty awful shit right there. That's a huge allegation that actually has a lot of evidence backing it up, which D'Angelo Wallace covers in great detail in this video. It's not some imaginary nothing burger that someone squeaked out between their butt cheeks to try and ruin Cody Co. It's a serious accusation that appears to have a lot of evidence about it.
I'm not here to accuse you of committing a crime in this video because I can't do that based on someone else's allegations. Nobody can definitively take these allegations as proof, but at the same time, they should still be looked at and not treated as an open secret and swept under the rug like you've been doing for so many years now.
I think that's a great point. Even though these are still allegations with nothing that's been proven, since there is so much supporting evidence around the claims, it definitely is something that needs to be examined thoroughly because it is a huge deal.
And speaking of this podcast, about a month ago, she hosted a live episode in front of an audience, and the conversation turned to you.
Who's the smallest you've ever had sex with?
Oh my god, no one look at me, Cody. I can say that. I was literally 17, I can say that.
This clip started making the rounds and people were understandably perturbed because if Tana Mojo was 17, you would have been 25. So people started speculating and Tana decided to set the record straight.
I hooked up with Cody when I was 17 and he was 25.
I'm going to go ahead and break down these numbers here because it seems like people are starting to struggle with math, like teriology starting to pop off with 1 × 1 = 2 and all of that. I'm just going to go ahead and explain this. 17 is less than 18. Thus, that is below the age of consent and is a crime. And I already have seen comments on this situation about 17, who gives a fuck? That's basically 18 anyway. And it's this same dog shit, brain dead, concerning mentality, like your hard drive needs to be investigated type shit that we saw with Dr. Disrespect, where they're like, no one should really care that Dr. Disrespect was talking inappropriately with a 17-year-old. Even though, once again, you absolute fucking Cro-Magnon, there is no evidence that Dr. Disrespect ever talked to a 17-year-old. Not even he said that. It has only ever been stated as a minor. Everyone around Dr. Disrespect never mentioned 17. It's actual delusional Fantasyland Narnia type shit where people are trying to defend him by saying it was actually a 17-year-old, 364 days old. Which is absolute fucking barnacles. Like, that's a load of fish paste. And even still, it's bad. I don't know how we've devolved so much where all of a sudden 17 is now something people try and justify. So like in this case right here, you'll have some drooling, stinky, bumbling morons in the comments saying how it's not a big deal because 17 shouldn't be an issue. You know, like, age of consent over in this region is actually 16, so really, he waited till she was old. Like, it's craziness. It's actually craziness. It is a crime. It is a minor. Still, it's bad. Like, I don't know why that needs to be explained all of a sudden. Now, something D'Angelo Wallace does make a point of here is pointing out that Tana Mojo is not well liked. I am sure if you've been on YouTube for any length of time, you've heard her name and seen a lot of less than stellar things about her. She has a history of lying and putting on a lot of bad stuff and bad behavior. However, when it comes to this claim, this doesn't appear to be something that she's just lying about for clout to try and elevate her platform on the back of Cody Ko's good name or anything like that. This is a story that's been told even a few years in the past about this situation here. So this isn't something that she just pulled out of thin air. This is actually an allegation that has existed for a long time that is only just now starting to surface.
She claims that not only were you fully aware of her age at the time, but someone even tried to stop you and you went ahead anyway.
There was a situation with Gabby Hanna at a playlist live where she pulled him aside and told him like, yo, she's 17. And then we still went and hooked up.
To be clear, 17 is under the age of consent in many states, including Florida, where playlist live used to take place. So this means that Tana Mojo is accusing you of statutory rape, and she's not trying to hide that.
This isn't just some crazy tea. It was a crime.
Remember how Tana said that fellow YouTuber Gabby Hanna tried to stop you before everything allegedly went down? Well, did you know that Gabby is actually on record telling the exact same story several years ago?
One time, I told a guy, I saw him making out with a girl at a party who was underage, and I pulled him aside and I was like, hey man, you probably don't know, I know she like looks a little older, she's underage. Watch it. And he's like, oh my God, thank you for telling me. And then he turned that.
This is really, really bad.
Really, really bad indeed. Pardon my potty mouth here, but this is fucking disgusting. Like, this is by far the most compelling piece of evidence presented because this is a completely separate third-party individual coming forward now with the same story years ago. Exactly how Tana described it. Finding this clip was huge. I don't even know how it was unearthed. Huge props for finding this ancient artifact because apparently it had been scrubbed from like everywhere. I don't even know how you would have even gone about finding something like this, but I really think it is an important piece to this story. It's a very strong piece of evidence, and it should hopefully showcase that this isn't just something Tana is making up on the spot for attention or anything like that. This is something that has been talked about for years. There's a lot of comments that get shown in the video with people shitting on Tana for bringing this up, like, oh, this is prehistoric. Why would you ever bring this up now? You just want attention, you absolute harpy. Oh, who cares? This is bullshit. It's all a lie anyway. All you do is lie. Liar, liar, plants for hire. You harlot. Those kind of comments, like unhinged people about this. And I really think that this Gabby Hanna clip that's been provided should shut that garbage down. Of course, it doesn't prove 100%, the authenticity of everything. As D'Angelo Wallace also explains, these are still allegations. But that is a pretty substantial piece of evidence there that should at least show why this needs to be talked about and should absolutely be addressed directly by Cody.
People make accusations all the time, specifically regarding things that are very difficult to prove or disprove, unfortunate as that may be. But when somebody makes an allegation and they say they have a witness, and that witness can be found telling the exact same story years before any of this came out, that's not something I can just ignore. In a situation that cannot be proven, corroboration by a third party goes a long way. I'm not accusing you of committing a crime, but even if what Tana says is false, your silence is still grossly incompetent at best.
It really is a pretty bad strategy here. This isn't something John Madden would draw up in the playbook. Burying his head in the sand and hoping that the storm blows through doesn't exactly work in a situation like this. I mean, I guess it has up till this point, since so few people were aware of it, but now that it's being talked about more and more, I do think that he's going to need to come forward about all of it. There is quite a bit of time in the video dedicated to the community's response to the allegations, because it is bad how, viewers have responded to all of this. Basically, and it is a good point that D'Angelo Wallace made, because Tana Mongeau is widely disliked by the broader YouTube audience, when she was the one putting these claims out there, people attacked her, dogpiled her for saying things like this. They jumped on her like she had just, killed a puppy in front of them. People responded to her in the worst possible way with these allegations. And Tana made a really good point where she said if this was any other YouTuber she was talking about, one that wasn't as highly regarded as Cody, the response would be completely different, where she'd be getting sympathetic messages and support for coming forward with her experience. But because it's Cody, it's been a biblical smackdown in the comments against her, which is just a crazy response to something like this. I mean, there were some lunatics there, like genuinely hateful people saying the most misogynistic shit you could find in the comment section about this because she dared come forward with her experience and talk about that situation. Now, again, yes, they are allegations. Nothing has been proven, but there is a lot of evidence here that should at the very least get a response from Cody Ko about all of this. And it's not like he's not aware of what's happening. As pointed out in this video, he is seemingly censoring his YouTube comment section.
And now you're choosing censorship. On your YouTube channel, where you've been pumping out content nearly every day now, I couldn't find a single comment on your last video about this situation. Not even one. Comparing that to the comment section on your Instagram, where every single comment I saw was about this, it's clear that you're heavily censoring your audience on YouTube.
I actually went and checked this myself because this is a Lego build that you can follow along with at home. I went to his latest upload and clicked newest in the comment section because surely you'd see some now after this is being blown up into a huge story. But even when filtering on his newest upload by newest comments, I still only found a couple of comments that referenced this. So it really does seem like it's being heavily censored in the YouTube comments. Because with how big the story is, you would expect a lot of them, especially when you look at his Instagram. But somehow, nothing on YouTube? Yeah, that's very suspicious. That definitely smells like he is censoring the comments there. So it's not like he doesn't know what's going on here. Tana also said that he had reached out at some point kind of about this, saying are we good? So it's not something that he's just unaware of, and that's why he hasn't addressed it. D'Angelo Wallace also points out how he's responded to things in the past, like he paywalled an apology for like an old clip that surfaced where he was using a slur. So he's talking about like the history of responding poorly to situations that Cody finds himself in. And then he brought up this, which I'd never heard of.
Not many people know that you've already lost fans over an eerily similar topic. You used to frequently feature and promote your college friend Colby Leachman in your videos, until it came out that during your school days, Leachman's university put him on probation for, as a United States District Judge would later put it, the non-consensual videotaping of a sex act with another student, showing the video to other people, lying to the police about the video, and behaving horribly to that individual and at least one other woman. To make matters worse, the woman in the video also alleged that Leachman drugged her before the recording and that she hadn't actually consented to anything at all. You had this man in your videos. You were telling us to follow him on Instagram, and at some point you did wise up, so he's no longer part of your content, but he still seems like he's very much a part of your friend group. From the continued hangout since then to inviting him to your wedding just last year, people are under the impression that you're best friends with someone who, at best, committed an illegal sex act and at worst is an alleged rapist. And no matter how many times people rediscover this information over the years, you refuse to say anything at all.
That is baffling to me. Like, it's one thing to be friends with someone who turns out to be a monster, but once you learn that they're a monster, that's where it should stop. I've said this before. If my best friend Matt turned out to have like a secret double life, you know, a Jekyll and Hyde situation where Matt goes out there and he does something truly heinous, I would cut them out of my life. I wouldn't be able to go forward being friends with someone like that. You know, giving him a fist bump saying, hey, we're still bubble buddies, bro. Like, I couldn't do that. So it's so weird to me that Cody can, and when people have talked about it in the past, apparently Cody has just ignored it. That is very, very odd.
I haven't seen a single channel over 1 million subscribers do so much as acknowledge that this situation exists. And I'm not talking about channels that never would have discussed something like this either. I mean the same channels that were rightfully calling out people like Dr. Disrespect for texting a minor, which are the same channels that are now completely ignoring a scenario with an even bigger creator being accused of doing something much worse.
D'Angelo Wallace makes a point a couple times in this video about the silence on this subject being staggering, considering in the YouTube ecosystem there's tons of commentary channels that'll cover a wide variety of topics, sometimes rumors that aren't nearly this serious, you know, like a 2-part docuseries on that time Markiplier allegedly pooped without peeing. Or, in my case, I'll make a whole rant going over how aliens probably aren't visiting us via theoretical warp drives to haunt our boners. And yet, somehow, a story that's this serious just slips through the cracks and didn't have many people talking about it until very recently. So I'd like to at least take a quick moment here to explain why I hadn't covered it. Now, I did hear the whispers about this Cody Co allegation about a week ago now, where someone in stream chat had mentioned, hey, have you heard what Cody Co apparently did with Tana Mojo? And on stream I asked what they were talking about because I hadn't heard shit about that. Eventually another chatter explained that I could find more information about it on Reddit because a conversation was starting to develop around those allegations, so I made like a note of it and then went to bed. The following day I got home pretty late and then went to follow up on things from the previous night, because sometimes during stream I'll make like tabs about what people are telling me to look up. I don't do react content on stream or anything anymore, so if it's like a video that people are recommending I check out to get caught up on something or whatever, I'll make a tab for that video and then watch it when I get back to the following day. And when it came to the Cody Co thing with the Reddit post, by the time I got to it, it was deleted. So I kind of assumed that maybe the claims were just baloney, and I didn't see a whole lot of chatter about it. I saw a couple of tweets that loosely talked around it, vaguely, and I just didn't look into it deeper than that. And I recognize now that that was a mistake, so I'm sorry for that. But I just didn't find a lot of information at the time, until, of course, last night when D'Angelo Wallace posted the video covering all of this. So I know the speculation has been made that the reason people aren't talking about the Cody Co situation is because he's a channel that a lot of people respect and is friends with a lot of the community. So no one wants to speak out against their friend or a channel that they respect so much, thus they're trying to help bury it or not let it, erupt into the mainstream. For me, that wasn't the case. When I went looking for the info after that stream, I didn't find anything, and I didn't do a big enough dive on it to access it, so I just kind of stopped looking, which, again, was a mistake, clearly. I've talked about Cody Ko's content in the past. I've liked his content. I respected him as a content creator, but I'd never say that we were friends or anything. I went on his podcast one time, and I think we only ever talked in Twitter DMs once as well. We weren't exactly like inseparable friends, the best of pals and buddies or anything. Like, I imagine if we walked by each other in a crowded mall, we'd do one of these to each other, and that'd probably be the end of it. This isn't some kind of story that I was avoiding or anything like that. I just truly didn't do enough digging on it because, as D'Angelo Wallace does mention, this story has been pretty successfully buried for the most part, where a lot of people just weren't aware of it, and I didn't do due diligence to become aware of it. But luckily, D'Angelo Wallace did, and created this great video going over all of it. So I wanted to talk about this because obviously it's a very serious situation. Cody Ko absolutely should come forward to explain all of it, and if there is another side to this story, tell it. If it's wrong, set the record straight. It's a very upsetting story here that at the very least needs to be addressed by Cody publicly. This can't be another paywalled apology situation or anything like that. This should definitely be something that he comes forward and actually talks about. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. What happens when you take a bumbling moron and one of his equally stupid friends? Talking about Matt. Can't really point to him or anything, he's not here. But what happens when you take these two pieces of the puzzle and start asking them questions like a fortune teller? You get some unbelievably good advice. So we decided to open Pandora's box here of our brains and use this wisdom as a force for good. So there's a Discord for YouTube members and Twitch subs, and we decided that we'd try and help people with some advice to get through some troubling problems that are plaguing their lives to the best of our ability. And dagnabbit, I think we solved some very important issues. We did a little advice show. Probably the worst advice show the world's ever seen. We're all set. Well, no, I don't know if we're. No, I'm stone cold.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
We can intro what we're doing.
Hey, welcome to our advice show. We have near omniscient wisdom, and we're gonna be helping people in need.
Yeah.
Which camera am I looking at here? Which one's this one? My Canon. Okay, I was looking at that one the whole time.
I mean, you can look at both of those. I forgot I have this one. Act like we've been here before.
Yeah.
So yeah, the science community told us, hey, you've done everything we needed you to do. Why not move on to advice? So I think we got 3 people we're helping today.
Yeah. So caller number 1 should be coming in shortly.
Yeah.
Hey everyone.
Hello.
Who are we talking to here? What's your name or screen name, whatever you prefer?
Okay, I'm Kenzie. You can call me Kenzie. I'm from North Carolina.
Awesome. The premise here is we've heard you have a problem that you think only we can help you with in the entire world. Why don't you hit us with your problem and let's see what we can do here.
Yeah, sure. So I have a big job interview coming up, and anytime I have like an interview or a presentation, I always get super nervous beforehand. So I was wondering, do you guys have any advice for like easing that anxiety?
Oh, yeah. So as a man who has never done a job interview,
I was about to ask, how many have you done? Yeah. No, this is actually perfect. Because let me ask you this, Charlie, have you ever been nervous before a job interview?
I've never been nervous.
See? Exactly. And that's what we're going for here. And I've done job interviews.
Right.
I didn't work a single job that I interviewed for, now that I think about it.
Oh, yeah, you didn't get any of those?
I got them, but then I came and worked with you.
That's true. But you worked at Yogurt Mountain for a while.
I did, but there was no manager when I went there. I remember my boy Miles. He became my boy after. I walked in, and he was like, hey, I'm just going to be honest. You're tall. You got the job, which I think is illegal, but I got the job.
It's probably not illegal.
All right, so I'm sorry I cut you off, but first, starting point.
No, you're fine.
Are you tall, Kenzie?
5'4".
All right, we're starting from a big disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, you're out of Matt's wheelhouse, but I'm 5'6".
Ah, shit.
As someone at a similar height, I would imagine that the job interview won't need something that requires impressive height.
Yeah, you're
I would
not
think.
lifting boxes in a warehouse,
Yeah, I
are
was
you?
gonna ask, where does height come into this whole thing?
Yeah, I don't know. Matt's latching on to the glory
Look,
days.
Okay.
What job are you interviewing for, if you're open to sharing?
Yeah, sure. It's for a software engineer position.
Oh, you're right in our wheelhouse.
Yep. Software engineering. Yeah, I know that.
Fantastic.
I mean, we have a glass whiteboard in this room. You can give us some of those problems that you're supposed to write on them.
Oh shit.
Did you? I'm assuming you've graduated recently. Are you still in school?
Yeah, I graduated 2 years ago. Kind of got a job right out of college. This would be my second job.
Okay.
Yeah, second job out of college.
Software.
Yeah, let's break it down there. Let's start with software.
Sony Vegas is software.
Okay, sure.
Sony Vegas is software. You use that every day.
Yep, I use that all the time. I would imagine the job interview.
There you go.
So, do you have a resume, as one would?
Mm-hmm.
Is it a good resume?
I don't know why I said yes, like you were asking me if I had a resume. Yeah, how is your resume?
It's pretty solid. I give it like a 8 out of 10.
Okay.
Maybe.
That sounds good.
That is great. And when you go into these interviews, are you how confident are you in your skills? You know, they're throwing technical questions at you. Are you cruising through those? Is it more the public speaking component, or are you shaky on your knowledge?
Oh God, it's I get like the imposter syndrome, like anything I think that I knew before the before the interview, like once it starts, I feel like my brain just explodes. All the info gets dumped out the window.
I might not know software like you and Charlie both do, but I know imposter syndrome. I'd like you to know I'm 30 years old and I make videos for a living. Imposter syndrome runs deep within me. The key is you want to live there. You want to roll with the pigs in the mud. You let the imposter syndrome take you and realize that everybody else in that room is also an imposter and has no idea what the hell they're doing.
Wow. This is profound.
Right.
We're in my wheelhouse.
Right.
Yeah, nobody
so what I'm
here
hearing
knows. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Fake it till you make it.
Yeah, and what I'm also saying is you fake it till you make it, but even when you made it, you're still faking it. Nobody's made it. They're all faking it. Everybody's an imposter. You're just doing bigger things and faking it each time.
Gotcha. Okay. No, that's a great turn of perspective there. I never really thought about that.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
It seems like a dangerous rabbit hole to go down. Like when you're like, oh, everyone's fake, I'm going to keep faking it. You know what I mean? You kind of spiral.
I think Charlie's now realizing I run his company and have no idea what I'm doing.
I think.
It's.
Oh, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, so it's really a matter of who can fake it the best to look like they're the smartest person in the room.
Yeah, and I guess going off of that too, remember, the smartest people in the room usually talk the least. I know this is a job interview and they're going to be asking you questions, but I think we latch on to this idea
of just not speaking.
Yeah, the less you talk, the more valuable your words are, if you think about that. So I want a lot of mm-hms. Yeah, one-word answers are massive. They're like, this is profound. She knows what she's talking about because she's not saying that much.
That's so...
I see.
Wow, wait a minute. That's good. I was going to go a different direction.
Yeah, take it away. Take it away.
With an 8 out of 10 resume, like I feel like you've got the leverage in the job interview. Like they should be wanting you. So maybe you just like...
I know, right?
Yeah, like you roll in there with swagger. You're like, this is my fucking stomping ground now. So like if you're nervous, you shouldn't be, right? With a resume that's that strong, you go in there and it sounds like you probably don't even have to fake anything. You probably know software.
Yeah, you actually probably do know what you're talking. I think this turned a little bit into a Matt venting session. And I think if we pull that back, Charlie's right. I think that's where I was kicking it off. You just got to be confident.
You were saying something completely opposite.
Well, no, in the beginning I was saying, saying everybody else in the room is also an imposter. It's kind of like public speaking, they say picture the audience in their underwear.
Oh,
They're nervous to be there too. They're as scared of you.
Right.
They're more scared of you than you are of them.
Yeah, like crocodiles.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
Crocodiles, snakes. Yeah, you're right. You're in the tech field. The employees are much more sought after in the tech field than these managers.
Right. I think the resume thing can kind of only go so far before you got to make sure that you can, back up what you wrote with your words and your skills. There's like a lingo, especially in tech, you got to be able to talk the talk. What's funny is the anxiety and stuff, it's always the worst, like right before the interview. And then as soon as I start talking during it, like it kind of just turns into a conversation, and I feel a little bit more comfortable. So I don't know, maybe,
I think the other thing here is I got two things. First off, I'm going to pretend I'm smart for a second. What languages are you coding in as a software engineer?
It's a lot of Python and a lot of Java.
Ah, perfect.
Roller Coaster Tycoon was made on that.
No HTML, CSS, changing the colors of the buttons you click on.
No, that's I'm more on the back end side of things than the front end.
Do you make any for loops?
Oh yeah, plenty of those.
Oh, those are terrible. How do you feel about people putting I in their for loops?
It's not good practice.
It's not good practice. I agree. That's the smartest I'll ever look on camera.
That didn't help her with her interview at all.
Well, look, she's talking about it, but this is where I was going to get to. You said you're nervous until you actually get into the interview and start talking. So the best way to prepare for that is to practice. Yeah. So what I'd like you to do is imagine I'm the receptionist at Google. I've let you into the building. I've opened the door, and here's the big boss, Chucky P, sitting there, and he's about to give you an interview on software engineering at Google.
Okay.
Oh, we're doing a mock interview?
Yeah, you are the
I'm imagining
interviewer.
it in my head.
I'll sit to the side.
Okay. Hey, thanks for applying. Why should we hire you?
I am
You sound nervous.
the
What's
best software. Wait, what?
No,
keep going.
Sorry, I was trying to play
Chucky
the
P's a little bit of a
exec.
prankster.
Sorry.
I am the best software developer you could ever possibly hire for your company. So much so that if you don't hire me, you're going to be losing money.
Wow.
I don't like losing money. Welcome aboard.
Wait, sir. Sir, you forgot to ask her about for loops.
No, we don't use for loops at Google.
Oh, okay. Shit, I forgot we changed that practice.
Yeah, I think in actuality, you'll probably be fine once the conversation starts. It's just those butterflies. Used to get them when I was an all-star basketball player. Like before the game starts, you get really nervous, the butterflies in your tummy. But once it starts, you're just in the flow state. So I think something that might help, like actually something actionable besides just bad advice, is like before the interview, maybe do something kind of physical. I always find that if you do something physical, like a jog or weightlifting, really anything, cycling, it just kind of helps like reset your whole body. So you just get a little more calm afterwards.
All right. I didn't know we were doing
fantastic idea.
Real advice here. So I'm
giving real advice.
I'm going to piggyback on the back of Charles here. And I don't know how you feel about more stuff in the land of like the woo-woo feeling stuff, but you go for the jog. You've got the physicality done. There's a practice you do, a breathing practice in the shower where you're washing off the bad thoughts, get that confidence flowing in, breathe the confidence in, let the bad wash off of you. You go into the interview, you're feeling great, you run that room. This is your company. Actually, you know what? Interview them. Flip it on its head and make sure they know that you are running this room.
Why should I work here?
Yes, exactly. Why do I want to be here? I'm in the tech space. I'm seeing the layoffs. I'm the one still killing it. Why should I be here? Because everybody wants you.
No, that's a great point. I never thought of it that way.
And if you want, after this episode, we can clip that and give it to you so you can play it on repeat to motivate you while you're walking into your job interview.
That would be fantastic. Thanks.
Do you think...
If my real interview goes half as well as that fake one we just did, I'll be pretty happy.
Yeah, please actually let us know how the job interview went. Did anything we've said today actually help you? I feel like the physicality was actually good.
Legitimately, that's been something that's helped me a lot. This is going to be a shock, but I do get nervous. And what helps me stop being nervous or anxious is doing something
I'm very
physical.
Shocked.
Yeah. And
Okay.
I know I shrouded it in jokes, but that was an actual breathing and therapizing technique I said, and then I kind of went off the deep end after, but I think
Yeah, the showering.
yeah, exactly. I think it's
Okay.
hit the gym, take a shower, feel good about yourself, put on an outfit that makes you feel confident, and go rock the interview.
Yeah, it's just the starting part that's nerve-wracking. Once it begins, it sounds like you're pretty solid.
And I don't know where you're at, but if you
Right.
need us to come to the job interview, you can let us know too.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Of course. So, hey, this has been great. I'm glad we were able to fix all of this for you. Is there any closing thoughts or questions you have?
No, I just want to say, thanks a lot for your advice. I'm going to try to use both of it before my interview, and I'll let you all know how it goes.
That sounds great. Thanks so much for calling in.
Good luck. Talk to you soon.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
Bye. Feels good to give someone a job.
Hey, great.
Hey, good work. You know insecurity.
I know insecurity. I know imposter syndrome. I know software engineering.
Yep.
And shower.
Hello?
What the fuck do you want? I'm just kidding. Welcome to the show, bud. Welcome to the show.
Hey, how are you doing?
Oh, not too bad.
It's great.
Just got off night shift, so.
You just got off night shift. Where are you from?
Hell yeah. 7 to 7, Canada.
Oh, night shift. In my head, I thought he got off night shift. It's the night. You get off night shift in the day.
morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to ask what you do on this night shift? What's your job?
I work on trains.
Oh,
yeah,
you work
super
on
exciting.
trains.
Yeah.
What do you do on trains? I'm actually interested now.
I basically watch movies all night, and then I get a call from the big train man.
Oh.
That's awesome.
Wow.
And he's like, "You got to go here." So I go down there. I wait for the guys to get off, and then I go run around the cab of the unit. I check to see if the wires are still intact, and then I get off.
So it sounds like you do train inspections?
Yes, basically.
Nice.
That's cool.
Well, that has nothing to do with our show, I've just realized.
But I do know trains.
Nope. You do know. You know what? It can run a little longer. Talk to him about trains. You know trains.
Oh, trains.
What's your favorite train?
What's my favorite train? Oh, we got some blue and gray ones. Those are really nice.
That one's Thomas. I know that one.
Thomas is pretty goated.
First off, I keep forgetting this. What's your name?
My name is Zach.
It's great to have you. Would you like to tell us the problem you've called in with today?
You boys ready to talk about fungus?
Yeah.
I always am.
I've seen Last of Us. I'm very familiar.
Okay, so we recently got a hot tub, right? Pretty nice. We've been waiting for it for quite a while. Poured down some concrete, got it placed on there, having a good time. But with it being new, all the family members are like, "Yo, we want to go in," Yeah. We want to have a good time. That's all well and great. But my aunt and uncle, they both have a fair bit of medical issues.
Okay.
One of them, though, my uncle, has a really bad fungus issue with both of his feet.
Okay.
And he keeps trying to get us to go in the hot tub with all of us and him and my aunt. Also, my aunt has a colostomy bag, so we don't really know.
On.
Oh, yeah. We got
This is
fungus
double
and we got bagged poop.
Okay, and at the very beginning, you said we got a hot tub. Who got a hot tub?
Myself, my mom, and my aunt, because they recently moved in with us.
Okay.
We redid the basement and moved all of them in there. So.
Okay, and would you say the heart of the problem here is that you guys don't want to get in the hot tub with them and you feel bad about it, or you don't want them to get in the hot tub with you?
A mix of both, because really, we read up on it, and anything that goes in the hot tub, you're basically breathing in, right?
Yep. Oh yeah. And it's soup. You're sitting in soup.
Yeah, you're sitting in soup. So I don't really want the mushroom kingdom growing on my feet.
Right.
You know.
That makes sense.
That does make a ton of sense.
And he kind of brags about it too every time because they come over weekly for just visits and whatnot, dinner, and he kind of brags about the fungus.
Give me an
how?
example
Yeah,
of this?
how do you brag about that?
He's like, wow, I had to get some special socks to try to like mask the smell.
That's kind of epic. Actually.
That's
You guys want to hop in the hot tub?
So is he usually the one to ask about going in the hot tub?
Yep.
That's a little weird. That's a little creepy. I'm not, even
Normally-
if he didn't have the fungus, he comes over. He's like, "When you guys want to get in this
when
hot
are we
tub?"
getting
That's a
in the
little
hot tub?
weird.
I feel like he's trying to recreate like Resident Evil or Last of Us or something like that.
Yeah, he wants
I
to
have a
spread
feeling
it
that he.
around. And you said
Yeah,
your
exactly.
aunt is one of the people who was included in this hot tub purchase.
Yes.
Is this the same aunt that is married to Foot Fungus Uncle?
No.
Okay.
No. If she bought it, I think it would just be a heyday for him and her.
Yeah, I mean, it would just be fungus everywhere.
Yeah, that'd be big.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, I do think we can really.
I've cooked up 5 different solutions.
All right,
already.
do you want to just go with yours first?
Yep. Build another hot tub. So you can have like a quarantine hot tub where the foot fungus uncle goes.
Yep.
And I feel bad because a colonoscopy bag, like that's sad. My condolences. Make sure to pass that along. Let her know. But you don't want it in the hot tub, which is understandable. I'm sure she'd get that. You could put them over there.
Yeah, it's like when you're playing video games as a kid and you hand the Mad Catz controller to your little brother and it's not even plugged in. Yep. I guess in this case, fill it up with water. Be nice.
Yeah. Second hot tub is an option.
Yep.
That's not like a possibility. Another option could be just laying down the brass tacks. Have you told your uncle how you feel about his feet?
I have not. I mostly just worry because he does remind me of the eunuch Varys from Game of Thrones.
Oh.
So I feel like he might be cooking up some plot in the background.
Yeah, and I mean, look, there comes a time in every young man's life he's got to talk to his uncle about their feet.
Exactly.
We've all been there.
It's never a fun conversation. So you say he scares you a little bit.
Is what it sounds like.
Do you have other issues with this? Like, do you like this uncle? Let's just be real honest for a second.
He's not bad.
Okay. And so like you don't mind having dinners with him, but you don't want to spend, sans foot fungus, you're still probably not wanting to go in the hot tub with him.
Yeah, it's more like the conversations basically go when I see him for dinner. It's like, oh, the weather's pretty good, hey?
So more
it's a bit dry out. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I do like the idea of you can build another hot tub. The other thing is, we've actually totaled a hot tub before. We've broken our hot tub so bad it was no longer usable, but you could make him think that has happened to yours. Maybe send a few photos of it completely destroyed and see if he just stops coming around.
Well, then the issue is you like the hot tub.
No, don't
I
actually
imagine.
destroy it.
Oh.
Like maybe.
Oh, well, then you don't even have to send it of your hot tub. You can just send
That's true.
random rubble photos.
I mean, in today's day and age, go on AI, get a nice picture of a hot tub on fire and be like, Uncle Jim, you will never guess what just happened. Sorry, hot tub's off for the next 3 months.
Yeah, but if they come over for dinner, they're probably gonna see it.
Dinners. The kitchen burnt down with the hot tub. Just don't come over for 3 months. You got.
There's no house left. Just don't come.
Exactly. Yeah. You know what? We've moved. We're no longer here. Also, Danny came in from the back with an idea.
A decent suggestion.
Yeah. Build a wall. Danny, are you thinking a wall around the hot tub that keeps them out?
No, it's like dividing the hot tub into.
Oh, in the hot tub.
Splitting the hot tub.
I see. It's kind of like the milkshake cups where you can have 2 flavors but they don't touch. I see.
Oh, so it's like
yeah,
so
you've
like
got
2 hot tubs in
the
one.
medical side of the hot tub and the non-medical side of the hot tub.
Right.
So
that's pretty smart.
Yeah, you can still enjoy company. The key here is make sure the wall is sitting above water level so you're not letting the fungus water spill over into your side.
Unless he's true. Does your uncle like to splash around?
Oh yeah, is he a splasher?
The only thing I worry about with that solution is we might get ostracized for segregating,
Well, there's not going to be any discrimination lawsuits in your own hot tub, I don't think.
Yeah, no, I think, look, you've still let them, you've actually done your best not to segregate the hot tub. You've actually gone to extreme lengths to get them inside of your hot tub. And if you go with plexiglass and go up a little higher than you're expecting, the splashing's not coming through.
Yeah, if it's good enough for hockey, it's good enough for fungus.
Exactly. You can put a little sliding window so you can like pass jokes through, you know, slide it open, tell a little joke, close it when you don't want to talk to them anymore. It's like a privacy window in a limousine.
Yeah, that's true. It saved us in COVID, so it'll save us now.
Yeah. See, you're getting it. And
he understands.
There was one other suggestion from Ryan that said boiling kills germs, which is true.
Oh, true.
If we just up the temperature of the hot tub, the germs aren't going to survive.
I just worry with that one. Neither will we. So.
Look, you came on here for advice, and now you're getting a little worried about things.
Check this one out.
Yeah.
Cure his foot fungus.
Yeah. You know what? Have we thought about the medical approach here?
Is he getting treatment for this foot fungus?
Are you a doctor on these
like
things?
I said, he almost takes pride in it.
Yeah, but I'm sure.
You know how I take pride in like a Charizard or you with the Eldrazi?
Mm-hmm.
He's like just collecting fungus and just being like, yeah.
Okay,
this is my chase pull.
Do we know what kind of fungus he has?
It's got to be athlete's foot, right?
It's got to be. Is he an athlete?
He works in a grocery store, so.
Oh, it's gout. He's got gout.
He may have. I don't think gout is a fungus, but he might have gout too.
Like Gout the sequel, or Gout as in addition?
Yeah, Gout 2 Electric Boogaloo.
I didn't know what you were saying.
Well, I'm saying he could have fungus and gout.
I just remember gout, like we have a friend that has that. Like that is something that isn't super uncommon, but yeah, it's not a fungus.
Yeah, and honestly, if he has gout, you're being a little greedy because this would feel good on his feet. We've gone in a whole different direction.
Yeah, actually, you're kind of the bad guy.
Yeah,
now that I'm thinking about it.
We're going to be on your side, but
you might have opened my eyes here, yeah.
Yeah, have you thought about how your uncle's feet feel in this situation?
Yeah, maybe this is great for him.
What if this kills the fungus?
That could be true. Maybe we just dump a lot of chlorine in there.
Change the water in between. Like you stand on the side and be like, no, I had a hot dog. Like I got to wait an hour to swim. You guys go ahead. And the second he gets out, be like, I'm good. I digested my hot dog.
And now I can go in.
Well, you dump out all the water, soap it,
train
chlorine it, fill it back. All right, that's a bad idea.
I think your uncle would probably be pretty receptive to the idea of curing his fungus, because I can't imagine that that's comfortable, right?
But it sounds like he likes it.
No, maybe he's just like...
It's almost... You got to remember, we're in Canada, right? So in negative 35, maybe...
Is it keeping him warm?
There's fungus in there. It might keep his feet warm, you know?
Huh.
I think, realistically, if I was in your situation, I'd be having a conversation with my uncle. I'd be like, hey, look, bud, I don't like the fungus in the hot tub.
Mm-hmm.
We have a couple options here. I'm not mad at you for it. It's not your fault.
Yep.
But let's get it taken care of, or stop using my fucking hot tub.
Yeah, exactly. Look, it's a black and white situation here. Cut off the foot, get a new hot tub, don't use the hot tub. You got 3 options.
Yeah. So in your heart,
that's...
What are you thinking?
Yeah, where are you leaning here?
I mean, obviously curing it would be ideal, but
good soul.
He doesn't seem to like doctors all that much.
I see how we got the
I just worry about him because, you know, our gate into the backyard isn't the greatest. And the bears get in pretty easily.
I feel like you actually need 2 or 3 calls with us. I think the foot fungus uncle is really scratching the surface of your problems. You're having bears come into the backyard regularly. This might actually be a larger problem.
Bears constantly. We live in front of a forest.
This is actually a very good thing. Do you think your uncle would be willing to call in? It doesn't have to be right now, just in the future.
Oh, potentially.
Because
we do like a couple therapy.
Talk him into it.
I was typing into some stuff to get you some answers on how to heal foot fungus, and I accidentally typed in how do I heal my uncle's foot fetish. I'm assuming you don't have that problem. Let's see. There are.
I mean, I
oh
hope
my
not.
God.
I don't think I do.
Here's what you show them. One of the number one ways to heal foot fungus is to keep the feet dry.
Oh, wow.
He's actively going into a warm, damp, wet
He's cultivating
place.
it.
Yeah, he is. Your uncle might not be.
But what if
with us
what if he's got sweaty feet?
There's got to be socks.
Yeah, just like, I don't know, go into a freezer or something.
Yeah.
Keep them dry.
There's got to be a way, right?
Yeah, I feel like a intervention is definitely going to be needed in the future because even if he wears like swim shoes or something like that, it's we're the ones breathing it in. You know,
Exactly.
It's not good. So I think next steps here are definitely we need to treat that bad boy. If he wants to come talk to us and you want us to do the heavy lifting here, if you think he's a reasonable man, we can handle that.
I don't know. Do you think Elmer Fudd's reasonable?
Oh, he's that kind of guy?
Oh, I see.
I can talk to him.
Yeah, Charlie is actually an expert with those kinds of people.
Oh, yeah. I can speak to his soul.
Perfect.
I can't wait to get on a call with your uncle, and you've set us up in a way he's just going to be screaming at us.
That'll be great. That'll be great for the
Sounds
show.
Awesome. But yeah, no, I think best advice we've pulled out of here is definitely he's got to fix that shit. He's got to knock it off.
Yeah, it's not on you. It's on him. But for you and your family, how's the rest of your family feel about it? Do they feel the same?
Basically the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they've been wondering, like, we've been almost drawing straws on who's going to break the news to him that he can't just hop in the fucking hot tub.
Yeah, and look, I think, as I said before, there comes a time in everybody's life. It's got to be you.
It's got to be.
Nobody that I've talked to is as knowledgeable in this situation as you are, so I think you're the most suited to handle it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like Dr. Scholl, you know?
Yes,
Like,
Dr. Scholl, and I'm the Mr. Pibb to your Dr. Pibb. So, yeah, I think let us know how it goes.
Yeah, keep us updated on it.
Keep us apprised, and maybe in the future either we'll talk with him or we'll have another chat with you to hear an update.
Yeah, for sure. Because who knows? There might be a foot intervention coming in the near future.
No, that's very smart.
It's got to be.
I think it has to happen, and your heart's in the right place. So good luck with that conversation, and let us know how it goes.
Well, thank you for the advice because, yeah, this is going to be a pretty big battle going on with them.
It will be, no doubt.
You got this. God gives his toughest battles to his strongest warriors, and
That
you
he
know
does.
it's very apparent today. That's you. So thanks for calling in, and good luck.
To deal with the fungus.
Yeah.
God bless.
Oh, have fun, and thanks again.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Bye.
Adios.
He's going to be okay.
He is going to be all right. I don't know that his uncle is. He said his uncle gives him, what is it, Varys? The eunuch from Game of Thrones? Vibes, which, yeah, it seems a little spooky. He's worried about subterfuge coming back his way. But, you know,
As one would.
We'll either hear a great update from him, or we'll never hear from him again. That's the way it goes.
Hello, Matt and Charlie.
Hey there.
I am building a battle bot for a competition. I am struggling to pick a name for it, and possibly a color theme.
What's your name?
Egg King.
Egg King. All right, so we're talking with Egg King, and I mean you're more well versed in the world of BattleBots than I am.
Yeah, I grew up watching BattleBots. So you said you're doing a horizontal?
Yeah, horizontal spinner.
Is it too late to do like an akimbo style? Like you could go horizontal and then also do like a drum as well, or is that probably against the rules?
You can have more than one weapon, I believe, but due to the very strict weight requirements, it's a struggle.
Okay, that makes sense. It's just because I had some really cool names for like a dual wielding bot, but if that's off the table, I'll go ahead and scrap those in the noodle up here.
I don't want to be the broken record here, but I'm gonna rewind again. What's a horizontal? Let me take it from the beginning.
We have a Cro-Magnon on the cast here today.
If you know what horizontal means,
I do.
Now imagine you get a pen and then you spin that on the table.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same.
Okay, so it's spinning like a top. You've created a Beyblade.
Yeah.
Well,
only for the front of it.
Yeah, so you haven't seen BattleBots?
I did like 20 years ago.
Sorry. Yeah, I was going to mention, did Tombstone inspire the design at all?
Yes, there is a robot in America that is called Cheesecake. my robot has an extremely similar body and weapon to Cheesecake.
Okay.
We have technology.
Yeah, let's get a... Zach, can you pull up a picture of Cheesecake? The robot? Zach actually has us muted, but we're looking up a picture so we're on the same page with you.
Go with like full, like Illuminati symbolism, like satanic symbols, like runic design across the body, and call it the New World Order.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, so then it looks
really
like
the dark satanic route.
Yeah, so like make it very deep state-esque, and you could play like the heel of the BattleBots community.
This may be a bit too much. You may get a bit overwhelmed here, but
Okay.
a formal name and an informal name. New World Order would be the formal name that I sign up for the competition.
Okay. See, and that's where
And
I
then in
come
brackets.
And that's
Yeah.
Yes. That is what I was going to intend for you.
People always tell us Charlie's more the formal guy here. He
Mhm.
really takes front and center in business conversations, and I'm the informal guy. I'm
like
a
in brackets as a
fan.
second.
You go something just a little plain. You got the New World Order, you got the imagery of the Illuminati there, and then just something like Jim.
That doesn't make sense. You didn't put any like you could just take it a step lower, right? Like New World
Under
Order.
Jim or under New World Order?
No, under New World Order.
Okay.
So you'd go like New World Order, and then in brackets it could be like Pizzagate or something. So
Oh,
you'd
stick with the theme.
It'd stay in the same phylum, but
Gotcha.
then you go deeper.
Okay, let me restart.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I'm the informal guy. We got New World Order for formal name.
Yeah.
What about Pizzagate?
Chemtrail. How does
Chemtrail.
how does chemtrail
You're-
sound?
See, you're really trying to pull me into your world.
Well, because if he's going to go with New World Order, you can't have something like super disconnected. They're going to make fun of him for it.
Yeah, but imagine you're going up and you're like, I've got to fight Jim.
No one's going to say that.
They will if you're winning.
Now imagine I have to fight the New World Order.
I'm trying to think of other...
Or you could just be Jim, I guess.
What's the other where they drank the Kool-Aid?
Jonestown?
Yeah, but
That's very
Heaven's-
dark. Are you kidding me? Heaven's Gate?
Look,
so many people.
I'm feeling
Matt,
like my spectrum is either too small or too big.
Yeah,
I feel like
you're on two opposite extremes here.
All right, so we're not.
You want to name him after a tragedy?
Oh, I mean, it's going out. All right, no, this is getting too dark. The bot is there to kill other bots, right? Has there ever been like iRobot? That kind of thing where a robot uprising.
Have you never seen BattleBots at all?
I've seen BattleBots. Yeah.
Okay. Because they're remote controlled vehicles,
right?
Not okay.
But they still are fighting.
They're fighting. Yeah.
I'm trying to think in the middle of the Jonestown Massacre and Jim. There's gotta be. I feel like I'm right there.
No, you're on the cusp.
That was Heaven's Gate, right? That's what it was called.
Heaven's Gate is when there's a lot to Heaven's Gate, but a lot of people died. We'll leave it there. We don't need to get super.
Okay, you're still with us, Ed King?
Yeah.
Charlie just got it in his head. What's the best one you got? Right in the middle. Jim, Jonestown, put it together.
You said you liked New World Order overall, Ed King?
Yeah, New World Order is a very good name, I would say.
Okay. And then I guess for brackets, you could just do something like simpler. It could just be like
Jim.
Yep.
Sorry.
If you really want Jim,
No.
I will accept that.
I mean, there's a lot of room there.
Yeah, what's a tragedy that wasn't that bad? BP oil spill.
That killed a lot of marine life.
Actually, don't even go BP oil spill. Just go BP or big oil. It's bad, but
New World Order, big oil in the brackets.
Yeah.
That's a cool name, actually.
That
Big
kind of
oil.
Big oil.
That one's pretty good.
And what if? Is there any chance you have one of those? But like, I had an RC car when I was a kid that the wheels were big enough I could go off a jump and it could land on the other side and keep going. And like one side was green, one was red. Is yours amphibious like that?
The top and the bottom is made of not titanium, aerospace aluminum.
Okay, as one would do.
And the sides can be black or white. That is the two colors I've got.
Oh, like you can't decorate these sides?
I can decorate them. They're very easily paintable.
Okay, so I've kind of narrowed in. I think, big view, it wasn't looking too good, but I think we're hitting the bullseye here.
Yeah.
New World Order, you take the Illuminati prints, you take the triangles, just everything.
Mm-hmm.
The sides for big oil is more your American flags, just trucking.
Smart.
I'd rather be mud in, that kind of stuff. You know, real like hillbilly USA kind of.
That makes sense.
Yeah, imagery on the side. What are you feeling there?
Yeah.
He doesn't.
I can go for like a brown side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, he is not from the States.
That's true.
Remember.
That is a very good point.
That wouldn't make a lot of sense.
I mean, it would make him stand out.
It would.
Anything else from you, Charles?
No, I just hope you win all your matches.
Yeah, please keep us updated. Send us pictures once the robot is done, and let us know when you win everything. But thanks for
it'll be like sometime after December.
That's perfect.
That's
we'll
fine.
throw it on the calendar, and we'll talk to you then.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Thanks for calling in.
Thanks so much. We are men of the people. There's actually not a single situation I think you could throw at us that we would not.
We've been through everything.
We've lived 1,000 lives. There's nothing we cannot handle. And I think that's the name of the show. If we ever do it again, is We Got This.
Oh, damn.
Hey, high five.
Hey, you couldn't do shit on a BattleBox name, but
yeah,
that right
name
there.
Of the show. Look, you know how I get around robots.
I get
It's not my thing. All right, so we're going to look into this middle camera. The most planned things we've ever done. We're going to high five and we say, we got this.
We got this.
Show's not done yet. If you have a problem that's ailing you, like the ones from today, in the members Discord, we'll be putting out more sheets where you can send in your problems to let us fix your life for you. We'll get that shit together real fast. So that'll be in the members Discord.
I think there is no one on the planet who believes less in ghosts and spirits than me. But I also think there's no one on the planet that's more receptive to being proven wrong than me. I also think there's no one that wants to be proven wrong more than I do about this subject. So I have embarked on a quest, an important journey to find irrefutable proof of ghosts, ghouls, goblins, anything paranormal. Actual evidence, substantial evidence. Not anecdotal nothing burgers or weak, flimsy proof like, oh, my EMF reader blinked 3 times. Well, that puts it in the books, I'm convinced now. Or like, there's 3 tiddlywinks of ectoplasm on the floor. Clearly an exorcism happened here, and it's just like dried spit or something. Like, I'm looking for actual proof. So I've done 2 ghost investigations recently, and one of them just came out yesterday. It was a collaboration with The Boys, whom I'm a huge fan of, and it was a lot of fun. This was actually my first ghost investigation. This was filmed prior to the one we did last month on the other channel. So this was my first experience with it, and man, what an experience it was. Really, to be more accurate, what a lack of experience it was. But it was still extremely fun. The video is a fucking banger. So again, this was my first time here. I was a full-blown paranormal virgin. I was really kind of cautiously optimistic, hoping that my lack of belief, like my Ebenezer Scrooge aura when it comes to these things, would lead to me getting fucking cursed or possessed or something. Like, I thought I would enter the facility, which was an old jail. So, the place we went to was in St. Augustine, which is notorious for, like, ghosts and shit. And this is apparently the most haunted spot in all of Florida, this jail. It has a very fucked up history, like a lot of horrible things happen there, so it's said to have all these negative spirits and everything in there, and everyone reports having some kind of experience, even the most skeptical of people. So I thought I would enter the doors, like I'd open that door to get into the old jail, and I'd just be torn to shreds. I thought I'd immediately start levitating, and it'd have me looking like Wolverine in that scene from X-Men 3, where Jean Grey starts like ripping him apart. I thought that's what the spirits would do to me. But they didn't do anything at all. Absolutely nothing.
That if we hear anything or if we see anything, for him to debunk it if possible.
Debunking live.
I'll try and agitate the spirits as much as possible. We didn't bring any sage, so I'll make sure to stay contaminated. Nice. I'm doing everything wrong. Not that I can see. Powered by Duracell. Yep, this passed the smell test, I'll tell you what.
Where should we put that?
I think on the desk.
Would love to hear from you, Joe. You can use me as a vessel if you'd like. That feels like an evil thing to invite in. Yeah, that may...
I retract that offer, just in case.
Hang on, you can't be full skeptic if you're retracting things.
Hey, you're right. All right, it's back on the table, Joe.
I'm not really feeling anything in here.
Yeah, he's just shy. Dude died of cringe.
All right, boys, I think it's time. I'm not feeling it in here. It was worth the try, but...
I'll throw up one more Hail Mary for the team here. Right. Joe, if you don't come in here right now, you can't use me as a vessel anymore.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. About to hear all 330 pounds run down the stairs.
Sprinting.
As I said, I was breaking all the rules, all of the standard ghost hunting protocol that you're never supposed to, bend or wobble on. I just said, let it ride. I wanted anything paranormal to happen, so etiquette be damned. I offered myself up as some kind of fucking fleshlight if you wanted to use me for something, any of the spirits there. So I cut out a lot of the lore here, but you can find all of it in the boys' full video. The jail had a very corrupt sheriff behind it all. His name was Joe. Joe's a really big guy. And so I was trying to start poking and twisting on the nipples of Joe directly, trying to get him mad, like trying to make him do anything. And he didn't. And do you know why he didn't? Because it's not real. That's the conclusion that I'm drawing. Again.
Whoa, Charlie. What's that shirt you're wearing?
Oh my god, a ghost might have put me in some fire merch. What's on me?
Whoa. Charlie, you're wearing some fire merch. You've got an attachment, dude. And it is f***ing drippy.
Oh my god. Oh, Joe Perry was a lot of things, but I mean, he's kind of got a good style. He's got a good sense of style.
Let's see it. This is the Boys and moistcritikal collab.
Oh shit.
I couldn't imagine a better place to unveil this, honestly.
Moist Boys. That's what that says. Allegedly.
Would this show us the sleeves?
Oh, that's the bat, and then show us the other sleeve. The katana.
Only available for 1 week. July 21st is the start date. So go get it, please.
What is real, though, is the merch collab we did together, so definitely make sure to pick that up.
Ooh.
Well, he's not gonna sit on it, though. It'd be like a whole butt plug on him. He had to You just took away his chair.
He's like, I'm not falling for that.
We're gonna turn the lights off.
Keep my hand out for you, Joe, or anyone else.
You. What is wrong with you, bro? You f***ing dog. Holy.
I couldn't resist my patented jump scaring technique. I use that all the time, on streams and in person. This was just such a fucking beautiful opportunity for it. How could I possibly resist? I was presented with a beautiful butt, and you expect me not to eat it? So I know it's kind of rude to do that, because the boys take it very seriously. They are, regardless of what they say, pretty strong believers from everything that I was being told from them. And I am not. Of course, I'm receptive to being a believer. I want to be. But I just couldn't stop myself from laying down at least one of these screaming jump scares. Now, Drew came with me. Drew from the Skill Check channel. Shout out Skill Check. And he was filming as well, just in case. And it's unusable footage. It's pitch black. But you are going to see my phone in my hand as well as in Drew's hand in the video, which causes some blinking from time to time, so I wanted to explain that. I was going to try and post like my perspective on it, but my perspective is just basically if your eyes were closed, because I just used my iPhone.
If there's anything in here...
Oh, that's me. Sorry.
Ah, fuck you, motherfucker. Whoa.
It's not me!
Whoa, okay.
Alright, now stop.
I had my head there. Teabagged me.
If there's anything in here, let's just...
That stayed on there for a minute, though.
If there's anything in here, can you come and...
Oh, they figured it out.
Alright, here we go.
Okay, that's kind of weird.
We can stop filming if you say your name.
Serious.
Unless we're talking a Sirius Black, that's just not the right answer.
Everybody's out.
Dude.
Dude. Dude is definitely not lingo that was used in the late 1800s.
I think tap on him.
Oh, shit. What's kind of sad is this sequence right here is the only time anything at all almost got close to happening. So that, like, motion detector, I guess I need to explain the equipment. They used all of, like, the top-level ghost hunting equipment, the same kind of equipment we did, but, like, different brands, I suppose. I'm not really sure. But it's still all, like, the same general equipment. So that, like, motion sensor going off on its own for, like, a split second is legitimately the only time anything ever went off at all, really. And it's not strong evidence of a ghost being there, like, keegling it or anything. Now, the Estes method, which we did in our video as well, is where you put on the headphones, the blindfold, and you just go through the spirit box, which basically just scrubs through radio stations, and you'll hear words occasionally that cut through all the noise. And that's supposed to be the ghosts and the spirits communicating with you. And this is always like slam dunks for a lot of paranormal teams because you start really grasping at straws, connecting dots that have no business connecting. And when you do it long enough, occasionally you'll get really lucky where you ask something and what they hear on the radio kind of correlates to what you asked. But it never happens often and it's never convincing because the second you ask for something specific, you don't get it. So here, I asked for a name. It could have been any name. But instead the response was Sirius. And like I said, unless we're talking to Sirius Black from Harry Potter, that's not a fucking name. So if the spirit box is able to channel ghosts and let them communicate with us, why the fuck are they all lobotomized and can't answer simple questions or like use a single word that you ask for if they're able to hear you? It just doesn't make any sense at all. And then it just drops dude in there, which I don't think was very common lingo back then. I half expected him to say swag mode or something.
Man, this is That's okay. They might just be afraid of me. I won't look. Just make any noise at all, anywhere, if there's someone here. They turned the air off. That was pretty good. Damn, that was a good loophole.
We just want one thing. We have a girl here.
Okay. Or you're right. Let's use Lana's bait.
Oh, they like that?
They like that. Alana, can you ask them a question? Or say hi?
Hello. I'm a girl.
That's big.
That's huge. If that didn't work, nothing will.
Honestly.
If there's anyone here, can you please come into the cells here and touch one of these pieces of equipment that's glowing? Walk through the door, touch someone, make a noise.
Don't touch Alana though, she has a boyfriend.
Okay.
Everything just goes crazy, they're just really mad.
Doesn't matter. Because tonight we're digging them all up.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We've already done great strides in that.
I've learned a lot.
To think a mere 3-4 hours
Believe
ago,
it?
I didn't believe in it.
Yeah.
Now look at
I
us.
just said believe it.
What was that? Say it again, Spirit. Just repeat it. Yeah, thought so.
Believe.
We're gonna crack this case wide.
That was pretty cool.
Say believe again.
Yeah, he did say it again. Now do it one more time. What do you want us to believe?
After 2?
Yeah.
Me?
What was that last one? Me?
He said meat.
Baby.
Yeah, he's gone off the trail now.
After 2 meat baby, what does that mean? I don't know.
2 meat babies.
Okay, yeah, I mean, that's a stretch. That's a stretch, but that is true.
Oh, well, the 2 babies that were buried in the garden.
You did say believe again. He said believe again.
He said he did. To be fair, that is a very common word in music. It's very possible it hit the same station twice.
Yeah. Eddie has a FM transmitter downstairs.
I have what I want.
That didn't quite, yeah.
What is it that you want? What do you have?
January.
January. Mother took the whole month. Greedy bastard. All right. Well, thanks for that. Enjoy January, I guess. A guy took January, so we have 11 months now. Our year's been shortened.
I mentioned this before, but I have to start wondering if I'm the problem here, because now it's 2 ghost investigations that I've been on with nothing happening, doing everything by the book from all the professionals and, emulating all of their techniques, even in similar places that they've gone. Nothing. I mentioned before, maybe I'm just like Mob from Mob Psycho, where I enter this building and immediately all the spirits are exorcised. Which is pretty bad for business for any place that is, selling haunted tours of the facilities or anything. If I show up and just immediately de-haunt it, that's probably gonna make them pretty fucking mad. So, maybe it's a power that I wield subconsciously without knowing. The spirits just immediately just get vanquished.
Sim, if you're here, we brought you a bouquet of flowers. Here you go.
Hey, Sim.
Can we
Hey, Sim.
And I don't know if this is really going to help, but we know that you your wife's throat with one of these, so we brought you one.
To move 2 guys right here, they would ask him questions, and they would ask him to move his hands if he was still alive. And turns out...
No, not that. What he did. That story's tragic.
The flowers are insane. That is tragic. Not that. I don't know. I've got a bucket, a shaver, and
it has a bouquet of flowers while holding a straight razor, and I brought the poo bucket. It's gonna be a party. If it doesn't summon a ghost, I just don't know what will.
If there's anyone here, speak clearly to our friend.
Faithful. Are you human?
Speak clearly to our friend.
Vehicle.
We heard there's a entity called the Crawler.
You asked if he's human and he said vehicle.
Are we talking to Optimus Prime?
Wobbly poles? There's no way. Someone else has got to do this. I'm absolutely hearing an advertisement. It's just saying call now. I heard that 3 times. Someone else has got to jack in because that's a bunch of gobbledygook in there.
All right. It's hard to talk when you're giggling about everything you're about to say.
It was just straight up mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo jumbo. This is making me realize we do some pretty silly shit in these horror videos.
Yeah, we're insane, dude. If we don't get anything, I hope you know there will have to be a part 2. At some day. This has been so fun. Mumbo jumbo is the best way to describe it. Are you human? Vehicle. Words.
Are you speaking?
Are you talking to me? Yes or no? Okay. Wow. Okay, shit. Is that what you want? Well, I got you with the Charleston they had. That's right. Yeah, there you go.
The stanky leg killer.
Keep going. Oh, yeah, they haven't told me to stop. Okay. Do you like the dance? Yeah, I do the finger waggles with it. There you go. Yeah.
Fire, Chief, fire. Do you like that dance?
All the ghosts are clapping right now.
Nothing too concrete here to confirm anything paranormal, but there was still one more test to undergo. The biggest. This is the big guns of the facility. So, the people in charge were explaining to us that going into the solitary confinement cell, going into the back left corner, every single person who has done that while completely alone has had an encounter with a negative entity known as the Crawler. They report that it crawls all over them and it's horrifying. They said like some people would like run out screaming, and anyone, no matter what, no matter how skeptical, always, when they did this, reported the Crawler. So, it was my turn. Did I meet the Crawler? Well, let's find out.
All right, Charlie, we're putting you in lockup, big guy. We pulled out all the stops.
All right. He's not getting out of there.
All right, have fun with the Crawler.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye, guys. We'll be outside. You got 15 minutes starting now. That's just part of this whole thing.
That's what happens when you don't fake shit.
I don't really know what to talk about. Can hit you with some dances, I guess. In the modern era, this is called shuffling. This is the body wave. If you take a shit in a bucket, that'd be kind of cool content for the boys, I suppose. But I don't really want to do that.
What do you think he's doing right now?
He's dancing 100%.
Shuffle right now. I think he's teaching a ghost how to Dougie at the moment. Probably as we speak.
I also invent my own dance moves. Like, they're bad on purpose. So like, this is the where's my hug at? And you can transition from this into the crab. This is probably the creepiest footage of the whole video right now. Looking like an SCP out here. Krusty Krab's pizza is the pizza, yeah, for you and me. He said to talk some shit, but I don't even know what I'd really say to you in general. It's just one of those things. Hey. Hey. Hey, guys.
Did anything happen?
What was your crazy experience?
Tell us about it.
It was just me kind of dancing. And I treated it like a little podcast, kind of.
Hell yeah.
Did you crawl all over?
No. This blinked a couple times, and that was about it.
There you go. Another person convinced and converted. Tune in next week when we bring someone else on.
Are you a believer?
How could I not be after all this? I mean, this was something special. I did not meet the Crawler. But if I did, if the Crawler actually did latch himself onto me like some kind of cursed spirit, you bet your sweet bippy I would absolutely showcase that in some content or something. I really want a paranormal experience to happen. But they are not. And I believe it's because they're not real. But I'm on this journey now to see definitively if I can find any substantial evidence to point to the contrary, that spirits and ghosts are real. So, this is just another investigation. Turned up nothing big, but it was a banger video. So thanks to the boys for inviting me along for the ghost hunt, and I'm excited for the next one. I'll go ahead and drop you a little sizzler. Well, not a sizzler. I'm going to go ahead and drop you a little teaser here. Our next ghost hunt is going to be with Queso. So, Queso's going to be joining us for a haunted overnight investigation pretty soon, and we are fucking excited for it. It'll be on the other channel, but I will, of course, talk about it here as well, kind of breaking down everything. It's very fun. Even though nothing has happened on either investigation, the content has been really great. So, yeah, anyway, that's about it. So, yeah. For most sane people, it's extremely difficult to stick with a hobby that you don't like for an extended period of time. It kind of defeats the purpose of having a hobby. Why would you have a hobby of something you don't enjoy? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't compute. Might as well just be banging your head against the wall or slamming a toilet seat lid on your head. There's no real reason to do it, so if you don't like it, stop. Well, no one ever called me a sane man, so I've stuck with a hobby for a little over 4 years now. And it's time for my biannual check-in, kind of, on it. One Piece. Catching up on the One Piece anime. I started it at the beginning of COVID, and I swore with my hand on a stack of Bibles that I would catch up to the anime, which is well over 1,000 episodes at this point. And I'd like to report my progress here, because it has been tough. One Piece has some very high highs and some very low lows. There's some hits, there's some shits, and let me tell you, those shits be shittin'. They are
rough. I swear to God, Ponce de Leon's expedition to Florida probably wasn't as brutal as the journey through some of these One Piece arcs. Some of these arcs are just downright inhumane to sit through, like something Guantanamo Bay would subject you to. Like, there are torturous methods here with some of these arcs, like Fishman Island. Heaven forbid. We'll get into that in a moment. We'll get into the weeds. But, like, having someone sit down and watch Fishman Island is like torture Jack Bauer would subject a terrorist to in 24. It's rough. But hey, you don't get muscles like these without eating some of your vegetables, am I right? So I've been pushing through. I've been fighting off the sleep because, trust me, with some of these arcs, it is hypnotic. It is almost impossible to not fall asleep through some of these episodes. But I did it. It's like listening to a Jigglypuff song for a couple of these episodes, but I still endured. And now, I'm happy to say I am halfway through Dressrosa. So I'm pretty deep into the anime now, and I want to give you my overall thoughts on all of it. Now, I did this about a year ago, a year and some change. Much to the chagrin of the entire One Piece community, holy fuck, they ate me alive. They shit my whole ass for me. It was... I was thrown to the wolves. They did not like my takes. But I'm coming at you with more takes in just a moment. Right now, the biggest W take of all time, Goof Juice, is available right now, and there's a huge GamerSupps sale. This is my GamerSupps flavor, strawberry kiwi. It's the best goddamn flavor the world's ever seen. The best beverage, the perfect elixir. It's... Trust me, your eye's going to roll in the back of your skull in umami. It's amazing. Gamersupps.gg. There's a huge sale going on. Pick some up. But I'm back again with more takes. So, I'm really liking One Piece a lot. I was very harsh on Luffy in the last video I made here, but I've really warmed up to him significantly since Marineford. And even... wow. Even in Fishman Island, I actually thought Luffy was great. I was very harsh of Luffy as a character, and I'm not going to just rehash what I said there, but I really think since Time Skipped, he has grown a lot. Like, he still has the exact same quirks and the same personality and everything, but as a character, I really think he's significantly more interesting, and he's not just so two-dimensional, at least not the way I viewed him beforehand. So, I loved Impel Down and Marineford. Those were two absolutely extraordinary arcs. I don't even need to explain why I like them so much. One of my critiques of the show is how nobody dies in it, or died in it. Marineford has big deaths, and they are impactful, and I think they're handled beautifully. So I am much more satisfied with the way that death is handled in the show. I am very appreciative of the direction it's going there. It seems to be much more willing to make beloved characters face real consequences. So I think that adds to the stakes of the show for sure. But there is a huge blemish. So right now I'll tell you where I'm at. I'm in middle of Dressrosa, and there's a huge, huge roadblock I had to push through. Fishman Island arc. I'm just going to play a clip from stream where I go over just how terrible it was. I finished Fishman Island. Thanks to the One Piece card game, it motivated me to finish fucking god-awful Fishman Island. What was so bad about it? Oh, you know what? Here. I'm going to be opening some One Piece cards here in a minute anyway. Might as well talk about Fishman Island and everything I hated about it. Fishman Island takes everything that One Piece was doing really well in Marineford and wipes its whole ass with it. The Fishman Island arc is a tedious chore to push through, and it is unwatchable without One Piece. One Piece is a godsend and the only way to actually push through that arc. Everything about it undoes everything Marineford did great. It is truly a wash. Like, it is trash. And it's so insulting that it's a really important arc because of, like, Shirahoshi. But my god. So, the villain might legitimately be the worst villain I've ever seen in anime. Hody Jones is just a diet, great value Arlong, but significantly more cringe. And I feel like has no real character to him at all, other than just being addicted to meth. That's it. Like, he's just a pill-popping lunatic and nothing beyond that. He's not clever. He's not crafty. He's not even strong. Like, the Straw Hats are 1,000 times more powerful than all of the villains. So anytime they fight, it's instantly over. There's no tension. It's so dumb. Like, everyone's just cannon fodder in the arc. And Sanji is miserable in the first, 20 episodes where he just constantly starts bleeding out from nosebleeds, which was a really good gag initially in the beginning of that arc, but they kept playing it up, and he just had nothing to do until the very end. Didn't you take, 8 months finishing that? Yeah, because it sucks. It's so boring. It's so boring.
Like, if I didn't get into the One Piece card game, I probably still wouldn't have bothered finishing Fishman Island. Like, there's just never any motivation to watch it. I could go on and on with all the things I really disliked about Fishman Island. The pacing, every fight being just a complete showcase of how far above the Straw Hats were to the villains, which takes away all of the intensity of the situation. There are just so many things wrong with it. Sanji, Jesus fucking Christ, heavens to Betsy, just incapacitated for half of the arc because he keeps getting nosebleeds from seeing women, so he's bleeding out constantly. It was, I think, the worst arc in the show, but people said that Punk Hazard wasn't going to be great either, and I disagree. I really liked Punk Hazard, and I think it's because of One Piece. I can't give enough flowers to One Piece. It cuts out so much shit, and apparently Punk Hazard's big complaint was the pacing of it, so I did not have that issue. So I really enjoyed it, and I got to see a lot of Trafalgar Law, and what a badass character that is. Now, he hasn't been fleshed out yet, so I don't know too much about him as like an actual character, but his Devil Fruit is so fucking cool, and every time he's in a scene, he's the best part of it. His fight with Fergo is great. Smoker's here, and I really like Smoker, so that was cool. Overall, I liked Punk Hazard a lot, and I'm really enjoying Dressrosa so far, but I'll wait till I finish Dressrosa to give my thoughts on that arc. I'm not getting into specifics here because I already did in the last one. I just want to say my favorite Straw Hat is still Zoro. I still really like Zoro, but it does seem like he's taking more of a backseat role at the moment. He's not front and center of the last couple arcs. I'm sure he probably will start to creep back up that way soon, and that's fine. I still really like his character a lot, but Luffy's getting close for me now. I am really liking where Luffy is going. It's a lot of fun, and I've come around in a big way on One Piece. I'm a huge One Piece enthusiast now, and I'm super excited to finish Dressrosa and continue to catch up to the anime. So yeah, this was just the little check-in here, yapping about some One Piece. Also, the One Piece card game is absolute fire. That shit is so fun. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. What are you doing over here, slapping your belly? A little Bolby, slap, 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 clap, clap, clap. Oh. I thought he was, okay. I thought he was just relaxing.
Who defies death? Oh, I messed up my mission. Go find something to sober me up.
Alright, I'll go look for some Pedialyte out here somewhere. You know where the nearest Walgreens is at? What? What did I do?
Woke me up.
How did I sober you up? Did I piss in his mouth? What? What did I do?
Enough with the chit chat.
Okay.
My belly's
great.
growling. I must quench this rumbling in my belly first. The Temple of Crouching Tiger. They say there's meat there.
Oh, I've been there. Yeah, I can carve out some meat for you.
Feast first, then the
Hey, you again. Good to see you, brother. You find that meat?
Rat meat is insufferable.
Sorry to hear that.
Help me score a tasty treat, will you? Help me score a tasty treat, will you? I've been craving a
Why did he
taste of
repeat
that
himself? He just gave me like that fucking remix on it.
Can you find me some in this barren?
I have so many Jade Lotuses. Yes, here. Take it.
I wouldn't mind some meatless meals from time to time.
Some vegetables, that's good for you.
I have stumbled upon some interesting... I just tried those rat guys. They taste like men flesh.
Oh, ew. Men flesh? Like penises? Who'd want to suck on
I
those?
suspect the yellow wind guy had a role in their downfall. Our senior brother gave me a piece of gold. I'll need it here when the time's right, he said.
I have so much gold. I don't care about gold.
Time now.
So this is where you've been hiding. You're the big belly slapping boar's brother. Yellow robed squire. Not on my watch. Take that. And some of this. Yeah. And then some of this. Yeah. Oh. Tried to give it the wash cycle there. Jesus. Okay. He's beating my ass with a tire rim. Take this! Oh my god! Wait, I could probably knock him off the edge. Alright, come on. Hey, really? Have some shame. Okay, hold on, I should just heal. Okay. Oh my god, wait, he's popping off now. I was kind of just like memeing on him here for a minute, but he's going ballistic at the moment. He hit the afterburners. Stop right there. Take this. Oh god. Not good, not good, not good. Oh, we're fine. Nope, no we're not. I'm stuck. I'm actually I was fully stuck. His girth absorbed me. Now I know I have to take you somewhat seriously. Pluck of Mini! Bastard! Alright, everyone, wail on him. Make fun of him. Yeah! Stay on him, bang, big stun. Keep peppering him. Oh, wow. Yep, yep. He's not having fun right now, I'll tell you that much. Let's just heal, we're gonna play it really safe. Take this. Bang. Perfect dodge. There we go. Much easier. Just slapping away on those big juicy titties. Amen. Damn right.
This is good. You and I should explore that realm together.
Me, you, and those honkers? Count me in. I'm right behind you, Chief. Ooh, he gave me a snout mask. Is that better than this? I've been using this most of the game. Short duration after using the gourd moderately increases attack. Refraining from using gourd for relatively long duration moderately reduces attack. I hate that, actually. Don't like that at all.
The realm of gold. It's but an echo of the past.
I don't know what you just said to me at all. What are you saying?
An ancient, colossal beetle.
That I understand. Beetles. They're yucky. I don't like bugs.
Whilst deep in slumber, it lay hidden. King named the rat Gwai, the royal sage, and built a shrine in his honor.
That's cool, actually. That's super cool.
Perfect source of power, so the rat stayed. He seized the tongue monk using the new power, and battled with soon Wukong upon the Yellow Wind Ridge.
He fought... What? He fought Wukong.
Formidable winds veiled the vast expanse of the sky. Now lies a desolate wasteland.
All that for a beetle with a hard shell. Who would have guessed? Huh. All of this is entirely optional. Like, I finished Chapter 2 without doing any of this shit. And I only came back because I was looking for that secret well. And now I've stumbled across like a whole nother chapter's worth of side content here. This is crazy. And now Tony the Tiger's over here talking about Frosted Flakes or some shit. The size of this game is actually super impressive. Like, all of this is just so easily missable. This is all from a side quest. Okay, I had a really good streak of perfect dodges there. Pluck of Mini. Freeze him. And let's just wail on him. Let's go, friends! I did not expect that. Okay, can you just let me heal, brother? Alright. How did that miss? God damn. Alright, he's going ballistic right now. That was huge. Perfect. We traded. Oh, I couldn't get up in time. That missed? Transform, I have to. I had no choice. Gotcha. Oh, whoa. That was super cinematic. Sure, absolutely. Excellent fight. Big McThankies from McSpankies. And a tiger tally. And some sparks. Oh my goodness. All kinds of goodies. Oh, who are these guys? Two giants. Nope. One of them's an animal and the other's a gong. Never mind. It's one guy and one gong. One guy, one jar.
You bested my vanguard.
I did. I did.
You indeed have skills. I'll sound the drums and it'll come full.
Good plan. I'm about it.
If you are willing, I ask you to seize its vessel at the right time. Then the Yaoguai will be mine.
You seem like a good guy. You can have it, I guess. Why would beating on the drums summon this? It just likes the music? Yeah, I guess so. The beetle just really likes the sound of those drums. Pretty huge beetle. Looks like that Digimon. I forgot the name of the Digimon. Maybe it's Beetlemon or some shit. But of the core cast on original Digimon, they had one that digivolves into literally that exact thing. The beetle's mine! Fubon. Okay. It's gonna be one of those kind of fights, huh? Yeah, there's gotta be a specific place I hit it. Oh. Hands. Oof. Pluck of many, quick. Come on, guys. Get in there, start hitting things. Ooh. I slammed that shit down. Actually, that thrust was really good, too. I feel like we're doing great damage right now. For a first try? Easy dodge. Didn't expect the second one. Is he stunned? Okay. No, he's not stunned. He was just going underground. Shame. Draw him out. Easy. Is he just gonna... Nope. Oh, this is tedious if I have to just keep waiting for him to do this shit. Where? What? Oh my god, he just keeps flopping out and then going back in. What an asshole. Making this take so much longer. Again? Okay, I'm switching to staff stance. Wait, what? What just happened? Oh, scripted? There we go. Oh, it doesn't like the drums. It hurts its ears. How do I get up there? Oh, probably by running up its horn.
Now, seize the vessel.
Give me that eye! It's mine! Is it dead?
I'll join you.
It's about fucking time! Thanks, man. Let's get them together. And by that I mean I want to see how you do by yourself. I'll coach you. You're doing great. Have you hit him yet? Yeah, there you go. Keep it up. Keep the pressure going. Oh, he really felt that one. Why is he going for me? Why did he do that? I am actually just watching. Here, you know, fine. Just for that, I'll give you this. I was just gonna stand off to the side and let him do it. But you forced my hand. He just keeps falling over now. What a fucking idiot. Okay, didn't expect that. Where did the, rat go? What happened to my rat friend? Is he dead? Oh, there he is. Oh, nice dodge. Oh, huge. Finally, you hit him. I'm coming, I'm fucking coming. Here. Let's get them together. The power of friendship between man and rat. First try. I thought for sure that was about to be a quick time event. I had my hands ready. I wasn't gonna let him fuck me like that. God, Master Splinter here is so cool. Atta boy. All right. We did it. Group hug in the shower tonight.
On the folks' behalf, I thank you.
It's really no problem. You're welcome. I had fun. I enjoyed it. It was my pleasure. Wind Tamer, a new vessel, finally. It's about time. And a sky-piercing horn. What the fuck? That's the first red item I've seen, I think, right? Have I seen anything else red? New armor. Monastic insect hat. That thing looks incredible. But it doesn't seem very useful for me at all. Hey, now. God damn it. Stop it! Who's talking? Is that the Buddha head? Begging me to not take its eyes? Well, that's too damn bad! What? Why can't I take it? Oh. Come here. You absolute sack of shit. And he didn't take any fall damage. I can't see. That guy just hit me with a fucking hero pose on the way down. I'm coming back. I want those eyes.
Cover the reason, I shall find my way out.
Where?
Turning into guys.
Okay, somewhere over here? I'm guessing? I'll just kill all of these that I see. Surely one of them will... God damn it. Surely one of them will free him. Oh, here we go. This is the rock master who's frozen the guy. I think. Yeah, the mother of stones. Please tell me I got that off in time. I did, thank goodness. Oh, big damage. Okay, wow. Wow. I had a lot of health left, and that guy got me with the artillery strike. And it annihilated me. Did not expect that. Did not expect that at all. Pardon me, just grabbing a spirit. Sorry, I'm immortal right now, I'm grabbing a spirit. Okay, now I'm not. Jesus Christ. I can't see! Alright. There we go. Well, that was a waste. Didn't do damage. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my lord, melted it. Just keep hammering the mother stones. I can't see. Damn it. I'm out of stamina. Where am I? I can't see. I can't see. Wow, that was a lot of damage. No, no, no. So close. Got it. Oh, I killed all of the rocks. Huh. It looks like a giant thumb person. It looks like one of Fluke's Fluglies. That should free the guy trapped in rock, I believe. Right? Oh! And some Buddha eyes. You're free! Oh.
I finally got my hands on the treasure.
I don't. You can have the treasure. I don't care.
Still here, eh? You ain't expecting us back, are you? Shameful. Be gone, you greedy inept.
I'm getting shot right now with fucking spitballs. All right.
Get lost. Disgrace.
Do I kill you?
Get lost.
Okay, I'm just gonna kill you. Okay. Okay. I may have underestimated you. I wasn't familiar with your game. Come on, baby. Nice, big stun. Okay, there's more rock helpers. Get up, get up. There we go, gotcha.
Oh, you got me skull.
Stop moaning.
Mercy, mercy, mercy.
Oh god, this thing's still on me. Gimme, gimme, gimme. It's mine. I don't even know what you have for me, but I want it. And they're still throwing the tomatoes at me. This guy's still rolling around on me. Azure dust. Oh god. Get me out, get me out. Jesus, get me out. Got a new spell. Oh, Azure Dust is a transformation. A rock guy. Transform into a rock guy, immune to all 4 banes, builds up might when hit. Light attack, strike the enemy 3 times with your heavy head, each blow more powerful than the last. Dash forward, full force. Fully charged to dash further, ramming all enemies in your path. That seems good. And then it also even has a spell. Rockfall. Build up full focus to unleash this spell. Leap high and smash into the ground, causing a large area damage. Huh. That seems good. Let's switch. Let's try it. What did this say? Deliver. Deliver what? Is this a meteorite or something? What am I delivering? Whatever, here. You've got mail. Oh, this must be for the Buddha eyes. I didn't even notice the faces. Just looked like a goddamn asteroid. Alright. Why is he so mad? I actually brought you to life. You should call me Mom. Wow. Alright, just pluck up mini. Just wail on him. Damn, I didn't check my mana. Woof! The combo's going crazy here. How about a little rock on rock action, huh? Take this! Hiya! 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 Oh, baby. Here I come! This thing's so cool. Oh, wait, why can't I cast it? I like that a lot. Rock-wise, my new favorite. Didn't expect that shockwave. All this guy does is fall over. He's like a newborn baby. Dodged it. Did not dodge that one. Bang! First try. That was the Yao Guai King? Oof. That's kind of sad. He was pathetic. Oof. The hardest stone for material. Wonder what that's used for. And another mind core. Cool. Oh, new weapon! Wait, a brand new weapon. This isn't even like an extension on the base one. This is just new. Cloud Patterned Stone Staff. Moderately increases the damage executed by charged smash heavy attacks. That's pretty good. It's better attack, better defense, but I'm going to lose the crit hit on the Unveiling Strike, which is fine because I don't use it that much. And I use a lot of charged smash heavy attacks. No, I don't. I don't even use smash stance. Never mind. But I can do it. I can switch to it. And it's kind of cheap. So I think it's worth. Is there anything else Heart of Stone is used for before I just blow my load on this? I'm going to look it up. We have technology. According to the first couple results on Google, it is only used for this. So let's do it. And I don't really like thrust, so I kind of want to just respec and throw all of that into smash. Like, I have just not been really impressed with this. Like, this is cool. Like, I really like the whirling thrust, but it's not very good. Unless I had something that would do, like, status effects or something. Because then I think it could be good. Alright, let's finally go back to the snow. I finished Chapter 2, started Chapter 3, and immediately just went back. I missed so much, apparently. The only reason I even went back was because of a fucking well. I thought I was just gonna be like, I don't know, fishing someone out of the well that got stuck by dropping a rope down there. And it led to like 5 new zones and 6 new bosses. What happened here is like a scene out of Day After Tomorrow. Everyone's frozen here? What happened? Put on a coat. It's snowing. You a friend? Why are you so scared? Is that a devil fruit? What do you got there? Let's see how much a charged heavy smash does now. Okay. Okay. Hi up! Well, I one-shot him. I don't know if that's impressive or not. Let's see it against this. Oh no, they're not very tanky. Never mind. Alright, let's see how much a full charge heavy does on this guy. Wow. You thought you could sneak a fast one on me there with that, didn't you? That's adorable. Actually trying to shit on me, huh? Okay, that was a very cool move, I'll give you that. Oh, no, 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 no. Out of midair? Here, just pluck of mini. Don't let him shit on you. Distract him. I want to see my charged heavy at full potential. I missed. Oh boy. Tried to throw a snowball at me. I appreciate the attempt. Alright, let's just try. Let's see if I can get it off. We'll just do 2. That was a lot of damage. Rockman! Let's go. Take this. And this. And some of this. Okay, this guy's great. Hiya! He can't even play the game. Here I come! Oh no. Wait, that's bad. Uh-oh. One more slam. There we go, I'll take that. That's so cool. Bang! Boom! Alright, I'm doing so much damage now. That was easy. And I was mainly just experimenting there too. And he was still hitting some dance moves on the way out. Good for him. He didn't let a little death get him down. Is this a boss or just a normal enemy? Normal enemy. Oh my god. He's got the attack chain of a boss, though. Okay. That was pretty cool. Okay, these guys suck ass. God damn. Rockman. Rockfall! Oh! That's so good! Rockfall! Skull Crusher! Damn. Gotcha. He just got afraid. He was like, get me away from that rock guy. Anyone but him. Can't you see he's gonna kick my butt? Looks like a movie screen in there, like something's playing on a big screen. But I think it's just more mountains behind it, because it's out of bounds. I have so much Iron Bull blood, I could max out one of these spirits really easily. I just don't know which one I want to do. Like, I don't like the headbutt spirit, but the defense I think is helpful, and it's not like I have a better option. Let me see the new spirit. Maybe he's good for some reason. Critical hit chance of jump heavy attacks? Yikes. That sounds terrible. Like, his is the only other one that I think is really good. Because it just gives me a flat bonus.
Through the heavy snow you roll.
Oh my god!
Thing.
It's a... What is that? It's some kind of gourd? It's like a head with a giant finger sticking off it.
If you seek your own end, I shall not stop you.
What an awful existence that must be.
Keeper of the New West, welcome the destined one.
He's got a fucking fin. Oh! Whoa! Like Dracula. Whoa, he turned me into a bat. That's cool. Oh, I can't control. I thought I was controlling it. I'm just moving the camera around. Thanks, friend.
Therein lies the thing you
My god, he has nipples too. He's a head and two pecs, but both have nipples. On a bird's body. Why even put the nipples there? Hello? Hello? Anyone there? I'm looking to beat some ass. Uh-oh. It's a big firefish in the ice lake. Look down! Oh, he sees it. Nice.
How delightful. It still recalls your scent. When that monkey was alive, he was all about weeping and begging for help.
What?
Now, even in death, he led all you younglings right to me.
Is this the main bad guy? This is the main villain?
This sack of mine can barely fit you all.
Okay.
Long. Now that you are ready, go and weigh up this one for your master.
Holy shit, that's cool.
See if this monkey merits a place amongst my disciples.
Alright, time to kill another dragon. I've already killed a couple of those. Well, that's not true, I've killed one of those. Alright, great start. Oh, I survived. I thought that one-shot me. I'm assuming he can break the ice. Based on what I'm seeing here, it looks like he can break the ice. Him dodging that is actually terrible for me. Pillar stance is going to be much better, I think. Stay. There we go. Needed that. Pluck of Mini. I don't think I'll squeak this out on my first try. I took way too much damage already. And he's just running. I'm out of gourds. I missed. Oh! Wait, I survived? I have just enough health for a rock man! Charge him! Ouch! Ow! Help! Just keep slamming. Ow! Skull Crusher! Rock guy solos the entire fucking Sun Wukong world. He is the Celestial Court.
If I had stunned him there, I actually might have had a chance. Oh! Damn. Sloppy, sloppy first try, but still did a lot of damage. I tried so hard to immobilize him before that hit. That would have been clutch. See, my immobilization even went off too. Pluck of Mini's just not going to be useful here. He just stays too far away. It's so hard to see what's an attack and what's just him moving. I just need to keep doing Cloud Strike, I guess. Nothing's hitting. He's so skinny, and he just doesn't stay on the ground ever. Stay on him. Nice, that's damage. What? Hit. Nice, big hit. Needed that. Oh my god, the tornado again. What an asshole. Come down. Oh god. Stop. I need to get the lock on off. He's still going. Oh. I just need to get Rock Guy. I need to get him close enough for Rock Guy to kill. Which is now! Go, Rock Guy! Yeah! That's my fucking boy. Here it comes! I should have transformed to do more damage. I didn't actually expect that to work. Just de-transform, fuck it. Oh, wait, that worked out! Stop! God, he's just... Even when he's stunned, he's still moving backwards. No shot I didn't dodge that. What a bunch of baloney. That's some horseradish. Oh, I'm still alive. He's probably saying the same thing right now after surviving that. Just spamming. Just spamming. Again, I don't know what's an attack and what's just him moving. It's impossible to tell. Everything he does is just slither around, and some of it's an attack, some of it's movement. I'm actually going to use this. I think it'll finally be... What? Okay, didn't expect that. I was going to say I think it'll finally be helpful, and it immediately stunned him. Pluck. God damn it. Ugh. This needs to hit. Yes. That was crucial. Stay on him, boys. Pluck of Mini's pretty bad in this fight. I need to stop using it.
There we go, finally dodged it. That was a good cloud strike. Stay on him. Keep pounding those cheeks. Okay, that's sad. This won't hit. Used all my stamina too, that was bad. Now he's gonna come down with the tail slam, I think. Nope. Come on, please come down. God, that was perfect. Rock guy, rock guy. This is his worst nightmare. Take this. Come on. Need some of these to hit. Oh my god. This one will hit. Nope. Alright, this is the worst fight of all time. There we go, that's hitting. There we go. Nice, that might stun. Almost. It's not your fault, it's mine, rock guy. Don't beat yourself up, that's on me. Come on, push, 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 push. Push, 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 push. It's so close. Yes! That was for the rock guy. Oh, woo! Oh, it's gonna be so cold. Ooh. Very chilly. Who is this?
You have chosen your way.
Oh, it's this guy.
This time, there will be no easy way out.
It's probably gonna be the cliche, he stabbed next to me and now he's actually my friend. Or maybe not, no. He's locked me in a cell. Friends don't usually do that. Well, this cell was useless if I could just kick it open. You guys need some better locks in here. Okay, so I need to kill everything that glows red or else it just drains it. Nope, I'm still getting my health drained. I can't move. I also can't hear. Not that that matters that much. I don't really need to be able to hear all that well. Where'd that guy just go? Oh. Nope, different guy. I can't. Okay. That's like the first thing that doesn't have an invisible wall on it. That's probably the rarest death ever recorded in Black Myth Wukong, because everything has invisible walls. God damn it. How did that miss? Oh no! I don't know what the glowing red shit is doing, but man, I'm getting walloped. Wait, where'd the big eye thing go? There was two of them, now there's none. What? What? Where are they? Oh, wait, I see. Is it because of standing in the light? Let me see. No, that has
nothing to do with anything, I guess. Thought it might have been like a security protocol. No. Well, I guess they're just off duty. New weapon. Punishing downpour executes thunder damage to the enemy instead of area damage. I don't even know what punishing downpour is. Oh, now they're back. How does this work? I've got him flanked. This should one-shot him? Nope, it did not. This should kill him? It did not. Bad read, I guess. Alright, that almost one-shot me. Gotcha. Finally. My health is halved. I guess that's what happens when you take a hit from him? Not on my watch, coward. Man, I hate the flying pigs. These bitches are really a headache. You dirty rat! Why can't I find you? There you are. Amazing. I'm actually gonna get soloed by this thing. The only thing stronger than Sun Wukong. He's charging up a big wallop, but so am I. I win. Can you stop just swinging? Can you stop hitting me? I can't see. That's cheating. Bunch of assholes in here. What's going on with my screen right now? Am I drunk? Oh. Oh! One of the patrol guys is nearby somewhere. There he is. It looks like they come at timed intervals. That's what it is. Kill him. Nice. You're next. Oh, that's so sad. I wasn't looking at my stamina. Just don't turn around. I'm just waiting. Okay, thanks. Don't turn around. The master of stealth is here. There we go. Oh, that's so sad. I need to avoid getting kicked. Just need to avoid the big boot. There we go. Gotcha. Wait, is there more? Look at this precise running. And dodging arrows. Alright. Dodged one arrow. Still worked out. We're still safe. Take this. Wow, I de-atomized that guy. That was overkill for just a normal trash mob. Okay, it's taking too long. I'm not gonna wait any longer. Take this! Just pressure him. Kill him. Gotcha. Didn't even get to see his attacks. Now you, I don't know how to kill. I'm just gonna keep, like, climbing a little bit through jump attacks. Actually, maybe this. I'm frozen. Okay. I almost died to that. Let's try this again. Oh, I can also just do pillar stance. I'm gonna do that. This will take me to him. Yep, I'm gonna have to pillar stance. Hold on, I'm climbing my ladder to get up there. Give me a second. Almost there. There we go. What do we got in the chest? Anything interesting? More Iron Bull. I should really fully cultivate one of my spirits. I have so much Iron Bullshit. Also, speedrun strat, I bet I could jump out and get back in. Actually, it doesn't save me any time, it seems, because it's just right here. I can just walk around. A lot of people have been asking me recently, Charles, have you ever seen a crack rock in real life? And for the longest time, the answer was no, until yesterday. I don't want to spoil where it was, because we were filming a video, and it was the craziest thing. But I saw a real-life crack rock. Ain't that some shit? Isn't that interesting? Oh my god. Well, that's a shame. I was gonna say how clutch that roll was. And then one of the flying pigs. That is probably the hardest enemy in the whole game so far. They're a heat-seeking missile. They don't miss. Alright, the first time was cute, but if you do it again, I'm gonna be upset. Alright, now I'm upset. Now you made me upset. Those goddamn flying things do not miss. And they're so fast. You win, I quit. Oh my god. Just let me fall and die. Just let me die. God damn it, I can't believe it. Just kill me. Brother, just hit me. Just hit me again. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Thank you. I've died more times to this ledge than most bosses. Oh, misclick. Alright, there we go. No! Oh! 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 That was close. I would have been so sad. It's such a long run back here. Don't you dare hit me. Don't you dare hit me. Don't you dare hit me. Thanks. Alright, who's in this butt crack? That looks very cool. Wow. I'm assuming that's the boss? Maybe that's the boss? I'm not really sure. Captain Wise Voice. What a name. Yes, I'm Wise Voice. Nice to meet you. Alright, Wise Voice. Let's get it. I feel like it's in my best interest to just use pillar stance here. Wow. That... he's... okay, he's just going ballistic. He takes no damage. There's gotta be like a weak point fight. Like I just need to find his weak point, or like stun him for weak point to show up. Oh god. Heal? Alright, let's just pluck. Pluck it. Pluck it and fuck it, boys. Just stay in there. Hit it with the 3. Bang. Oh, that damage is lovely. Alright, I got greedy. I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Cringe. That was scary. Take this, Wise Voice. Meat fart nice. Oh god. Please stun. I missed. Here comes Captain Fuck Gently. Oh god. Heal, just heal. Jesus Christ. I also can't even hit him in that form. Just pop it. I don't know how I was supposed to dodge that. There's the whole room.
I can't see. I can't see. Oh. What a shame. Oh god. Why am I not doing damage right now? Oh, didn't see the shockwave. Damn it, I was healing. Oh my god, please. Why? So why did I stop doing damage? Man, just put on the Captain Huge hard armor. Take this. Hiya. Take this. And some more. And how about some of this? And how about some of this? Oh god, get out. Alright. Get on the sensitive ball. Bang. Oh. I tried to just spam everything. Okay, for some reason I couldn't target the head, even though it was low. What the fuck? Okay. Ouch. Alright. Huge. That was a lot of damage. That'll teach me. Gotcha. Understood. Popped my misbehaving cheeks. Pluck of mini, fuck it. Oh wait, this is worthless because I can't hit him here. I really wasted it. I forgot he's just like invincible. Untouchable here. Yep. God, I hate this. It's super stupid that I can't hit him during this. That's sad, that's sad. I'm stuck on his fucking foot! That was awful. What? Oh, my pussy. Owie. I'm here in the Mega Mix again, baby. Okay. Immediately got hit. I'm stuck. I can't see. I just can't see. I can't see it. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Stay calm. Stay calm. And keep fucking him. There we go. Pluck a mini, pluck a mini. Really let him have it. Why did that break so quick? I can't see. What? I was underneath him. Wait, how did he grab me? What? Did he Kegel me? How did that happen? I was literally under his ass. That makes no sense. Can't move. Okay. This is so far my least favorite boss in the game. His hitboxes are so nonsensical and he has so many like untouchable moves. Like I can't hit him right now. So now you just dodge until he's done, I guess? Unless there's something I'm missing here, but I don't think so. This is trash. I hate bosses like this. Hold on, I'm coming at you slowly. Oh boy, here comes a laser. Ouch. Ow. Skull Crusher! Can't hit him here. He's doing another one of these invulnerable phases. Cringe! So cringe. It's so fucking cringe. Snooze! Get out! No! I was out of stamina. I committed too hard. Well, good run though, all things considered. Oh no, how'd that miss? How'd that miss? How'd that miss? He really needed that one to hit. There's no way that hit! Oh, I can't see. Jeez, Rick. Jeez, Rick, they turned us into a fucking terrible anime. Just pop it, just pop it. Oh my god, the command grab hits even. Wow. I don't get it. I don't get how to dodge that. I even transformed. Or, well, I did transform to the Gore Alchemist guy. How? What? I was mid-roll! How do you dodge the command grab? I actually don't understand. Truly don't. Oh, luckily I double healed, so that way I make sure to go down to half more efficiently. That way he makes me more upset. I'm just gonna let this one die. It's already over. DJ Fat Wiener's back and he's got a new build. Be careful. I just don't understand how that hits. There we go. Bang. Not noticing a big damage increase yet, but I haven't used any of my good shit. So you just gotta be patient. Oh, that's right. I don't have many focus points anymore. Forgot. I went all into magic and shit. Just to try it. Wait, why didn't I get... Oh, God. Oh, boy. That's not good. Pluck of Mini. Let him have it. Oh, wow. That's sad. Oh, I forgot I'm not using Cloud Strike anymore. Now I just wasted all my mana. Just stay on him. We're doing a lot of damage, though. That's good. Oh, God, I can't see. Nice. Oh, I popped it again. Nice. My damage is great. Alright, we've already reached this stage, that's good. I'm gonna try to rock solid when he does the floor is lava maneuver. I haven't used rock solid yet though. In my head the way it works is that if I get hit while rock solid, I'm fine. But maybe it's all about timing, we'll see. Oh wait, I can't rock solid, I used all my mana. Yep, so I just gotta take that. Lovely. Yeah, I don't have the second part of that, so that's not good. Oh, no, 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 how did that hit? How did that hit? How did that hit? Heal. Oh, I popped him again? My first time popping him 3 times. Push it, push it, push it, push it. Do it, you son of a bitch. Got him.
First try with the new build. Yeah, that might be the key. It wasn't even really magic. Like, I didn't even use the spells very much. I just used Pluck of Mini in the beginning for a DPS push, and then everything else was just normal attacks. Nice, that feels good. Boss super sucks. Eat shit. Hope hell treats you terribly. Dirty rat. Bastard. The old battle axe. I get his spirit. His cringe spirit. His'll probably be like really good. Spirit of Captain Wise voice. Let's see what it does. It is not a usable spirit, huh? Well, it's a key item. That's such a shame. I wanted to see how it'd perform with me. I guess we're not meant to be allies. Buddies. Okay, let's go down. I want to make the other weapons down here. I don't know what that does, but I do want this. Because I like pillar stance, so let's do it. The long wreath staff. So I'm going to stay in pillar stance. I do want to respec though, because I think I can get a better allocation here. So run it back. One more time, because now I know what I want. That's everything there. That's everything there. God damn it! The tentacle guy's popping off. Holy shit. What the fuck? His damage is crazy! His speed is crazy! You're crazy, I'm crazy! He's Squidward, I'm Squidward, we're all Squidward! Wow! Wow! Alright, let's freeze him. Since I can't fight him fair and square. Oh god, that was new. Perfect dodge. Alright. Vanquished. This looks like a boss fight coming up. Who is it? Is it you? Yeah, it's definitely you. Oh, he can't cross. It's like a circle of salt. Nice.
Snow is the best soil for poetry.
Poetry, huh? Sounds good to me. Roses are red, violets are blue. My ass is getting pounded. How about you? Going up. Fuck it, pluck of mini. Oh my god. Interrupted. Love that. Kinda wanna reset. Oh, I'm fully chilled. Yeah. Ooh. Caught him planking. There we are. That's so much damage. I need to change that back to cloud step. I keep forgetting. Take this. Oh, yeah. Poor guy's stun locked. How did he hit me? Take this. There we are. Clean. First try. Andy interrupted my pluck of mini, so it was just me, the OG. The real master of the Wukong arts. Okay, it's phase 2. Damn. Never mind, he ran again.
Hold it, my friend. Sit with me a while.
Can I walk through the fire? Uh-oh. It's making noise. The flying saucer. The UFO. The aliens have arrived. No, I always knew this day would come. What? Oh, this whole thing. Oh, it's gonna be like a turtle. Yeah, this is like the show. That's so cool. Alright, alright.
You've roused Turtle General. How could you know he's here below?
Turtle? Snake? Who cares?
Turtle General, huh?
Caught a whiff of monkey, and familiar enough for me.
Alright.
My welcome.
Me and Turtle General are gonna take the Celestial Court by storm.
He kept you alive beneath the pagoda for your own good. How ungrateful. Evidently, you just don't deserve the ecstasy of the New West.
I'll show you ecstasy. You ever seen a grown man naked? Take this. Oh, I didn't get a shrine, so I still don't have my pluck of many. Oh god. Hold on, I gotta heal. Eh, fuck it. Let's just do a DPS push here. Let's see how it goes. She does take a lot of damage. Maybe I'll be able to pull this off without wards and without my spells. Okay. What? Take this. Oh, I actually perfectly timed that. Going up. Gotcha. Oh, I shouldn't have committed. I should have backed off. Just pop a gourd. Perfect dodge.
Now that my persuasion's failed, you'll go back to the pagoda and be remade.
How did those hit? That's a bunch of baloney. Can you come down here? Actually, I'll go up there. Nope, I can't hit her up there. Just spamming dodge. I don't know what else to do there. Oh, the perfect parry again. Oh, not that time though. One HP in a dream. Actually, transform. I forgot I switched my transformation back to this guy. Can you please? This is great. This is going really well. There we are, finally. Getting some damage in. Gotcha. Oh god. That was the worst possible time to de-transform. But good first try. Especially when I was already low on material anyway. Can't be mad about that. But I will be anyway. Fuck you. Pluck up mini. Can you stop? Oh yeah. Infinitely stunning her. Alright, you coward. You absolute coward. Hate that. Hate it. Okay, what the fuck, man? Oh, my clones are still here. Oh my god, what the fuck? Not the best run here. Perfect parry.
My rock solid parries have been really good.
Now that my persuasion failed, we'll go back to the pagoda and be ready.
Ugh.
The clouds surge and shiver.
Can you come down? Oh. Nice. Knock her down. Nice. Looking good. Perfect. Oh, come on. Still going? Have some shame. I can't move. God damn it. Oh, okay. Didn't know that was gonna happen. Alright, I accidentally stunned myself by trying to gourd. Big transform. That was clutch. Hit me. Ah, I needed that to hit. Come on. Come on. Alright, this should kill. No! This should kill. Alright, still got it. Second try. That was easy. That's for Turtle General. Don't you ever talk bad about him again.
Still though, you'll never crack the gold symbol.
Everyone runs away. They do not want more of that smoke. Where are we heading? Turtle General, good to see you. Yeah, I gotta be honest, just bare fist punching the back of the dragon's neck probably wasn't doing much. Nice. A rake? Huh? Who's that? Yeah! I don't know who that is, but I'm happy to see ya. Oh, that was underwhelming. You can just drop, I'll catch you. What do you weigh, like 15 pounds? Alright, I'm glad we're on the same page. Oh! This guy's gonna be extremely strong, I already know it. This guy's fishing. How long have you been fishing for? He's growing barnacles. Oh, is this a boss or a friend? It's definitely a boss. Am I gonna just kill every dragon? I feel bad. Okay. Don't think I get him on this attempt. I've got no gourd and no real chance here. Oh, he is tanky. What hit me? Is he so caked up that his cheeks clapped together, causing a shockwave that blew me over or something? What was that? Let's get him, boys. Let him have it. Oh my god, that damage is crazy.
Stay on him. Nice, perfect parry. Jesus Christ, that was a lot. Okay, he does so much damage though. There we are. Wait, did I still take that hit? Even while perched up? Uh-oh. That was bad timing. Uh-oh. Heal, heal, heal. Nice, I dodged all of that. Actually, might not have, I can't tell. Transform, just transform. Had to rip it. Holy shit, he does so much damage. This needs to hit. Heal, heal, heal. Shit, bad. Heal. Oh. Okay, let's not start with the clones. I'll get him down to like half maybe, and then we just go ballistic with the whole football squad. Oh boy, that's bad, that's bad. There we go. That still hit. Even after my perfect dodge. Reset. That still hits, man, even when I'm up there. Oh, wait, well, I can't cast my immobilization. Oh boy, I'm dead. Never mind, I survived. God damn. Not a good run here. This one was bad. I got too greedy. I don't know what keeps hitting me from his ass. Yeah, that is just too big. I thought he would go like straight under me, but since he does like a whole circle there, it's just gonna hit me on top every time. Okay, let's just kick it off with the clones. I actually do like that better, just to immediately put the pressure on. Nice. Oh, one of them just cast immobilization on him. That's huge. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, how'd that hit? Looking good. Play it safe. That killed me. That does so much damage.
Alright. Well then. I was absolutely punishing him. Like I had caught his hand in the cookie jar. I was disciplining him. And he only needs to hit me like twice. What a bastard. Where's all my friends? What are you guys doing? That's better. That's a lot better. Nope. Now they stopped because they're all dead. Okay. That didn't go off for some reason. Why? Why? I don't know why that has such a hard time going off sometimes. There we go, that's better. I hate that move. Shame. Just need to watch for this move. There we go. There we are. Looking good. Don't do it, don't do it. Oh, close. He was thinking about doing it. Gotcha. That was pretty clean, all things considered. I didn't even want to fight. You were just fishing. I was down to just join you. It did not have to go down like this. I mean, I'll take the chest, though. Thanks. Little parting gift. Fine gold thread. Huge. Don't know what that's used for, but that's probably huge. Wow, mountain shaking claw. Don't know what that's used for, but it's probably fucking huge. Hey, a new soak. I know what that's used for. I still don't know what the long pearls are for.
Temple to avenge you and Brother Snake.
Turtle General and Brother Snake. What a team. I remember reading about them in the Bible. Man, this is so fucking cool. Reminds me of Avatar. What? Who? Where? I'm here to help. Who's saying that? Who's afraid? You? Don't worry, I got you. Oh, I forgot to rest. Hopefully my little guy can do a lot of damage. He's just charging at them with the rake. I'm not super optimistic about his odds of doing well. You got him! God, the way he just like scurries around on the ground is adorable. Oh, he heals! Wait, that's super helpful. God damn it. He heals and does poison. He just throws up on him and heals me. That's super helpful.
Wait, you won't eat me, will you?
I'm sure many of you still remember where you were when Tiger King dropped. A documentary series that took the world by storm, had us all in a titty twister, making references and discussions about it for probably close to like a full month, because it was a riveting tale full of twists and turns that no one would have ever expected, with a cast of wacky, zany characters and some really dark shit. A documentary where everyone's a villain and it is some revolting garbage that they get involved in, and it gets very sad very quick. And it led to like a lot of mystery too. So people were constantly talking about like, oh yeah, Carol Baskin definitely killed her husband. She sucked his soul out like Shang Tsung. Or even hatching their own conspiracy theories like, no, Carol Baskin's husband is most certainly alive, hanging out with Tupac, on this island over there. Or, I just saw Carol Baskin's husband put a quarter into the little rocket ship right outside of Kmart. He's definitely still breathing in this corporeal dimension. I actually was just at a Denny's and Carol Baskin's husband leaned over and asked if I wanted to share a crack pipe with him. It was a documentary series that blew up. Absolutely exploded. And now 4 years later, Eric Good, the man behind Tiger King, has released a new documentary called Chimp Crazy. And there's 2 episodes out at the moment, and I just watched both of them, and I kind of want to give you my thoughts on it here. First and foremost, this show follows a similar concept. Exotic animals and a lot of twists and turns and a lot of demented, diabolical even, events that unfold. I'm going to try and avoid like big spoilers, but I do want to talk directly about a couple things in these episodes. The documentary mainly follows someone named Tanya Haddock, and she describes herself as the Dolly Parton of chimps. She says others call her that, but I've got a sneaking suspicion that it's mainly just a title she came up with for herself. That's her little Xbox Live gamer tag, the Dolly Parton of chimps. She gets a lot of work done, does a lot of tanning, and it's kind of a big part of her personality to a certain extent, I suppose. But the big thing about her is she is obsessed with chimps. And she gets a job working at a chimp sanctuary, which is a term I'm using very loosely to describe how she gets involved in this story. Initially, I thought Tanya was someone who had maybe seen Tiger King and saw Joe Exotic become like a household name for a little while, and she wanted to try and capture that lightning in a bottle herself, so she tried to, latch on to that, suckle from that bosom of success. However, by the end of episode 2, it becomes very clear, well, even in the middle of episode 1, it became very clear to me, no, she just has like a legitimate obsession. She has no background or no education in anything even tangentially related to chimpanzees, yet gets a job caring for them, and you can obviously start to connect some dots that that's not exactly a good combination. That's a recipe for disaster. So it starts to showcase how miscared for a lot of chimpanzees at this foundation she works at were. And it documents this legal battle between her, the Foundation, and PETA. That's the focal point here. But it also just shines a light on the buying and selling of chimpanzees in general. And from the very beginning, they bring in some people. It seems like there's a whole community of people whose entire lives revolve around chimpanzees. So one of the first people we're introduced to is someone who has pretty much dedicated their whole lives to them, and even talks about how when a baby chimpanzee was born, it was born premature and couldn't digest formula. So what she ended up doing was breastfeeding the chimpanzee, actually breastfeeding it. The husband then goes on and he goes, yep, so I walked in on Pam holding our baby, a human baby, in one hand on one boobie, and then the chimpanzee on the other. She was literally akimbo breastfeeding one human and one chimpanzee, apparently. So it becomes very clear that this documentary is going to explore some weird shit. We have this woman and her husband talking about how she was dual-wielding her honkers in order to breastfeed a fucking chimpanzee and her baby as well at the same time. That's unfathomable. That's so baffling. But there's a reason that segment is there. It's because it turns out most chimpanzees that people own as pets come from one person named Connie. And Connie owned this foundation for chimpanzees that she was breeding and selling to people for pets for $40,000 to $65,000 a pop. And Tawny Haddix, the Dolly Parton of chimps, gets a job working there. And then she kind of becomes the, general on the front lines fighting a legal battle against PETA when they started to set their sights on that organization for how poorly cared for the chimpanzees were. And from everything I see in the documentary, it seems like they were right on the money with that. I'm not the biggest fan of PETA. I think most of you know that. I still remember the horror stories like the classic, when PETA took a chihuahua from a family and euthanized it like immediately. It was like a speed run to kill this random fucking dog at a trailer park. Like that one I still think about from time to time about how traumatizing that would be if that happened to one of my animals. As well as a handful of other things, but I'm not here to just talk about PETA. I just wanted to mention that I do think in this legal battle, they were in the right, because Tanya Haddix is an unhinged loose cannon, and it led to a crazy set of circumstances that followed. And it touches on a couple notable cases of chimpanzees as pets. Obviously, the most infamous is Travis the chimp, which I'm pretty confident most of you have at least heard of. Travis the chimp was a chimpanzee that was under the care of its owner, and for many years, no problem. It was actually like a celebrity in their area for the longest time. People taking pictures, Travis traveling around to meet people. Everyone loved Travis until one day. Well, actually, it was a series of events that led up to it, but basically, as Travis got older, obviously got stronger, harder to, keep under control if he got rowdy or anything. And Travis started to become depressed after the passing of the owner's husband. And it led to a situation where one of the owner's friends came over to help, and Travis ended up ripping her entire face off. Police were dispatched, and they shot and killed Travis because Travis was going on a rampage. He also ripped off a police car door during all of this. And the woman managed to survive, luckily, but her life has never been the same since. She survived the attack, but it was brutal. And the documentary puts this in here to highlight how dangerous it can be to own exotic animals. I've always said that the only people that could ever reasonably have an exotic animal that makes sense are professional animal handlers for that specific animal that they have. I don't think exotic animals should be owned by just Joe Schmoes and fucking random goobers that just say, hey, I like chimps, I'm going to buy one from this lady in Missouri. That is a disaster waiting to happen, and of course it's terrible for the animals. In the documentary, it looks like these chimps are part of a puppy mill. That's what they were comparing it to, and it's pretty accurate from the conditions that they seem to have been living in and everything that was reported and shown. It's not acceptable at all. And the story that gets told here is one that, again, I don't think anyone could predict. Much like how Tiger King unfolded, I feel like most people probably wouldn't expect the directions this goes. I'll just give you a little sizzler reel here of information. I can't actually show you any clips, obviously. But there is a fake death plot. I'll put that on your plate. And it's not the kind of fake death that I think anyone's expecting with me saying that. I'm trying not to get into spoiler territory, but it goes fucking Insano style. It's not quite to the level as Tiger King, but we're only 2 episodes deep, so maybe it gets even wilder. But it is still just riveting. Like, I can't think of another word for it. It's sad, it's dark, it's gloomy, but you can't help but just get invested in the ridiculousness of what keeps unfolding. There's so many moments in these first 2 episodes that really felt straight out of a Tim and Eric sketch. It's crazy that this is reality. Like, heavens to Betsy, a core component of how this case got to where it was pure happenstance that a psychic reached out during the legal battle to drop a bombshell of information about Tanya. Like, and another crucial component to this was like some really weird information about a cremation where they said that they cooked a body at 160 degrees, and all that was left was a pile of ashes that just happened to look like chocolate cake mix. It's just this powder of like chocolate cake mix.
And also 160 degrees. Florida almost gets that hot sometimes just going outside. And you don't see people just fucking being deatomized when they open their front door, just melting, being vaporized, turned into a pile of ash. Like, it's so wacky in the weirdest way. And when I was watching it, from the very beginning, it's very odd. So the director, the man behind it, Eric Good, the guy behind Tiger King as well, he was talking about how his reputation from Tiger King has made it like impossible for him to pursue some stories like this because people are apprehensive about it because it painted all the people in Tiger King in such a negative light, so they don't really want to do anything with them. So what he did is he hired a proxy director to kind of fool them into getting into their good graces and being able to do this documentary. And immediately I was like, can you do that? Like, are you even allowed to do that? Like, it almost felt like he was admitting to a crime. And then he also set up like some secret cameras during like a police, I can't say raid because it's not like a raid, but like this police excursion to the chimpanzee facility. He set up secret cameras to like film all of it and get all of these different angles and information. He even filmed like court hearings, and I don't know if that was like okayed beforehand. Like, there's many times I was watching this and I was like, is he even allowed to put this out there? Like, is this even legal with what he's produced? It's so interesting. And Tanya is just like, she's not as, you know, over the top as Joe Exotic. She's like a diet Joe Exotic, but she's like really creepy in a lot of different ways, saying things about her obsession with chimpanzees, like you can transform them into being you, or you can like mold them into being you. It was something to that effect. And then talking about how she loves chimpanzees more than her own children, and she would do anything to protect them, including giving her life. All kinds of statements and all kinds of things that she does, and you're like, whoa, ooh, oh. Like, it is, like, at many points in this documentary, very disturbing. But yeah, I just wanted to kind of talk about the first 2 episodes here a little bit, and that's about it. So yeah. Hey douchebag, it's me, Eric Thies, the guy your girl's cheating on you with, and I'm here with my latest invention, the Toss and Go One Pot. Put down the crack pipe because I got your next new addiction right here. It's cooking chicken and burning vegetables. It's never been so much fun to be shitty at cooking. Traditional pots and pans are prone to rust and are made out of asbestos, which causes the food to stick, and it's super heavy, great for beating a burglar to death, but they're too complicated, hard to control, and awful to clean. Boo! Haha, don't be scared, it's just me again, Eric Grease. No, I am not the Burger King mascot, please stop asking, but if you want porcelain skin like me, you've got to start using the Toss and Go One Pot. It's gonna de-age you like Harrison Ford in the fucking Dial of Destiny. As the name would imply, it's designed to toss and go, but it's capable of so much more than that. It's like the fucking Tesseract of the kitchen. You can bake, stew, steam, roast, saute, souffle, Dr. Dre, good day. But don't just take my word for it, listen to this AI-generated NPC.
I love nutrients.
Pouring pasta has never been easier. Just look at this beautiful cuisine that wasn't possible until I invented the Toss and Go One Pot. The secret is in the all-in-one system. Each Toss and Go One Pot comes installed with the latest firmware and a 4090, giving it the lightest design and the most bang for your buck. And if you think I forgot about the ass, you are sorely mistaken, Buster. I Frankensteined a steel plate right to the bottom of this to give it a +5 to strength. Welcome to the future, now let's see it in action. It works on all surfaces, including induction stoves, meaning I can whip up a beef stew faster than you can say, Eric, put down the machete. Thanks to the latest from DARPA Laboratories, there is non-stick technology integrated into the all-in-one Toss and Go One Pot system, and its reinforced ceramic hardeners make it so not even dynamite could blow this bitch up. It's easy to clean, just one swipe is all it takes to get rid of all the germs and bacteria, and it heats up to 30% faster than traditional pots and pans. Channel the power of the sun right into your pot, and say hello to Flavor Town on the top thanks to the heat being spread evenly for the perfect bread. I lost something once. Watch out, it's a macaroni waterboard. Just kidding, it's me, Eric, cooking again, and I'm making some wonderful mac and cheese for the whole family. We can make some smoky and juicy barbecue short ribs that fall off the bone. We can even fit a full roast inside of the Toss and Go One Pot. You can fit entire bodies in here if you wanted to. Not saying you should, but you could. Glazing a giant cinnamon roll? Why not, thanks to the deep skillet we include. I haven't been this excited since my 21st birthday when I blacked out at a Wet Willie's, and it's all thanks to the Toss and Go One Pot. You're gonna love the way you cook. I guarantee it. Colanders, get the fuck out of here. More like call you laters. We don't need that anymore. thanks to the included strainer inside of the Toss and Go One Pot. I told you it was an all-in-one system, and I meant it. Even a carousel handle, so you can tease it, and then bang, pick it right up. No matter what angle you're coming at it from, it's going to be a comfortable pickup every time. And of course, we've got the non-stick skillet so you can make the perfect eggs. And just when you thought you had enough, I'm coming at you during the refractory period with even more. Activating Dutch oven mode. Engaged. You can turn this into its own little Dutch oven, which who doesn't want some of that action? And Meemaw, she's gonna love it. I promise. Just look at how much fun my grandma had. There's just nothing like it on the market today. Why poop when you can shit? What are you waiting for? Order now. Toss and go fuck yourself. The Borderlands movie is finally out, and Jiminy Christmas, it's atrocious. It doesn't matter your take on the Borderlands series, if you love the games, if you hate the games. If you see this movie, you will hate it. It is just bad across the board, regardless of your taste. I am stunned by how bad it actually is. I didn't have the highest hopes for it, but you have to try really hard to make a movie this terrible. So I went last night to see it with a bunch of my friends. We were 10 heads deep to see the Borderlands movie because this is one of those special stinkers that had a lot of hype. 0% on Rotten Tomatoes when it debuted. A 3 from IGN, which is unheard of. IGN gives fucking anything a 5. If they watched an hour and a half of the peanut butter jelly time banana gif going back and forth, they'd probably rate that a 5. And they gave this a 3. So we knew that this was going to be something impressively bad. But I don't think any of us expected just how boring, lame, and just downright nauseatingly, insultingly worthless this film is. I have nothing good to say about it. I'm going to go ahead and play clips from when we were kind of debriefing after witnessing this war crime, but I'm going to speed run like the basics. I'm not even going to bother talking about how unrecognizable this movie is from the source material. It doesn't even bother to try and be a comedy. Like, I think the Borderlands humor hasn't aged super well, but I still like Borderlands 1 and 2 a lot. I don't like 3 or any of the games that followed, but I really like 1 and 2. And I thought, bare minimum, this would be trying to take that DNA of that humor and put it in this movie. It doesn't. There's like almost no comedic moments in this film at all, except for Jack Black doing his best to try and make Claptrap entertaining. He's like the only one putting any kind of soul into this at all. Everything else is like the most flat NPC shit ever. It felt like everyone in this movie just didn't want to be there at all, except for Jack Black, who was at least trying. But again, I'm not even going to talk about how different this is from the Borderlands source material. I just want to talk about how bad it is just from a movie perspective. This movie had an over $100 million budget, and I don't know where the fuck that went. They need to be investigated for money laundering because there is some fishiness afoot here. Something has gone awry. The movie looks horrible. Like, visually, it is bad. Claptrap is like the only thing that looks pretty good, and apparently they didn't even credit some of the people that worked on Claptrap. There's quite a bit of controversy around that right now. And Claptrap is the only thing that actually looks consistently decent. All of the action, it's like you stick your head into a fucking washing machine that's going through like a rapid cycle. You can't tell what's happening with the action because there's no choreography. The camera's doing this like they're playing Beat Saber with the camera. It's terrible. The action, they don't even use the core component of Borderlands, which is the guns. The guns aren't here. They only use like the most basic guns, which is an assault rifle and a pistol. Now they do have the Infinity pistol, but they don't explore that being cool at all. It's fundamentally still just a normal pistol in this movie. They don't do anything cool with the guns or anything. I know I said I'd not like talk about how different it is from the IP, but I think it's important to mention this for the action. The guns basically are non-existent here. Don't even go into this thinking that that's going to play a role because they don't. All of the action is for the most part shoot, shake the camera a lot when someone's doing like melee, hand-to-hand, close quarters combat, and then go to the next scene. And it's all so meaningless. There is at no point in this film any resistance per se. Everything goes exactly how it needs to without any like emotional stakes, without any kind of like actual obstacles. They forgot like a core component of the film is something that needs to be overcome. You know, like this big moment doesn't exist here. Everything is just this fucking cakewalk with characters that seem actually bored Every character seems truly miserable to be acting in the film. And I don't blame them because the material they were given was 100% spit out by ChatGPT. I'm tired of using that criticism, but it's becoming so apparent when AI is used here, and I am confident that all of the attempts at comedy were AI-generated jokes. I wrote down a couple of them, and you'll see that in the debriefing, but they used some of the most cliche lines we've all heard a million times unironically in this movie. It's so baffling that this actually hit the big screen. There is not a single audience I could imagine latching onto this and liking it. Fans of the game are going to hate it. Fans of movies are going to hate it because the movie's shit. They're like the only people that might like it is masochists, perhaps. I love bad movies, and this is not a bad movie that's enjoyable. It's truly awful to sit through. There is nothing fun about it. There's no charm. There's no anything. It's just actually so empty. It can't even tell its own story cohesively. This feels like Randy Pitchford had a wet dream and then pieced together this movie based off the little fragments he could remember about it. It is like nothing works and nothing is actually cohesive. So the story it tells horribly because it's so abrupt, changing things all the time or having like really convenient moments or just completely useless moments. Like you could probably cut out 40 minutes of this film, and it's not a long movie, it's only like an hour 20, but you could comfortably, I think, cut out 40 minutes and nothing changes. The movie plays out exactly the same. It's just very, very bad. So here, I'm going to play clips from when we were debriefing. We saw Borderlands. The hype was there. 0% on Rotten Tomatoes debut, 3 from IGN, which is very rare. That means it almost doesn't function for IGN to go that low. And they were generous. Yeah, that movie super sucks. Temperature, how's everyone feeling?
I want to die.
I'm maybe the biggest Borderlands fan that I know, and that made me hate the franchise.
Yep, that sounds
which makes me very sad.
Aaron's puking in the bathroom. Danny slept through.
I was telling them, I have literally never in my life fallen asleep in a movie theater before until this movie. I slept for maybe an hour of the hour and 20 minutes at that runtime.
So that was truly the worst movie I've ever seen in my life.
And not fun bad either.
No, it was very
not fun bad actually bad.
So I took notes. That's rare. Usually I reserve this for only the biggest stinkers. I think comfortably that's the worst movie of the year. It's worse than Tarot. So when Danny fell asleep, I made a timestamp mark when I noticed. You fell asleep about 24 minutes into the film.
That sounds all right, yep.
And I honestly think that you experienced it the best. Like, I think if you're forced to go see Borderlands, you did the right thing and just slept through most of it. Because it is insufferably bad. So let's talk about what makes it so bad, huh, guys? What makes it so bad? I think for $110 million, they made a CW movie. Yeah. That movie visually is irredeemable.
That's actually extremely offensive to CW.
The set dressing looked like it was all made of plastic.
Set dressing?
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. It was like fucking Party City. They walked in, they were like, let's put up streamers, I guess.
I did not know CGI in today's world could be that bad.
And it's not even I always say this, it's not the VFX team, like lack of talent, it's lack of time.
Yes.
That looks like they forced it out as quickly as they could. And it is incomplete.
No, at the end when they showed the big cat, not to spoil it, when they showed the canyon that they go to get to the vault, it actually looks like they just ultra keyed out like the background and they put in, they were like, this is the rest of the canyon back here.
And all of it, like, I never want to be that person who's like, oh, it's not true to the games kind of thing. But like, the simplest things were not true to the game. One, having a 50-year-old actor play Lilith made no sense.
What?
Yeah, the mother is this fucking linchpin character for the plot, doesn't have a name, is on screen for maybe less than a minute. Like
Foxy, who keeps saying that,
is younger. She is younger than Lilith.
Kate Blanchett. Like,
which doesn't make sense.
And also,
it doesn't connect.
Who fucking cares about spoilers at this point? Lilith, towards the end, is like, oh my god, I'm chosen. I'm a siren. And she learns it, which in the time frame of who's in the movie makes no sense at all. Like, it doesn't add up.
It's fucking insane.
But it led to some really cool moments where when she realizes she's the chosen one, she sprouts wings and she just does this a lot.
Yeah. Floating in air like
and giving
this.
people force fields.
She gives him like Destiny 2 buffs
Yes.
for a second.
Yeah, that was
she was like an ultimate.
We haven't even gotten to the dialogue.
Yeah, so
which
that movie, we were in the Uber back talking about how it was like the ADR the entire movie.
Yeah.
I think the ADR, they just recorded a table read from when they were first reading the script.
Right?
Yeah.
No, the guy playing Krieg, they didn't even tell the actor in the costume to go like shake your head up and down so maybe
No,
we're
he was
talking.
stone cold,
It was-
like solid the whole time. Even when his voice lines were going.
I wrote down a couple of my favorites because it does feel like I hate to use this because it's overused now as a criticism, but it really does feel like it was all AI generated. So it feels derivative of everything that's ever come before it. Unironically, these were some of the lines used. I'm too old for this shit. You in what army?
The one right behind
The
me.
one right behind me.
Oh!
Wait, where'd my other ones go? Oh yeah. It's a shame your mother's not here to see this. Reminding her that her mother's
They
dead.
probably said that 18 times
Yeah.
in the whole movie.
At least
Wait, the absolute best one is where she goes,
Oh, yeah.
So your dad is so and so, right? And she goes, yes and no. And then she goes, it wasn't a yes or no question. And it's like, bitch, yes it was.
That's literally a yes or no
Is
question.
this your dad? Yes or no? That wasn't a yes or no question. I got mad.
I told them in the Danny and Matt on the Uber back, I was like, I think they weren't allowed to make new words for this movie, so they had a bunch of scripts around and they were kind of mad-libbing lines from
It's
them.
like a Zodiac killer. Like,
yeah,
yes.
like they were
Yeah.
just lines.
Yeah.
Also, I think that scene, the only thing I could possibly explain it is they had a bunch of different drafts of the script and they were taking bits and pieces, but they never went back and double checked to see if anything contradicted. So they were just like, okay, here's the movie. I think we have an hour and a half.
Is they had all of this budget and they spent it on Kevin Hart, Kate Blanchett, and Jack Black, and nothing else.
No, Jamie Lee Curtis.
Oh, and Jamie Lee Curtis. And Jamie Lee Curtis.
Tannis being 85 for no fucking reason. And absolutely a fucking, like, afraid of everything pussy baby? That is not... She's such a psychopath comedian that she fucking hates everybody. And she's like, oh no, oh god.
They did give us Jamie Lee Curtis cleavage.
That's true.
Yeah, thank goodness.
They
We
did
all
have,
wanted.
they did have like a shot of her yams for some reason.
Nothing against
I was awake for that part.
Oh, I know you were.
I woke him right the
Danny
fuck up.
fucking went from closed eyes to awooga. Honkers.
It was my favorite every time anything new happened and they were like, oh wow, look at this place. And Claptrap would go, this is your house, right? And she's like, yes, this is my house. Thank you for noticing. Like, they announced every single thing that was happening.
Yeah, it feels like they thought the audience would actually be lobotomites. So anything that happens gets like this in-depth explanation for what it means.
It just kind of hit me. I think this movie was made to be watched on a second monitor. It's made so that if you're sitting there and you never even a single time for an hour and a half go, huh?
Yeah, I feel like this criticism is often used for like video game movies of who is this movie for? Yeah.
Legitimately nobody.
It legit felt like it was made for no one because it doesn't respect the source material whatsoever. And also like there's references that you would only get if you played the video game.
Yeah, and normal people wouldn't like this movie either.
I was gonna say it's made for one person and it's Randy Pitchford.
Yeah.
And the craziest part is they don't even do the thing where they do the rule of thirds because Marcus shows up, he's like, I'm the bus driver, and then he's like, I'm the guy selling guns.
And that's it.
And then he's like, I'm not in the movie ever. Maybe that's the best joke, because they're like, there is no third time Marcus shows up. It's just the two.
So it legitimately doesn't work on its own two legs. The movie, it doesn't know what to do. So, big spoiler, at the end of the film, General Knox is not the Knox from the games. Nothing is like it is in the games.
Nope.
But Knox, in the context of the film, is hunting the entire film.
You know what's crazy? I don't know who you're talking about.
Really?
I literally don't know
It
who
was,
you're talking
He also
about.
gets knocked out randomly at the beginning for no reason.
Yeah.
Just to be like me.
Yeah, the Crimson Lance girl.
Yeah. The
That's
main
so
girl.
wild because
You were awake.
Yeah.
You were awake.
No, she's the one that pulls up when she first finds Tina. She's the one that pulls up on the bike and is like, "Hey, girl."
Is she the one that got shot right at the end?
Yes.
Like,
Yeah.
she was like, wait a second, I gotta say.
That's
what-
she doesn't exist.
Yeah.
She doesn't exist. She's not.
She
She
comes
comes
to
ally
them
for no reason. She's like, don't shoot, and then gets disintegrated.
The entire story
Yeah.
is General Knox is hunting them down. Is the guys? Is Atlas goes, shoot? He goes, shoot those guys, kill them all, and then she goes, wait! And every single person. Well,
And they go, "You're the general." They literally, like the voice goes, "You're the general. We listen to you."
He shoots. He says, "Shoot them, kill them all," and then none of them shoot for legitimately probably 5 seconds, and then she goes, "Wait a minute," and then they continue to not shoot, and she walks up and she's like, "You're right, Roland. He's not right, really. He didn't do a single thing. We should," and then gets vaporized. Like it's. Everything that happens in this movie could be removed, and there would be no consequence to the rest of the story.
Remember when Roland sacrificed himself to 20,000 gun-wielding murderers, and then just got up out from under their corpses? He's like, "Damn, it was a hard day of work. I'm so tired and sore after
And they
that."
had the gall. They had the absolute chutzpah to try and make it emotional.
I know. Like, why?
Well, and then the other thing too, the combat.
Oh, it's
the choreography was
so bad. It's like the shaky cam is on another
It
level.
was quick cuts to try to make you feel the action, which failed.
So what I was saying about like narratively, it doesn't work either. It's so disjointed. So like Knox at the very end, that she's been hunting them this whole movie, ruthless. There's no like indication she's turning or anything.
Nope.
And at the very end, she's like, "Everybody fucking stop!" and then dies. Like nothing. And there's so many scenes in this movie that don't do anything.
The heroes face zero resistance the entire movie.
Yeah, no.
Like,
At all.
things will come up, and even the final fight starts to happen, and then they just win. And then at the end of the movie, she puts the big shields up when she gets the powers, and they're like, "Haha, I can't be hurt." Then she gets blasted by a gun.
And then they still don't get
She
hurt.
headbutts a force
That
field.
was
Yeah, she did it to herself.
Yeah.
She just flew. I was awake for that. She just flew forward and was like, "Whoops."
Well, and then everybody
Ragdoll
uses her
gets
special Destiny 2 shield power-ups.
And it didn't matter.
And just continues to fight as they did before.
Yeah.
They don't even say like, "Fuck, I
Yeah,
lost."
well, Kevin Hart literally goes, "Oh, well, that was fun while it lasted," and then
keeps
nothing
going.
happened.
Yeah, he just keeps going.
Besides us, yeah.
Besides us, there was 2 people in that theater, and apparently no one's seeing this
And they
fucking
were
movie.
all back there with us, huddled up for warmth. Apparently, if you weren't within our proximity, we were all just gonna freeze.
I cannot tell you how many times during that movie, you or I just went.
Yeah.
This was always happening.
What loved though when the hologram popped up and she goes, "If you're seeing this," and I went, "I'm already dead," thinking they're not gonna say that, and she says that, and I was like, "Why?
Yeah.
Like who wrote
It
this
was
shit,
so
man?"
stupid.
There's nothing. That's it. There's nothing.
That is seriously,
There's
there's
nothing.
nothing
When I
to
went
like
to
in
the
that.
bathroom, I had to pee, I thought. And then I stood there and it took a few seconds for the stream to start, and I was like, I think my body was just like,
Get me
faking
out.
the reaction.
Yeah.
So I had to leave.
We can go around the room. I'd probably give it like a 12%-ish, somewhere in that ballpark out of 100%.
I'm truly gonna go 0. You're wasting money if you see that movie.
I need you guys to understand how many shitty movies I go see with Charlie. This is the worst movie I've ever seen. It is a 0. It is worse than Moonfall.
Yeah, it had the gun, the infinity, so 1.
Okay.
This has tainted my love for the franchise.
This
This will be a stain in my brain for the rest of my life. I hope this is not the last thing I think about before I die.
Percentage.
0. Did you need one?
0.5.
I don't think I can give one because I fell asleep.
No, give one from the moments you were lucid.
The moments are lucid. If it's 0, it's too high.
I saw a body cam video floating around today that I would have sworn was from Florida, but turns out it's not. It's a gentleman being arrested for driving a Power Wheels battery-powered car while intoxicated.
I've got a male adult on a Power Wheels. I stopped him driving down 2nd Street. No lights on or nothing like that. What's my grounds if I get any impairment off of him?
Standard protocol dictates you give him an apple juice and let him know he needs to install headlights and some neon on that motherfucker, and you send him on his way. And just be thankful you ever even caught him in the first place. He must have been granny shifted, not double clutching like he should. Lucky he didn't blow the welds off the intake. That puppy can get up to like 5 miles per hour, and you'd never see him if he decided you didn't want to be seen. That baby hauls.
Yeah, man, it's a battery-powered Jeep. No, it's not the pink one. It's just like that, but it's blue.
The police decide that the Power Wheel still qualifies as a vehicle, as it's not self-propelled, and the officer proceeds with the usual traffic stop protocol.
Would it have changed anything if it was the pink one, I wonder? Like, the pink one, that's totally fine. That's textbook. But the second he received the report that it was blue, he just fucking goes ballistic. He loses his marbles. Not the pink one? Blue? Jeepers creepers! What in tarnation? Did you pit maneuver him? Is he still breathing? From the sound of it, you caught Cobra Commander. Excellent work, officer. Yes, throw the book at him. I understand that it is dangerous to be riding around on anything that doesn't have lights, but this could easily have been a warning as opposed to, well, what can I get him for? You know what I mean?
You stand up out there for a second real quick, bud? You have any knives on you or anything like that? Yeah, I do. Can you take it off, throw it in the Jeep for me real quick? Yeah, any drink or anything tonight?
Please present your license and registration as well as the Toys R Us receipt for this vehicle, please.
No, not all? Okay.
The officer begins to administer some field sobriety tests to determine if the influence of drugs or alcohol could have made John think that driving a children's toy through town was a good idea.
It's silly and weird, sure, but it's not some horrific idea either. If Uber's not an option and no one could pick him up, it's significantly better than the alternative a lot of people turn to, which is driving themselves home in a state of inebriation. Also, let's just state the obvious. This thing isn't very fast. It doesn't have a lot of get up and go to it. It is slower than just walking. The Power Wheels doesn't come equipped with a V8 and NOS boosters. It is literally slower than me just walking. So it's probably less of a risk anyway because it's so goddamn slow in the first place. Plus, from the traffic stop here, it doesn't seem like he's riding the Power Wheels on the main road. It's not like it's, Mario Kart out here. He's not driving the Power Wheels around, drifting around corners, throwing banana peels behind him, disrupting the traffic flow or anything. He is, it seems, going through driveways and through the grass, which is what Power Wheels is made for anyway. I really think this could have just been a warning and they both laugh about it, giggle, and he just doesn't do it going further. Maybe he's like a repeat offender who always finds creative ways of getting home when really drunk or something, so next week maybe he straddles those Amazon Prime delivery bots, mounting it like a horse and has it ride him home or something. Like, that could be a totally separate issue, but it just seems highly unnecessary to make him do a field sobriety test and treat it like a normal traffic stop violation that eventually leads to him being arrested and charged. That just seems like overkill when I think that could have just been better spent going after people doing actually really harmful bad things as opposed to this guy on his trusty steed, the Power Wheels.
I'll never forgive that. The officer proceeds to conduct additional tests. He gives him multiple opportunities to pass different versions of the straight line balance test, but John does not pass with flying colors.
He failed the field sobriety test harder than me failing in a tall man competition. So they do get him for that, operating a vehicle while intoxicated, even a tiny one.
Making the officer question his fitness to operate a motor vehicle, even a tiny one.
They speculate that this guy's on meth and decide that it's worth taking him in for this Power Wheels violation. And that got me kind of thinking here, up here in the noodle. Let's say someone is tweaking out on meth in a big way. They're Insano style on meth. If given the choice, I would much rather they do that in a Power Wheels vehicle. Because if they decide to chase me for whatever reason, I feel confident I can outrun a Power Wheels car. I am faster than Power Wheels, but not even a goddamn US military fighter jet is faster than someone on meth running on foot. I'm sure some of you have seen those videos of how fast people on meth can run at top speed. They go 0 to 60 faster than a Cybertruck.
This may come as a surprise, but under Indiana code, the Power Wheels qualifies as a vehicle. In addition, state code forbids an individual from operating a vehicle while intoxicated. The location where John is driving falls under the definition of a highway or street, according to law. So, arresting John for operating a vehicle on a highway while intoxicated is entirely within the officer's authority.
And also just entirely unnecessary in my opinion. Like, I feel bad for anyone that gets in a situation like John where they're turning to drugs or alcohol to the point where they're taking a Power Wheels ride home, you know what I mean? Like, that's sad. And this absolutely could have been one of those situations where the officer has some empathy and just lets him know, like, hey, you can't really be doing this, you know? But instead, they slap him with charges, throw him in the back of the police car. The fate of the Power Wheels is unknown. I don't know if they towed it or put a boot on it. Who's really to say?
However, given the circumstances, it does seem rather petty that the officer is going forward with the arrest.
I was pretty surprised to hear the narrator say that, because it is petty to go through with this arrest. He then goes on to say that it raised some additional questions like, what if a child is driving a similar vehicle on the road instead? Or what if someone was operating a lawnmower, or like a riding mower or something like this as well? But yeah, even though the officers legally can make this arrest, I think there's a strong argument for why they shouldn't make this arrest. Like, I can shit my pants right now. I am holding in a fart that I know is packing a little extra punch. But I really shouldn't. Like, I'm not going to gain anything by doing that. I'm going to waste my time and my britches doing it. It's just one of those things where, even though they can do something, there was no reason to do it. This could have just been a simple conversation. Hey man, I don't know if you're going through a rough patch or not, but you really can't be taking the Power Wheels for a spin while you're drunk. You know, keep that puppy locked up in the garage and, you know, wishing you the best of luck. This is just a warning, so, you know, be a little more careful with it.
Still can't drive them on their own, man.
I mean, what is you see me run most of the way out on the road.
I passed you on the road, okay?
I know that.
So the officer's saying that he was on the road with this vehicle, which does change things a bit. That does make it much more dangerous. However, in the footage here, there is a short moment before he gets pulled over where he is slightly encroaching on the road, but it seems like he's only there because there was nowhere else to go, because there's something blocking his path with like the sidewalk and the grass there, so it looks like he gets onto the road to get around that. I don't know if the officer's referring to another time, like maybe there was an instance before this whole thing started where he was just on the road, like maybe he was cruising down the interstate, taking a little joyride, tossing some bush lights over his head or something. I doubt it, but maybe there was a time before this started where he was on the road, and again, that makes it a little more understandable why he pulled him over, but I still don't think it was necessary to arrest him and slap charges on him for it. It still could have just been like a warning, like, hey, don't do that. They search his vehicle and find nothing noteworthy. I half expected them to call a canine unit out there to sniff around and see if they alert for drugs or something in it, just to really blow this way out of proportion. Like they get the bomb squad out there too, just to double check that the battery's not actually a weapon of mass destruction or something, and the fucking Power Wheels is the Trojan horse trying to get it into the middle of the city. It's so fucking silly, like just how hard they went on this for no reason.
The toy car is still the man's property, and they can't just abandon it in the middle of the road.
Have to have a tow truck for the vehicle, okay?
Oh, okay, I didn't know, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's going to Troy's Towing. I can't leave it out here, so...
Oh, man.
You remember how I said, who knows what happened to the toy car? Well, you knows now. I was trying to keep that a little mystery for you. They actually fucking tow it. The gall to tow a toy car. You could have just thrown that in the back of the police vehicle. Just set it next to the guy. It would fit. Like, you didn't need to tow it. That's just slapping on another unnecessary expense that this guy is now going to have to pay to reclaim his property.
Yeah, I've been riding these Power Wheels for the last 9 months, and you're the only one that's taken me to jail. Why is that?
You've been stopped on it?
Yes.
John insists that he has talked to various other police officers who had no problem with him driving the miniature car. Even if that is the case, however, it doesn't change the DUI charge he's facing tonight.
He does say that he was on meth and marijuana at the time of the arrest, and then goes on to talk about how he was only 4 blocks from his home, and he'd actually been riding around on Power Wheels for about 9 months, and other officers had stopped him and didn't have a problem with it until this evening. It's probably the craziest DUI I've seen, and I just wanted to talk about it a little bit here because it is pretty wacky. And that's about it. See ya. We're doing an iconic drunk food tier list. So everyone on the crew told us their go-to drunk meals to beat the big bad hangovers, and then also asked some of the people in the members Discord for their own recipes. We're going to try them all, tier list them, see what's going to get you right after a fun night of partying, drinking, boozing, drugging, titties, all that.
Yeah, I often eat a grilled cheese after titties. I have a sneaking suspicion that the members who submitted were more like, this would be funny to see them eat.
Yeah, a lot of them sound
I think
psychotic.
you underestimate the weird shit people eat.
That's true.
One of them is yogurt chicken tenders.
I think you underestimate the weird shit people eat.
Aaron said that one is very much like tzatziki sauce, so maybe we love that one. So yeah, let's dive in. Do you just want to start with Caleb since it's in front of us?
Yeah.
Let us know in the comments whether Zach did it right or if I did it right.
It's not gonna be a
Why
tough
are we
contest.
blaming Zach for trying to cook our food for
No,
us?
I'm not blaming him for trying. So this is Caleb's. It's a fried PB&J.
Mhm.
This actually looks good.
It does look good.
And what would you know?
That's good.
Good. That's very good.
It's like carnival food. It tastes. It's in my head that it should be a grilled cheese,
I
so
agree.
it feels cheesy, but it's just PB&J.
Oh wow. Good job, Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was mean, so I'll try it. Oh, both sides are like that.
Well, yes. It's uniform.
It's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Give it a bite. But it's better than I would have expected.
I took a bite of that, and immediately my spit gland exploded. There was so much spit. I don't know if you could see that, Danny. It was crazy.
I didn't
Can
see
you
it.
gleek on command?
Mm-mm.
I think I can, Danny. You're in the splash zone, but that's okay.
That's an S tier for me.
That's an S tier. That's really
That's
good. But yeah, I'll apologize to Zach again because his actually slapped too.
It was fine.
Ready, gleek. Fuck.
This one's my drunk food.
And this is
Mom's leftover spaghetti.
Mom's spaghetti. Can we call it that after Eminem opened his restaurant?
Did you really?
Didn't he open a restaurant called Mom's Spaghetti?
I have no idea.
I swear I'm not insane. That's good spaghetti.
It is good spaghetti. Perfect drunk food. Calorically dense. A lot of carbs. Good flavor. Light on the tummy.
That's just good stuff.
Mm-hmm. S tier for Charlie's drunk food.
Yep, that is an S tier. Thanks, Charlie's mom.
Yeah, thanks, Mom.
Did she home make the sauce? Or is it like right?
No. It's, what is it? Pregatonis? Nope, that's not it.
I think it's just Prego.
Prego.
Yeah.
Yeah, Prego.
I like Pregatonis.
It sounded more like official. Yeah.
Well, there's more
I
coming.
gleeked again.
Here's Matt's favorite.
Matt's.
I think it looks better if you have like a missing one because you can see the cross
Yeah,
section.
Oh, yeah.
no, that's really good. I also, she didn't follow my instructions.
What happened?
What'd she miss?
I told her, I said, put in the chicken nuggets, take the one side, fold it over, chop it into threes like a Chipotle quesadilla. She put another tortilla on top. My
Put her
ratio's
on blast here. Everyone who's cooked something besides Matt is getting called out in this
Yep.
video. Who is it?
My wife.
What's special about the chicken nuggies in this, Matt?
They're dinos.
Yeah.
Dino chicken nuggets and a cheese quesadilla. That's just,
I feel like it's good, but like when you're drunk, do you want to cook like at all?
it depends on my level of drunk. Like if I'm drunk, and that's the stop through McDonald's or Taco Bell level. If I get home and I'm kind of like coming down, I'm like, I'll make a quesadilla with some dino nuggies.
Oh, this isn't like hangover for you. This is like right after drinking, you come
That's
home.
all
like,
of this food.
Yeah, this is all like you come home while you're drunk.
Oh, that's a hangover.
This is like my hangover food because I get up and like I just need.
So when you're coming home from the club,
I usually just go to sleep.
You don't eat.
I usually go right to sleep. I'd probably eat that. Yeah, I'd probably.
They're still fans.
Still works.
Let's go.
That's an S tier.
Yeah. Chicken nuggets and a quesadilla.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to test it a little bit here in a little bit.
Hi, pussies. This is the first weird one we got.
You need to explain this to the camera since that's the first time you've said it on the camera, not the food.
I called them pussies.
Sounds about right.
That's all I have to say.
Okay.
It's endearing.
Yeah, there you
Take
go.
the damn word back.
There.
Someone's got to.
Yeah, it's our word.
What is this one, Matt?
It gleeked on me. All right, this is chicken tenders dipped in yogurt.
Yeah, you have to eat them together. You cannot eat them separately.
Publix.
That's really hot.
Publix chicken tenders are so good.
I made fun of your sandwich and then you nuked my mouth.
A little brotherly argument.
That's a dog shit combo.
So
that's just bad.
I think what's really working against this is that it's vanilla yogurt.
Would
they specify yogurt flavor?
That's totally. I'm not saying this about you. I flamed you in the beginning. I'm not flaming you now. But I think like if you got some plain Greek yogurt, maybe it improves.
I think like a strawberry might work a little bit, like a little fruity something.
I feel like a fruity one would be even worse though.
I just have my opinions, you know.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's okay to have wrong opinions.
C tier.
Yeah, I was gonna go D. I don't like it. I would rather just one or the other.
It just makes your chicken tenders worse. I'm gonna try
and your yogurt worse.
I'm gonna try something crazy.
Oh, get wacky.
No one's done this.
But see, and that's why I say like,
What's better?
a lot of times people eating really healthy will do Greek yogurt instead of sour cream, like on tacos and burritos. So you could do that on a quesadilla, and it's very similar. This is just vanilla Yoplait.
Yep, this is Chelsea's drunk meal.
It must be
Taco
fucking
Bell's.
trash.
It's a bag of Cheerios.
I'll get you soon. Wait, did you just get little baby chips?
Yeah.
Are they bad?
They're really sharp.
There's cheese with them.
Why are the chips so
And
aggressive?
when I'm like very drunk or hungover, I use my pinky to really get all the cheese. Like it's bad. This body is a Taco Bell.
This body is a Taco Bell is such a good shirt for you.
So these are the 3 items you get from Taco Bell right here?
Yeah, and I eat them all in one sitting.
What are they, Chelsea?
Yeah.
It's they're all vegetarian. So there's the spicy potato taco.
I have that one.
Black bean chalupa, and then with no tomatoes, and then a cheesy gordita crunch black bean.
Chalupas. This is the spicy potato.
That's
so let me
spicy
get a little
potato.
nibble here.
Yep. This one's the black bean chalupa.
I'm gonna have a tummy.
I'm missing the tomatoes in there to be honest. But I like tomatoes. That's good though.
All right, let me get a chalupa.
How was the spicy potato?
I like that one better.
Ooh, that's very good.
There's another chalupa?
No, that's it.
Cheesy gordita.
It says, oh. Whoa.
Man, that spicy potato ain't kidding.
What, Charlie? Come on.
It's fucking hot.
I usually add fire sauce to it.
Well, I won't.
Let me get some more of the spiced potato, and then Chelsea can have it for lunch. Oh.
Man, Taco Bell is just so good.
They just know what they're doing.
They do. They really got their shit together. Even the vegetarian options, slapping. Black beans are just better.
They are good. That's great.
That's S.
I think Taco Bell as a whole, as a drunk meal, S tier.
Taco Bell is just an S tier
I
facility.
Agree. It's so good.
All right. Since you were talking about how much you hate your wife earlier, there's your wife's drunk meal.
Hi.
So this is Monique's drunk meal.
Yes, and I said this yesterday when somebody just wanted French fries, I think. Every time Monique's drunk, she's like, all I want is French fries from McDonald's, and then if I'm driving, I drive her through the drive-thru, and she's like, and 20 chicken nuggets and a McFlurry. I'm like, I thought you just wanted a medium fry. And of course, oh geez, that's not honey mustard. That's hot mustard. I don't think this is your mistake. Yeah, this is. One time, we were both very intoxicated, and in the back of the Uber, we ordered it correctly. We double-checked the next day. And instead of French fries, which is all Monique wanted, they brought apple pie.
Yeah, that was the same night I also ordered McDonald's at the same time from the same one, and I got a double cheeseburger, and they sent me the box with just 2 patties.
With no bun.
There was no bun.
I like the nuggets. These aren't hot.
Yeah. I mean, I've had a million nuggets from here. I know what they taste like.
I'm gonna go A.
You guys didn't do the McFlurry yet.
Oh, yeah. We're not there yet. That's dessert.
We were rating it before you finished the meal.
Is this their cookies and cream?
Yes, it's awful.
It's just
ice cream with the cookie crumble just thrown on top.
Is it
No, they never mix them.
They used to be better because that's the whole point of their straw.
Yeah.
I mean their spoon.
Because they put it on the machine and it mixes it for you.
But their machines are always broken.
That's without a doubt the worst milkshake, if you can call it that, I've ever had. McFlurry. That's what they call this?
You are right. Like, what did they do? Yeah.
That solidifies my B tier.
I was gonna say, if we're doing all of it, based on just what's in front of us. B.
I'm glad you came around to the right side of history.
Here we go.
Oh, is this the meat box?
No, this is poutine.
Oh. From where?
I do not know.
Where's it from, Zach?
Zach, you're killing it lately.
Riveters.
Riveters. I didn't even know this existed.
Whose drunk meal is this?
It was just a common one I saw.
Oh, okay.
Like from your members. I think basically any combination of fries, gravy, and cheese are enough to call it poutine.
Yeah, I would 100% leave peppers and onions off. Looks like we got like some steak there.
That's not. I don't really like that very much. I like poutine, but not this one. I'll have another, I guess.
Yeah, the toppings ruin it for me. If I get down here where it hasn't been touched, that's just a fry and some gravy.
The gravy's just not good. That's the problem.
I agree. I've had much better poutine.
I think we can blame this one on Zach too.
Yeah, this is probably. No, I've decided early I'm moving out of my diva phase now.
I don't want to give it an F.
I was gonna say I'm not going F.
I'm gonna go D. If I had this when drunk, I'd puke. 100%.
Honestly, though,
100%.
You're not wrong. That's a lot.
The idea of poutine, I think, is fine as a drunk food, but this poutine in particular, if I had that,
this
I would
one I would
100%
give a
vomit.
D. The normal poutine, like that I've had before.
If you give me fries, brown gravy, and like cheese curds.
Propaganda poutine.
They're not doing a very good job. This one had so much power, Danny had to stop us from delivering.
Oh,
That's
this is big dogs.
This is yours?
Ryan's. Wait.
Jimmy Dean.
That's Ryan.
If you want to see Ryan eat these live, you can check out the skill check channel.
That's what he is.
Paid real food now?
That's what he does on the channel. He just
eats. It's just mukbangs.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the knockoff McGriddle from Jimmy Dean, right?
Yep, they didn't call it that.
Sausage, egg, and cheese, maple cake, or something.
Oh, okay.
That's great.
That's really good. So I will say, the McGriddle is my favorite breakfast fast food of all time. Sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle.
I'm with you.
Oh, so fucking good.
This is very comparable.
Yeah, this is shockingly close. Huh.
Damn, Jimmy Dean.
Look at that here. I get a little syrup dollop in there. See that?
Yeah, no, great syrup distribution. The fun never stops. S.
That's an S. It's an S. That can only be dethroned by a McGriddle.
Probably.
Good job, Ryan.
Yeah,
Great work, Ryan.
Good drunk food.
This is one I'm excited to see. You need to hydrate when you're drinking, or at least carbohydrate, man.
I love that there's been no jokes.
I forgot about it.
Yeah, no, we're bringing it back.
That was like
This is another one of your members.
Yeah, this is the ramen nachos.
Members are just getting a deal of a lifetime, getting to tell us what.
The ramen is ice cold.
This was made before you got here.
And just in case you're wondering, here's the member's name. Here's his address.
I thought you were about to say it.
That's awful.
So this is cold ramen on a chip.
There is sour cream and there is cheese down there.
The flavor packet is sprinkled on like taco seasoning.
You gotta get to dig for some of the stuff.
Here, I'll get a big bite so nobody says we didn't do a good job.
Yeah, this is
food.
This is PCP food.
Or like a zombie apocalypse when there's nothing left.
Yeah, and you're trying to make a gourmet meal for your kids.
No.
It's bath salts. Food.
Like, it's not.
It's not even bad.
No,
it's just
why.
It's just a terrible combo.
Yeah.
This is gonna be my first F. This is like a you shouldn't have thought of this.
That like concept F, flavor wise, I'm gonna go D. It's really not disgusting.
No, because all the parts are fine.
Yeah, I guess that. How
all the
are we
parts are
ranking
fine.
this now that we're 7 deep? It's.
This is me and Chase's drunk food. Mama Cozy's deep dish 3-meat pizza from Aldi.
Wow.
You just mentioned this yesterday, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it very quickly became their drunk food.
They went out last night like, I need Mama Cozy's.
We were thinking about it, and I was like, yeah, it's definitely it. I'll say there's another one that is bacon, ranch, pork belly crumbles, and something else, and it's crazy. And ranch.
You said there's a good
pizza.
Yeah.
You said a stuffed crust.
Stuffed crust, get in there. There's 2.5 feet of cheese in that crust.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah. No, Aldi's not messing around. Mama
Damn.
Cozy came to play.
Frozen pizza tier list S.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Damn, that's
That's cool.
They weren't messing around.
Mama Cozy, man. Mama Celeste has got some tough
Yeah.
competition now.
Yeah, they look very comparable.
Yeah. Man, Mama Cozy's is great. S.
Mama Cozy's not messing around. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's an S.
That's a good pie. That's a good pie.
That was a good pie. We got some treats today, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I've eaten a lot already.
Well, look, recently you guys have had to start doing some tier listing of foods you're not like a huge fan of.
Yep.
So you can have a
treats.
little treat of a good one.
Yep. What's our next food?
He's still making it.
God damn it.
Okay.
Is this...
This is members only time, Matt. Say something funny.
That's gonna be tough.
Oh, you guys are ready.
Oh, it's the good one.
Yep. I'm gonna be honest,
I know
seeing
you
that in
guys-
person, it actually looks pretty fucking good.
This looks good.
It looks pretty fucking yummy.
Here, I'll get you a fork and knife.
What is this, guys?
This is pepperoni pizza with ice cream, strawberry, and chocolate.
Let's make sure we get
One of your members sent this in, called
Yes.
it ice cream pizza.
How creative.
Mm-hmm.
I personally, I'm not as creative, so I would have called it pizza ice cream. Let's dig in.
I don't like you when you're doing
This is the worst thing I've ever tasted in my life. I'm not kidding.
What's the bad
no
part?
trash bag in that.
Swallow.
Yeah, you have to swallow it now.
Plastic bag right there.
What's the bad part?
The pepperoni.
Oh.
The oil from the pepperoni mixing with the ice cream
Did he
right now. is
I don't know if
unholy.
it specified pepperoni pizza. It could have been. We just had pepperoni pizza.
So,
I'm so close to puking.
this is very much like when we did the ice cream with oil and salt. You said it was good? Oh yeah, the oil from the pepperoni is having the same experience with the ice cream.
Fuck that! That is actually probably worse than any dog treat we had.
You think?
I think so.
I didn't have a problem stomaching that.
For me, that was actually one of the worst things I've ever put in my mouth.
I didn't like it, but I thought it was better than the freeze-dried pork liver dog treat.
Super F. That gave me a headache.
Well, here, have a little spaghetti to make it feel better.
Wow, that was diabolical.
I'm gonna go F, but the Bluebell ice cream on its own is S. That's a good ice cream.
Charlie should talk directly to the member who submitted this. Look at the camera.
Hey, thanks, guy.
I will say to the member, he did not specify pepperoni pizza. There's a good chance he doesn't do pepperoni.
I would imagine it wouldn't change it. Well, actually, it
Well,
would
you said
change
that
a
was the
lot.
worst
It would
part.
change it a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pepperoni was where most of the oil derived from.
I can't believe they don't recommend it. That's crazy.
We're gonna have to. Oh, that sounds
Why is
crazy.
it doing that?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Bang. Spicy ramen
Who wants spicy ramen as a drunk food?
I was going to say we can just call Chase and he'll absolutely do it all. We can call Chase and his number's right here. You guys can call him too.
Is this a members one?
Yeah.
Okay. Peyton, what was your drunk food? Didn't you have a weird one?
It's just like more tequila.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The only thing that was missing from mine is a PBR.
I thought you had a weird one.
Yeah, her drunk meal's the water in between shots.
Her drunk meal's Joe Dirt.
On your bank account.
Yeah, my payroll.
How is it?
It's good ramen.
It's good. This is my favorite ramen brand.
Oh, it's hot. Okay, it's getting so much worse.
This is just their normal spicy.
You hand me my. Actually, I don't need it. I can man mode it.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is their normal spicy. They have an extremely spicy one.
Okay, it's getting a lot worse. Just leave it. Just leave it.
I'm gonna just put it here.
Just leave it.
Because I feel like
I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. D.
Really?
D.
You said it was good ramen.
It is good ramen, but it's hurting me. And if I was drunk, I'd be really mad that it's doing this to me.
I'm gonna go.
But what about since you're sober?
I'm still pretty mad.
I'm gonna go A. This is by far my favorite ramen brand.
It's bad, but it's not unbearably bad. Nope, don't need it.
All right.
This is two times in a row now. Spicy things I haven't resorted to the ice cream.
I'm so proud of you.
All right, best on the day. Mom's spaghetti. What do you know?
Your mom's spaghetti slapped. This was a shockingly good breakfast sandwich.
The Jimmy Dean actually might be the best.
What else did we... Mama Cozy was good.
Very good. Taco Bell was good.
Yeah. The fried PB&J.
Fried PB&J was good.
The quesadilla, even though it wasn't made how I make it.
What we're learning is everybody who works here has great drunk taste.
Yeah.
What we're learning is the members submitted stuff that they thought would be funny to eat, not drunk. Nobody's eating this. Let's be honest.
No, actually 0 people are eating this. Yeah.
If you send this in, send us a video of you eating it.
Yeah. That's actually our new thing. You have to send us, you have to get drunk, eat the food, and then we'll eat it.
And then I'll believe you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, if you're over 21. We done with this video?
Yeah.
Any closing thoughts aside from your mom's spaghetti's great?
No, that's all.
All right.
That was good. I need water.
That was great.
I need water.
Hey, thanks for being here, guys.
Whew. The new Deadpool movie has arrived at a time where interest and hype in the Marvel movies couldn't be lower. Most people seem to have more hype around finding an extra chicken nugget in their Chick-Fil-A order than they do for a new Marvel film that comes out. But this one, kind of a special exception for most people, myself included. I like Deadpool 1 and 2 quite a bit, so I had high expectations for this one, and no matter how hard film Twitter wanted to convince people that this was going to be a disaster, it's just not. Also, while on that topic briefly, what the fuck has happened to film Twitter? They're off their gourds sometimes. So for those that don't know, there was like a sneak peek scene of Deadpool and Wolverine that went online, and Twitter ate it alive. They went ballistic, blowing a gasket about like, this is not only the worst scene in a Marvel movie, but the color grading here makes it one of the worst scenes Hollywood has ever produced on the big screen in 100 years. This movie is unacceptable. It looks like a film student project. This movie's dead on arrival. All from one 2-minute scene. Anyway, the movie's good. I really enjoyed it. However, it is my least favorite out of the 3. I think out of the 3 Deadpool movies, this one's probably the weakest. And it might be because there was too many cooks in the kitchen. I know it has 5 writers on this one, whereas previous ones had 2 and 3. Or maybe it's just a symptom of knowing what to expect with Deadpool now. For the first 2 films, I wasn't the most die-hard Deadpool enthusiast, fucking encyclopedic knowledge of everything about the characters. So I went into those movies pretty blind and was not really familiar with what kind of humor Ryan Reynolds could breathe into a character like Deadpool. But now Ryan Reynolds is a superstar, damn near household name. I bet if you polled 1,000 Americans right now, there'd be more people that knew Ryan Reynolds' name than Jesus Christ. He is a very big, popular actor, and his humor is Deadpool's humor. So, since Deadpool,
Ryan Reynolds has used that same humor in pretty much all of his films, and it's not a bad thing because it's still entertaining. He is still a guy that makes me giggle. But it didn't have me giggling as much as the first two. Like, I wasn't spitting up in my seat, kicking my legs or anything, right? But it did have me laughing a couple of times, which is infinitely more than I can say for many other films that inject comedy into it. The Hollywood comedy formula has been big stinky for a minute now. And even though I wasn't laughing as hard as previous Deadpool movies, I actually thought it excelled in a couple of other areas. And I'll get to that in just a minute. Real quick, I want to give a big thanks to a sponsor. Big thanks to Helix for sponsoring this video. You've heard me talk about Helix quite a few times over the last few years, and that's because I've used Helix mattresses for the last few years, and I really think that they're great mattresses. They feel catered to your specific body type, and that's because of the sleep quiz they have you take, which asks you questions about your sleep preferences as well as like your body type, and it matches you with a mattress that really feels perfectly catered for that.
Based on my results, Helix matched me with their Dusk Luxe mattress because I like the medium feel and tend to sleep on my stomach and back.
So I think it's an extremely comfortable mattress. It was also really convenient because it gets delivered right to your door. It's in a box, it's rolled up, you unroll it, and it's just quick to set up. There's also a 100-night trial to ensure that you love it.
Helix mattresses have a 10-year warranty, and they even offer financing options and flexible payment plans, so a great night's sleep is never far away.
You can get started with a Helix mattress by clicking the link in the description below. Right now there's a 4th of July sale going on, so you can actually get 30% off of Luxe and Elite mattresses, plus 2 free pillows, and generally 25% off site-wide. So once again, big thanks to Helix for sponsoring this video. You can click the link in the description below to get started. So where I think Deadpool did an extraordinary job is with its action. I've always enjoyed the highly stylized action of the Deadpool films, but this one really goes fucking hog wild with the action. There is a lot of big scale action sequences here, and they are fucking hype. Like, the very first action scene happens like 5 minutes into the film, and it's got the Backstreet Boys playing, and it's just so creative and so good. It is oozing with style, and I loved it. Even in the big action scenes where there's a lot of moving pieces, like there's a lot of pawns getting like insta-gibbed like it's Team Fortress 2, there's a lot of heroes like fighting all at once, it never feels like just clutter. Which in a lot of films, when you have a lot of people on screen all fighting, it just looks like fucking noise. You can't make heads or tails of it. It's like a bunch of action figures just colliding into each other. But here, it's not really like that. You could focus on each individual character and see the henchmen that they're fighting, and it's still well choreographed, and there's like visual effects that are put in there with like actual tender love and care. So you'll have just a side character blowing up a henchman and their titty flies off, and there's like blood flying all over the place in the background. Like, they clearly put a lot of care into the big sequences, and it shows. I think the action was probably the best in the series, to me at least. I really enjoyed it, and I think something that helped really elevate that is just how much I cared about some of the characters they introduced. Now, that does come with like a flip side of the coin, because unfortunately that took away from some already established characters in the Deadpool series, but man, it's hard to be disappointed with some of the fucking cameos here. And I'm not really like the kind of, you know, Star Wars glup shitto enthusiast where I'm pointing at the screen like, I know that character, that's so fucking huge, I'm super satisfied now, just from seeing a character I recognize. But man, I was fucking close with this one. I'm not going to spoil anything, but there are some characters that come in here that I would have never expected were a possibility to enter this film. It started teetering on fanfic levels, like Dragon Ball Z homebrew characters type shit, where you have like a fantasy football team of your favorite Dragon Ball characters teaming up. That's what this movie does, quite a bit actually. And that actually comes with a little bit of a complaint from me, because they have so many cameos that by the 40th one you're like, oh man, Jesus Christ, again? Like, you can only be shocked so many times, and they were clearly relying on that as like a big surprise factor to like get you on the edge of your seat. And it did work for the most part, but it's through the entire film, like all the way up until the final fight, there are still new cameos coming in. So it did get a little bit like tiresome, like holy shit, more? God damn. But it's not that big of a deal, because it did make it very interesting, to say the least. Now, by far the weakest part of this movie is its narrative. It feels like a bit of a fucking mess. Like, they definitely had an idea in mind on what kind of story they wanted to tell, but no idea how to get there. So it ends up just having a bunch of shit ham-fisted into this pot like a witch's cauldron that never quite makes a great potion.
And I think it's because they tried to tell too many stories within that. So it's telling an emotional Deadpool story while also telling an emotional Logan story because we have the Wolverine here. It's not the same Wolverine that we know from Logan, but it's a new Wolverine that they give depth to and they give us the backstory to. They give us a lot of characterization of. So because they're trying to tell a couple of different stories within this plot thread, it just makes it kind of messy. And getting into the final act, it really starts to show because then the villain all of a sudden is like, you know what, I could have done this at any time, and now I'm going to do it now because you actually kind of peeved me a bit. So the main villain's like, you've slightly inconvenienced me, it hurt my feelings, so I'm going to destroy everything. This is a multiverse-ending threat because in Marvel, everything has to be or people don't care anymore. So every single threat has to be the biggest possible threat ever. And it's up to Deadpool and Wolverine to stop him. And I just feel like they did a pretty poor job of setting that up. It just feels like a bit of an ass pull at the end. And I'm trying to avoid spoilers as much as possible here. The movie is very meta, as of course you'd expect from Deadpool. And as I said in the previous two Deadpool films, I'm not usually a big fan of like constant fourth wall breaking. But here, a lot of the times when the fourth wall is broken, it's actually to insult the state of Marvel films and like superhero fatigue kind of to a certain extent, which did have me grinning. Like that made me laugh. And one of the things it does when it's in this meta commentary stage when breaking the fourth wall is Deadpool says that people are tired of the multiverse, which is 100% on the money right there. That's pinning the tail right on the donkey. I know for me personally, I'm definitely tired of everything being multiverse. Fucking 5 billion clones of Ant-Man over here. Doctor Strange, evil Doctor Strange, Dr. Mange, where it's a dog that's inflicted with mange but has still the fucking time stone or something. Like, all of it, it's just played out now. Like, most of the audience, I imagine, is probably getting kind of sick of the multiverse, and Deadpool makes a joke about it. Saying shit like, the audience is starting to lose interest in the multiverse, it's scoring really low on audience satisfaction charts, this and that, it's been rode hard, put away wet, whatever. You know, making these jokes about the multiverse, but then still being a movie that is centered all around the multiverse. So, like, especially in the final act, it's like, damn, more multiverse shit. Again, and a lot of it. It's like, come on. Like, the jokes are good, but you're still doing exactly what's being criticized. Now, maybe it's because their hands were tied and they were forced to do a multiverse story here in order to, like, synthesize Deadpool into, like, the mainline MCU and all of that. That's super possible. But I mean, damn, it really, like, the multiverse itself is getting so fucking tiresome for sure. What's not tiresome, though, is the chemistry between Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman. Deadpool and Wolverine obviously are the bulk of the screen time in this movie, and their banter back and forth never got old, and their fights never got old. I really think that is such a strong combination. I imagine they'll do more with those two characters on screen together. There were quite a few jokes made about how Hugh Jackman's going to be playing this role till he's deep in his fucking 90s and geriatric and senile. I think that's probably on the table. Like, I imagine with Disney as the Overlord puppet master now, he absolutely will be just this fucking Wolverine puppet for the rest of his life. And if this movie's anything to go by, it's probably still going to be good. So I guess we could look forward to more of that maybe. But like I said, overall, I enjoyed the movie, but of the three Deadpool films, this one is my least favorite, even though I still really enjoyed it. Plugging it into the moist meter, I'd comfortably give it like a 75%. I wasn't disappointed or anything like that. I had a good time, and that's about it. See ya. Hello, I'm a little social butterfly and I'm here to learn from one of the best who's going to amplify my game with some very extreme bar tricks, as I'm told.
I don't know if they're extreme, but they're extremely good for getting free drinks in a bar. That's what I always...
And that's what I need.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Before, I was a recognizable personality for doing dumb stuff. I was just an alcoholic, and I had other substance abuse issues, and no money, so it was important to me. to be able to drink for free.
So
finale.
when you would get drinks for free with these tricks, you'd go up and trick other people at the bar and say,
It's
like,
not-
if I can do this.
Well, yeah, I don't think you're misleading anyone, right?
Correct, correct, and then that's why it's bad to call it a bar trick. I've never been a magic trick yet,
Yeah.
because you are pulling a trick on someone. You're essentially lying to them. Okay, wait. We're gonna start with what I consider to be the easiest one. So here, grab that. I'm gonna see if I can effectively teach Charlie how to do this. This one's really quite easy. We've got a toothpick, and we've got a fork and a spoon. We can all agree that the fork and spoon combined weighs a lot more than the toothpick. So it should follow that by putting the toothpick on the edge of this glass, that you should not be able to balance both the fork and the spoon on this side, because, right?
Yeah, tip over.
Right. And now the trick to make this happen, and you can make a bet on somebody, say, I will absolutely do it. You got to give me a free drink if I'm able to, right? Now what you do is you fix it like this, all right? Now we put our toothpick through here, okay? And there's just a little sweet spot. Boom. We have done it. We've succeeded.
Wow.
We have succeeded. And
Let me see if I can match your freak over here.
with one hand, that's gonna
That's not gonna work. That's not gonna
be
work.
ambitious. Oh, look at that! Boom, ladies and gentlemen. That, I think you've got your drink.
Yeah, it only needed to stay for a second.
Yeah.
Look, if you were doing that to me, I would have bought you a drink. It was enough time.
Yeah, I mean, it's a cool trick. And then you can make it even cooler if you have a lighter handy. You can light the toothpick on fire.
Just for showmanship.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then you can see how steady your hand is trying to like pick it up, and that's not gonna work too great. But we've got that trick.
We already
in
got the
can.
drink.
Yeah, that one's in the can, folks. Now you guys generously brought me coffee, just in the interest. Now I don't know if this is gonna work that great. And for this one, let's not put weight on the table. I think this is going to be the better glass. Now the bed here, I've got a dime, standard dime, nothing special about it. Gonna put it down, right? Okay. Now this cup, it's glass. I have to put the glass on its corner like that, on top of the dime, and let go, leaving it balanced on its edge on top of the dime.
I don't think there's any chance you get this one.
I can get this.
Oh, okay.
There's a technique to it, right?
There is.
Yeah.
There is. Much like putting a football on the little thing that, for the kickoff and stuff.
The tee on the tee.
The tee, yeah. It's like putting a football on the tee. You see, and I'm gonna get up close in the camera. You see in the back of the neck of the president, it's almost like an Apple logo with the back of his neck. You see, like looks like a bite taken out of an apple. We're gonna put the edge of the cup into the back of his neck like that. That's the secret. And we're not deceiving anybody here. We're giving away the secret. So as the cup goes around there, it's gonna fit in the back of his neck, but there's gonna be another point on this one, 3 points. So it is a T. Now some dimes are different than others, some cups are different than others, and some surfaces. So there's no guarantee we get this. Before you go and spring it on someone, you want to test your situation. Make sure that your props are going to be friendly to you. This does not seem friendly. You know what? I'm going to try this one.
That's a fresh dime. That one's got a big neck.
That was a special edition fat neck.
Yeah.
I learned this one in Albuquerque, New Mexico, from a very drunk man who couldn't pull it off. and when he left, I took over for him, and I ended up getting it.
Were there free drinks that
You know,
night?
it's very possible too that it's very possible that the table is on a little bit of an angle. That could be a thing.
Especially in this warehouse.
The whole warehouse may be on an angle, to be honest with you.
I'm gonna try it in this direction. Yeah.
Let me see.
There we have it, folks.
Don't
there we have
move,
it.
Charlie. I'm staying perfectly still.
All right, so we know that in this direction with that. Yeah!
Oh, shit.
Yeah, my
See?
dude!
That's just a good teacher right there. That's all it is.
That's incredible.
Dude, look at that! Okay, good. So we're 2 for 2. Okay, now I'm gonna share one with you that is so epic. I once had dinner with the great David Blaine.
I love David Blaine.
He's a magician.
Yeah, he's fire.
Yeah. I was so excited to show David Blaine a trick. I said, dude, I'm gonna show you this one trick and it'll be the grand finale. He said, yeah, I know it. He explained exactly how the trick was gonna work. I was like, Darr! I said, all right, I've got a different trick. I told him that I'm gonna balance a cup on the thing. He says, yeah, you're gonna put it in the back of his neck. He says, I prefer doing it on a nickel on the bridge of the nose. Sounds about right. Damn. Then I said, all right, like I found an ashtray. Maybe we were in a bar. I think I found an ashtray or a plate like this. I said, all right, I'm putting this plate right here on the table. Now I'm gonna put this dime right in front of it on the table. Now, I have to put my hands behind my back, all right? Rules are, hands behind my back. I cannot touch the dime, I cannot touch the plate, I cannot touch the table. I simply have to touch nothing and will that dime into that plate. And at this point, David Blaine, he was interested, and I performed the trick. Now, it is not a guarantee every time, but I'm gonna give it hell right here. Okay. Yeah!
Holy shit.
That was still very impressive.
Yeah, I thought.
What do you mean still very impressive? I didn't touch anything.
No, that's incredible. I was expecting you to close your eyes and I was going to watch it.
I actually thought I was going to see superhuman magic right there.
Yeah.
It just starts moving in.
My dude says still very impressive.
All right, it was very impressive. I reject the still. Did that bounce off your forehead?
It didn't bounce. It
No.
just blew it.
Oh, it's just-
You blow.
Wow.
You blow hard enough that you create air underneath it, and I followed my own rules. All right, Charlie, dude, you're 2 for 2. You want to follow through is my best advice.
Let me get over it. Oh. So my hair created like a wind tunnel effect.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
Close.
Yeah, dude, you're on it.
Okay.
Okay, here, I'm gonna give you some feedback here. That was sustained for like a stretch. You want it to be like more short and more power, like
a blast. Okay.
One blast, yeah.
All right, that was pretty close though.
You were
Yeah, very close.
Let me see your lung capacity.
All right.
Oh, come on, man. That's
I got it. Your first one didn't even move.
Yeah!
Okay.
I don't think you can throw in the towel, Charlie.
I know. I've
Here.
got it. I've got it. Maybe I just shouldn't stand.
You want to think in your head that you're gonna blow it so fucking hard. Actually, blow it over the whole plate.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah! Both of them!
That's all I needed. I just had to visualize, manifest.
Dude, both of them. Oh man, we're killing it over here, folks.
Yeah, just one try here.
Oh wow. Wow. All right, now we're gonna go ambitious. All right. There's not a lot of tricks that I would ever have considered a $20 trick.
Oh.
But I'm pretty comfortable claiming that this one is. Does anybody have $20?
I have 20 bones right here, actually.
All right. All right. I think this is great. Now, it's like the old tablecloth trick. Okay, I'm gonna put this right here. I'm gonna balance. Now, obviously, the idea is to pull out the $20 bill without the bottle falling down. But the catch is you can only touch the bill with one finger from each hand. The wallet helped the program. See, we're gonna lift up with one finger here. Oh, okay.
Scared me. It's like handling an animal here.
Oh, you bastard. Bastard.
Oh, I thought that was it.
Okay. God damn it!
You are right there.
On the
Right
cusp.
there. Ah, you bastard. I was really doing well.
Like we said earlier, though, the
With the
whole
magic.
warehouse is on a tilt.
I know.
So it's working against you.
The secret is you want to have the top bottle set back a little bit so that as it gets pulled out, it comes into place.
Has a little room.
Yeah. Ah! All right, you know what? I failed before. I think maybe you got it.
All right, we'll see how she goes. Okay.
Just shatter
like
both
a
glasses.
cavalier. Okay, you seem to be.
Am I in?
But then again, I'm not gonna doubt you.
All right, let's see how she feels about this.
Yeah. So we've got 3
That
to
looks
2.
good. Is this like a passing of the torch kind of thing?
Well, that's what he wrote.
Like an epic. I don't see that going. I think that's the outside finger, and then it comes in between.
Like that?
Oh, you're going southpaw.
You're saying like this?
Yeah.
I'm kind of.
I mean, clearly, I.
That's true. What's the worst that could happen? That.
You're bringing shame to this warehouse.
I'll just finish it.
Yeah! Alright, I'm letting you guys both get the W on that, dude. This is a trick right here. This one's just a random one on its own, where you take the butcher knife and you balance it on your nose, where if it slips off, it goes right into your eyeball.
That's one of my favorites. Do you want to see me do this one first try?
So yeah, I think you test that one. I won't. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't recommend doing it with a knife first.
Shit.
There's all kinds
I
of
don't
other
see
things,
why.
but we don't even need to worry about that one. Okay, so this one, I don't even know if it's a good idea on any level to try it, because look at how tight of a squeeze this is. I mean, if we're gonna drop the knife into that, I'll be shocked if we get this. It's just not gripping the knife that good. But fuck it. We're gonna rock it like that. Okay, so the trick here is that we're gonna put the bottle. We're gonna know where to put this bottle so that the knife falls right into it perfectly. And the secret for knowing where to put the bottle is the Windex. That's what we're gonna do.
That's pretty good. Really, you're a man of science, is what I'm learning.
Okay. Are you feeling lucky, Charlie?
I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Yeah, maybe just give a little baby love tap. All right, just a little love tap.
All right. I'll give it a little gentle elbow grease.
Oh, God damn it! Ow!
That was really close.
That was
So
super
fucking
close.
close. All right, Charlie. I think I see how this video's going.
Well.
That'll be Oh, so you went up and then moved it like 3 inches that way.
Did I?
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, it was the angle of azimuth that you were going for?
I think I'd give it a...
Yeah. The old 1-4.
All right, that...
Nice. You may even have just gotten it perfect that time.
Let's see, but the problem is it's not... Yeah, all right.
Oh.
Give it lots and lots of juice.
Give me one more little drop.
Oh, we got 2 locations.
I think I lined that up really well. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I know. My concern is that the knife isn't perfectly straight, but fuck it, let's get it.
Oh, you're definitely right. Well, let's see if it fixes itself.
Okay.
That was. It hung there.
Inches.
It's.
I mean centimeters.
All right, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Did that go in?
It's all like equally close as the others.
Oh, that's looking nice.
Kind of angled, but I'm gonna go with it. How are we feeling about that one?
I think that I wouldn't back it up.
All right.
Save us, Matt.
This is for all mankind.
Yeah! That's the one word.
Yeah, that was fire.
That might be the coolest thing I've ever done in my life.
That corrected itself in midair.
Really did.
Yeah, dude.
Somebody, it was like Angel in the outfield there
And that's,
for me.
that's the one word I didn't film 0.5. So far we've done the, we did the toothpicks and, okay, so far we've done fork and spoon with the toothpick. We did the dime with the cup. We blew the dimes into the ashtray. We did the bottles with the 20.
We balanced the knife on our nose.
We balanced the knife on our nose. And we dropped the knife into the whiskey. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we'll take this out. So now for the clean 6-pack. The absolute moneymaker.
All right.
Now, you have no money and a strong desire to become intoxicated.
Mm-hmm.
So, you walk into the bar, you go to the bartender, and you ask politely for any kind of cup with any kind of liquid in it. Like a plastic cup with water will be fine, and you should be able to get that with no money. Of course, preferably beer, but we get our cup with any kind of liquid in it. We don't want it all the way full, but we want to be able to demonstrate that we have a beverage, okay? Now, you're gonna go up to somebody in the bar, preferably a guy on a date, because he'll feel more pressure. You're gonna say to your mark, I'm gonna balance this drink on my head, okay? As soon as I let go of the cup, both of my arms go down completely by my side. I'm not allowed to raise my arms at all, and I have to drink the drink without spilling a single drop.
All right.
Okay.
Now, if I'm able to do that with the cup balanced on my head, would that be worth a free drink? The answer obviously is yes. But if this asshole says it's not, fuck him. You go to the next person. So you never actually perform the trick until you've got a guarantee that you're gonna get a free drink out of it. And that's why it works 100% of the time. Okay, as promised, arms down by my side. Okay.
Okay, so neither one of us is getting that.
Shot.
It doesn't have to look good. I saw a politician steal that trick from me.
Can you say?
Yeah, the one who jacked off the guy in the theater. Yeah, she literally made a video doing my trick. Yeah, I'm not saying she stole it. She just learned it from me.
I don't think I can put my legs over my head.
I don't think I can get anywhere near my legs over my
Okay, now.
And it doesn't
That's
matter
the
how I get there.
Doesn't matter. Once you'll find that you can keep yourself stable, and your inclination's great. You can go any which way.
All right, we'll just follow the gut.
Straight back, and just get it with your knees, and just keep going straight back with it.
All right, now I go down to my back.
Yep. Yeah, dude, you're killing it.
Oh, I feel like Chris Angel.
Yeah. Okay, now your chin's too forward. Chin's too forward. Yeah, there you go.
we go. There we go. All right.
Yeah, what you can do here, you could get your head all the way back and actually stabilize everything by having your head on the floor. I think you can do that.
I got a weird head. I'll keep it up. Also, if I raise like this, I can get it closer to my knees.
That's so true.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Get it in there. Okay, now you can.
I've got it.
Yeah, now you can just go backwards. Just go backwards with it.
Well,
don't break your neck. But even if you go to one side.
You think I could just drink it from here?
I mean, if you can.
So like go to one side
Yeah,
like
I mean,
this?
whatever it takes, dude. Just get it down and pull it.
You kind of like this, like work it up like.
I mean, you can.
Like that?
Yep, you can.
Is that fair game?
You can do that as long as you don't raise them up in the air. You're chilling. That counts. Yeah.
No. Fuck.
Right.
That part's hard.
That was a really good run.
You're looking at a clean sweep if you get it.
I don't.
Well, actually, you're not. It was.
No, you got it. You got it. You were just getting set up.
Yep, that was just a bad setup. What happens next?
Okay, you want to get your hands on the ground to stabilize yourself.
Yeah. Yeah,
Just
tuck those
get
feet.
yourself to where you got a hand on the ground, and then
You
you're
got it,
gonna
you got it,
find
you got
that now you can move around.
So
nice
Charlie
and straight.
always has a fear of his balls hanging
Oh,
out.
right.
That was awesome. How close was I?
If you opened your mouth, you could have just drank it.
So true. God damn it.
Yeah.
Well.
All right. Well, what do you guys do for outros?
Pretty much that.
Typically, you pointed at him and he goes, "That's about it." See ya.
You know what? If I can be opportunistic, I would
Yeah, please
love
plug.
the opportunity to steer the viewers to my heaviest, gnarliest, most YouTube would get me deleted stuff. Like I have a triple X rated multimedia comedy special called Steve-O's Bucket List, which streams absolutely for free at the very top of steve-o.com. And it's really fucking wild.
All right, perfect.
That's awesome.
I definitely simultaneously ejaculate as I'm falling out of an airplane.
You gotta.
Oh, dude, how'd you cut yourself?
A knife fell out of the ceiling. Or something, and
Did you actually?
I don't know where it came from.
Did you actually?
He did.
Oh, nice.
You know, I was trying to be cool.
He was just gonna brush over it.
Yeah, that's no
Yeah.
big deal.
But I think that was great, man.
That
Yeah,
was
that's
awesome.
I appreciate that.
I genuinely believe that we made a good piece of content right there.
You want to take anything else you want to
No,
shout
no,
out?
I mean, like the thing is free. I'd love everybody to see it. It's wildly fucked up and entertaining, and yeah, so it's at steve-o.com.
Sick. Click description. It'll be in the description. Click that.
Probably on screen too if Aaron's editing this.
Yeah. Is that our bye?
Yeah, that was.
Oh, okay.
Do I look awake to you right now? I hope not, because I'm pretty sure I'm sleeping, stuck in a nightmare of streaming services. It's so exhausting. Chick-Fil-A is apparently launching their own streaming service. Kind of. It's more so the company that owns Chick-Fil-A is launching a streaming platform, but even still, there's a lot of silliness to touch on with this. I've already been shaking my fist at the clouds about how absurd streaming platforms have become, and every company on the planet is fishing for any possible excuse to launch a streaming service to try and wring you out like a towel to get a couple extra doubloons to fall out of your wallet. And today it's been reported that Chick-fil-A is putting their ass on that toilet seat as well. They're going to be having their own streaming service, apparently. Chick-fil-A being closed on Sunday has given the executives some extra time to cook up some of the worst ideas imaginable. So, before going into the nitty-gritty and diving into the weeds, I think most sane people would probably write this off as a horrible idea. They're a fast food restaurant. They're not in the entertainment industry. They don't have a catalog of productions or anything except for like the Eat More Chicken commercials. But you can't really launch a streaming service that's just Eat More Chicken animated adventures or whatever. It's super stupid. It's not like they're gonna fill their Chick-fil-A Plus with, Martin Scorsese exclusives or anything. It would very likely be just quickly shot, haphazardly thrown together garbage, would be my guess. Again, Chick-fil-A is in the fast food industry, not the entertainment industry. The only thing they entertain is my butt with a little extra poop when I eat too many chicken nuggets. According to Deadline, Chick-fil-A is working with a number of production companies and traditional studios to create multiple original shows for a streaming platform debuting sometime later this year. So mark your calendars, it's coming pretty soon. I can't wait. Maybe this is going to be the platform that picks up Halo Season 3. Imagine how blessed that would be. Halo partnering with Chick-fil-A to deliver the worst adaptation mankind has ever experienced, and bringing more of it. Thank God. Initially, the restaurant is said to be focused on family-friendly, unscripted programming, including a game show produced by Glassman Media and Sugar 23. I'd never heard of either of those companies, so I looked them up. Glassman Media has this impressive resume here. I've heard of 3 things on here: The Wall, and Bingo. All the others I'm in the dark on. Ex-Wives Club sounds like an absolute banger, and The Cowboy Way looks like Ram Ranch, and it was so good they brought it back to Ultimate Cowboy. Those actually look like the covers to those like erotic novels that you see on TikTok from time to time, or like a Chuck Tingle book or something. Maybe the show is incredible. Maybe it absolutely claps cheeks. I couldn't tell you. But The Cowboy Way and Ultimate Cowboy really caught my eye. And of course, I'd never heard of Sugar 23 either. It sounds like a screen name a Predator would have used before being busted by Chris Hansen. But I looked into Sugar 23, and I don't really understand. So on their website, it's a bunch of buzzwords about innovation. It's a talent management and production company that's been reimagined, which to me sounds like one of those Michelin-starred restaurant, like pretentious menu items. It's a deconstructed hot dog using squid. But they keep talking about, the mission to impact culture through entertainment, world-class entertainment executives in scripted and unscripted TV, film, and podcast. They create original premium content for global distribution. And here's one of their examples: P&G Studios, Time Studios, and the secret sauce, Sugar 23. I love that they call themselves the secret sauce. That is adorable. Came together to make a star-driven documentary series focused on making the world a better place. Sounds very wholesome. Quick side note, you know what I'm really tired of? Star-driven anything. The Borderlands movie should prove once and for all that people don't really give a fuck about the star power behind a film if everything else about it is terrible. This probably doesn't apply to that documentary series. Again, I don't know anything about it. But just that word star-driven or star-studded, that word is foul to me now. It's like poison. Let the material of the production speak for itself, and if there's great actors and actresses attached to it that people know, then that's just a bonus. It shouldn't be the selling point of a movie. You've just wasted a ton of money on an absolute dog shit script, talking about Borderlands here, and paid hand over fist oodles, millions upon millions of clams for a bunch of A-list actors and actresses that don't want to be in it and can't save it. It's just a waste. Anyway, though, Glassman Media and Sugar23 that we just learned about through this quick lore breakdown, this adventure I went on, they are slated to be working on this in some capacity, but down the line, the currently unnamed service could also feature original scripted series, animation, and content that's either licensed or acquired from other entertainment outfits. And thus is the curse of streaming services. Anytime one of these fucking things sprouts up, they always take from other already existing streaming platforms to try and get fans of whatever that product was to just immediately buy a subscription to your new one so that way they can continue to watch it. I hate that practice so much. Like, if you go to try and watch the entire Pokemon series, like Donkey illustrated in his video about streaming services, you have to go to, I think it was 7 different platforms to watch the entire series or something crazy like that. It's unacceptable. Like, that should just be illegal. It really should. It's such a headache. It's such a nuisance, and it's extremely expensive to do that. It costs more than cable for that, obviously. And if you have just one streaming service, your catalog is constantly dwindling and constantly subject to change, normally for the worst, because other streaming services are starting to poach from it. It just sucks. It super sucks. Companies don't really suffer for it, but consumers do. So I just imagine a world where Chick-Fil-A All Day Turbo Vision Plus, or whatever they're going to call the service, comes up, and they just say, you know what, we're going to grab a couple of seasons from all of these different shows, this mishmash of a ton of beloved properties, and immediately slap them on our platform, and hopefully we can get some of those fans to just buy a subscription here so they can continue to watch what they love. I hate that. Like, it's so awful. I am beyond tired of all of these streaming platforms. It's so unnecessary. It's like Horcruxes. You have to just like defeat all of these other streaming platforms, kill them, let them die out, so that way you could just defeat this streaming menace and stop the gold rush once and for all. It's the only way. Chick-fil-A hasn't announced or publicly commented on the programming initiative, but a pivot into entertainment production could be part of a bigger advertising or customer data play. Customer data is more valuable than money at this point. Every single company on the planet is doing everything they can to grab as much data as possible. It is the #1 currency in the world, period. It's fucking crazy how much they salivate over data. But anyway, Disney does it with Disney Plus, and it drove Walmart's interest in streaming, which ultimately led to partnering with Paramount Plus. I highly doubt that if this streaming platform launches, and it seems like it's going to, it's not really a question of if, more of when. It seems like they're already so far down the pipeline here that it's coming. And I just have no confidence in the quality of the shows they're going to slap on there. I just have no faith that there's going to be anything worth watching from the Chick-fil-A streaming platform. Now, maybe this will age terribly. Maybe in a year from now, this will be the #1 platform. It produces just heater after heater. It's nothing but top tier level shows. But I'm just going to stamp my nuts on this here. I bet it's going to come out and it's going to be fucking flops. It's going to be a clunker. I'm speculating that this streaming service is going to go the way of Quibi. If any of you remember Quibi, God rest its soul. It came out and it raised hundreds of millions of dollars, and it tried to be this platform that delivered like big budget short form shows and movies, and they were all terrible. And that has since closed its doors, but it was a very expensive endeavor, and it was a very stinky one. I'm catching a whiff of that same smell with this pivot here from Chick-fil-A. It's a smell that smells smelly. I'm huffing these rancid fumes, and I think it's just going to be completely worthless. That's my prediction, but I'm no Nostradamus, so we'll see. I'm not Baba Vanga, you know. But here's a very important tidbit here. The idea of a company launching an entire streaming service filled with feel-good stories just to sell chicken is a bit odd. Peculiar indeed, but those stories might just feel super good and have you scratching at your neck for some chicken. It feels important to bear in mind that Chick-fil-A is owned by the Cathy family, whose independently managed trust was instrumental in the foundation of Trillis Studios, the Atlanta studio most well known for its frequent work with Marvel. Chick-fil-A's corporate ties to the entertainment industry make this kind of move somewhat easy to wrap your mind around to a certain extent,
but it's much harder to imagine people actually wanting to sign up for yet another platform that's probably going to be filled with commercials. So the family that owns Chick-Fil-A already has an entertainment background, and from the bits of research I've done, they also have a lot of studios that don't see a lot of work right now. So I believe the idea is to just have those studios churning out content for the streaming platform to hopefully get a little bang for their buck out of those studios that are right now just kind of dormant. So to me, this seems like less of Chick-fil-A itself making this platform, and it kind of just being more of like the face of it to a certain extent. So it's wanting family-friendly content. It's going to be obviously advertising Chick-fil-A, I imagine. But it's more so the family that owns it already has access to these things to make content. So they're just going to try and make it for a streaming platform just to see how it goes. Because they can, I guess. Either way, I still think it's a horrible idea. And I don't think anything good is going to come from it. Well, yeah, I guess I could be super wrong about that. It could be an incredible platform, but I don't think so. I don't see that happening. I had to talk about it a little bit, that's it. So, yeah. I'm just kidding. The video's not actually muted. There's no audio problems here. That's just a classic prank right there. I couldn't help myself. I'm such a little jokester. I got you though, hook, line, and sinker. Anyway, a lot of people have been asking if I've quit streaming because it's been a few weeks since my last live broadcast. And that's a pretty long break, especially when I went like 6 years, 7 years, however long it's been, of daily streaming. And 2024, I haven't been streaming as much in general. From the very beginning of 2024, I wasn't streaming daily. I wasn't even streaming every other day. I've been very all over the place with my streaming schedule, but now I haven't gone live in like 3-ish weeks or so. And I haven't really talked about it or anything, so it's led to people just wondering if I'm hanging up the jersey. Even Michael Jordan announced his retirement. Not that I'm comparing myself to Michael Jordan, I'm more like the Brian Scalabrine of streaming, but even still, I didn't say anything about stopping it, because I am not stopping it. I'm just not going to be streaming nearly as often. I know it's become a bit of a meme term, but I do think part-time streamer is accurate nomenclature for what I am. I'm no longer like a whole hog, hang your nuts, full-time streamer. Like, I'm not going to be streaming daily anymore, or even every other day, or shit. Maybe not even weekly. Be like the George R.R. Martin of streaming, where I'll take these long hiatuses and come back when I think it's going to be a banger stream. So like, this weekend I plan on streaming because our esports team is competing in a major tournament in Germany to try and take home a championship trophy. So I'm gonna be there pumping my fist, putting my fingers in my mouth, trying to whistle and sounding all pathetic and shit, trying to cheer them on and watch partying this tournament to support the squad. I might even go full goatsy if we win. I'm not going to promise anything, but since I don't stream as much, I'll take a 3-day suspension on Twitch to show my butthole. That'd be a great way of celebrating taking home a huge fucking championship trophy. Like, when I stream now, it's going to be for things like that, where it's a big event or a big stream that I'm really excited for that I think works really well as a stream. Or like if Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies ever comes out with a sequel, you bet your sweet bippy I'll be streaming my speedrun grind. And I probably will still be doing streams just giving away money to viewers. Like, I really enjoyed doing that, and I don't plan on fully stopping that or anything, so I will probably just be doing those streams that'll pop up here and there. But outside of like planned streams or like event streams or anything, I'm not just going to idly go live and just sit there like I've been fucking lobotomized as I endlessly scroll for, you know, wacky stuff going on in the world. They're just, you know, mindlessly play some game that I'm terrible at. I've been much more enjoying playing the games alone and just going back to the OG way that I used to do gameplay and commentary. It's felt so refreshing. And I honestly think the content's been slapping. Like, I've been really proud of it. I think it's been dropping heaters here. And just having that time back from streaming has led to me being able to do other things like bigger projects. Like the one I posted earlier today about going to a stand-up comedy club and we each performed, but the material we were performing was written by each other. It was demented. I have no doubt even the Lord up in heaven turned his head away for that entire fucking 2 or so hours that we were there cursing that location with the worst comedy they've ever heard. It's just been super fun. I feel like, maybe without even recognizing it at the time, I'd just been autopiloting streams for a while. Just because
I was expected to be streaming frequently. But I feel like I wasn't really, my heart wasn't really in it. And now that I've pumped the brakes on streaming so much, I've started to recognize that it probably became extremely stale both for viewers and myself. And I feel like maybe a large chunk of it was just me doing it out of an obligation, just going through the motions because I'd been doing it for so long. And it was easy. It's not like it was some kind of huge headache, like this Herculean task of back-breaking labor to put food on the table. It's sorry to say it, breaking the magician's code, but streaming is like the easiest job ever. It's cruise control income. And that's not going to be for every streamer. There are streamers that put like a ton of effort into it to make it a huge production. But for streamers like me, daily streamers just fucking playing games or like going through stories or whatever, like all of that is about as easy as life can get. So this isn't some kind of like sob story. Like you don't need to call the wambulance. I'm just saying that I recognized that the streaming I was doing wasn't really like good content or anything. It was just autopilot content. And I've always said this, I've never wanted anything to feel like a fucking obligation or anything. And I guess I just let it get out of control to the point where it did without me even seeing it at the time. But now that I'm not doing it as much, it makes me excited to stream for big things that I am passionate about. But I definitely wouldn't consider myself a full-time streamer or anything. I'm now just a guy who sometimes streams, and hopefully when I do, it's worth the wait and super hype. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit since I know a lot of people have been asking, and that's about it. So yeah. On the internet, sometimes you have to get really creative to stand out from the crowd, which births some legends, like the great Tide Pod eaters of yesteryear, or the absolute champion, the brave soul who attempted the hot coil challenge where he put his forearm on a stovetop. And these ideas are always made with the intent of getting views and going viral. And today I learned about someone who tried a new tactic, derailing a train for YouTube views.
Charges have now been filed against a Lancaster County teen accused of intentionally causing this train derailment out in Bennett. The 17-year-old even sent this video to 1011 afterwards. You see there some of those cars veering off of the tracks. It happened at the crossing at Highway 43 back on April 22nd. A criminal complaint says that between the rail itself and the train engines and cars, about $350,000 worth of damage was done. That teen has now been charged with 2 felony counts of criminal mischief, but he is not in custody at the moment. Attorneys have filed a motion to move his case to county court and to try him as an adult.
A very interesting strategy here. This sounds like some kind of lame plot that Cobra Commander would have cooked up to lure out the G.I. Joe, except here it's just used for views. There's so many things to unpack here, but one thing I'm very curious about is where he planned to go from here. Like, let's say he did get a huge audience for derailing the train. Does he just keep amping up the stakes? Like, next video he smuggles a bomb onto a plane, follow-up video he drops depth charges into the Suez Canal, like, I don't know how you keep upping the mischief to keep the audience hooked here. It seems like this is a one-and-done thing, unless he was just going to be some kind of, like, serial train derailer, like the worst Saturday morning cartoon villain ever. So, who knows what the potential was behind this young lad's YouTube career, but he is being charged, and it looks like it's going to be very serious charges. $350,000 in damages, that's a lot of clams. He's going to have to sell a lot of Hot Wheels and maybe even his Fortnite account to start trying to make up for that.
Of also pulling a rail switch, ultimately causing that derailment. The lead investigator says the accused 17-year-old walked up during the investigation and asked what happened, later telling the investigators it was, quote, obvious that the switch had been pulled, and then showed the investigator the video you're seeing now. Railway police believe that security cameras in the area showed the teen not only driving up to the scene, but also setting up a camera minutes before the derailment.
I guess I've never seen a real-life train derailment, which is maybe the purpose behind his video, to educate us on what they actually look like. Because in my head, I always picture it the way Hollywood portrays it, where when a train derails, it's going at like fucking Mach 5 speed, and even when the emergency brake is cranked, it doesn't really do anything to stop it, so then the cars just start shooting off the tracks in every which way as Linkin Park's What I've Done plays. But clearly that's not the case in reality. So the conductor attempted to make an emergency stop, but didn't have enough time to do so before reaching the point of no return, and then it collided with an empty coal car. And it's very lucky that there weren't more damages, because I imagine in a situation like that, it's pretty common for some of the cars to start like not flipping over, like they're not doing like a fucking kick flip or a pop shove it and falling off the tracks, but like tipping over and shit once they get off the tracks, and especially when they collide with something huge like an empty coal car. So it definitely sounds like it could have been a lot worse there, so it was lucky that it didn't get as bad. And speaking of lucky, you can get really lucky right now by getting Goof Juice. It's going to improve your luck stat because it's the best beverage ever made. It's the best flavor. My GamerSupps Goof Juice flavor is available right now. There's a huge sale. gamersupps.gg/moist, or click the link in the description. Reading about it just makes the whole thing even stupider though, because the kid wanted to record it and share it on YouTube, so he hatched this nefarious scheme to go pull the lever after setting up a camera so he could film a train derailing, and then he stayed at the scene the entire time, and was even the one who alerted authorities to the incident. So he approached the investigator asking what caused the crash, and the investigator said he didn't know, so the suspect allegedly said, "Obviously a switch was flipped the wrong way." And I can already just imagine, like, he's putting a pinky to his mouth like Dr. Evil. He then even showed investigators the video he took, but denied trespassing and tampering with the switch. I guess he was really hoping that absolute bumbling imbeciles would have shown up that would have chalked up his presence and video recording equipment as just being some kind of coincidence. Dude shows up with like a fucking full-blown studio here to record this, and he expected the authorities to be like, huh, that's weird. Who could have done this? Must have been the fucking goat man. Like, Jesus Christ, I guess he was really expecting, like, NPCs from Assassin's Creed to show up that just immediately de-aggro when you go into tall grass, like, huh, must have been the wind. Probably wasn't this kid fucking filming everything here. So, he was also spotted setting up his camera and tripod near the crossing 4 minutes before the train derailed. And then they also found a video of the derailment posted to their YouTube channel. So, I mean, that was kind of a game point right there. That was kind of a checkmate. The 17-year-old's apparently a huge train enthusiast. That's what their YouTube account mainly dedicated to. And it's a big community on YouTube with, like, train videos, train spotting, and all of that. But I don't think anyone's gone so far as to intentionally derail a train to stand out in the community. That's definitely breaking new ground there. I am shocked, though, how easy it was for him to do that. Like, I just always imagined there'd be, like, actual security parameters in place to prevent just any old fucking Joe Schmo from walking up and just cranking a lever to change a train track. But I guess in this case, there was a padlock that was supposed to be there that wasn't there. Or perhaps this rabbit hole goes deeper. I'm going to put on the tinfoil hat here and blast your ass with a conspiracy theory. What if he wasn't working alone? What if there was an entire network here that set up this train derailment? What if it was the deep state using this 17-year-old to derail the train and cause havoc? Perhaps they were banking on even more damages with cars flipping over, maybe spilling some hazardous waste or something. So someone on the inside at the trail company, Jesus Christ, at the train company, they took the padlock away. They had a secret agent go in there, remove the padlock, and then the 17-year-old showed up and had free access to that lever and then to film it. And this is just the fall guy that we're looking at here. Food for thought. Something worth stewing on a bit. Now only time will tell as the investigation continues what the truth of the matter was, but most likely it was just someone fishing for YouTube views through a really degenerate viral video idea. Now, there is something I want to mention about trains. I may have never seen a train derail, but I have seen a train stop. That may not be some jaw-dropping feat or an achievement. I'm sure millions of other people have seen stopped trains before, but mine comes with a story. So there was a train track that ran right outside of my university when I was in college, and one night when going to a bar, the train had broken down, and it was stopped on that train track, and everyone at the bar would go and like climb on it and take pictures on it, and I wanted to be part of the crowd, so I did the same. And I took a picture in front of the train with my arms crossed. I'm pretty sure I pulled this up on stream at one point, but I used this as one of my Tinder profile pics for quite a long time. And it is perhaps one of the most revolting pictures you will ever find. It's so fucking stupid, it's so blurry, it looks like a picture of Sasquatch, and it is such a bad photo of me. It's when I still had like the mutton chops for a little while. God bless, what a fucking awful idea that was. But I looked like Wolverine if he got scurvy. So I was standing there in front of the train, arms crossed and like semi on my tippy toes, so I looked a little bigger in front of the train. And I unironically used that as my Tinder profile pic for quite a while. And I just had to share that here. I'm pretty sure I brought up that picture on stream, but I don't know if I ever told the full story to it. So seeing a train derail isn't really the same as seeing a train stopped and taking a picture in front of it, but both instances do involve a train. So felt the need to share. That's about it. See ya. M. Night Shyamalan is back, and he's Vince McMahon walking to the big screen again with a big banger called Trap. It's all about a serial killer who takes his daughter to a concert, and it turns out that concert is actually a setup from the authorities to catch him. Now, I called it a banger a moment ago, but being honest, it's not amazing. It's a good concept, and it's a concept I thought would be a super easy layup, but in standard M. Night Shyamalan fashion, he delivers the twist, and that twist was somehow missing this layup. I'm going to get into the meat of it in a second, but it is kind of upsetting because I like M. Night Shyamalan movies conceptually, but he has just been really executing pretty poorly on them. The last time I remember really liking one of his movies was Split, and that was quite a long time ago now. I say I like them conceptually, but then I'm always reminded that he made a movie about a beach that makes you old. And that just puts a smile on my face because that is so fucking silly. It reminds me of something that I would think of as like a one-off joke about like a Netflix original film that has a pair of shoes that are evil that breaks your ankle when you put them on or something stupid. But overall, Trap isn't a bad movie, but it could have been so much better. So I'm going to be getting into spoilers here. For this movie, it'd be impossible not to. So M. Night Shyamalan's daughter plays a very big role in this film, and she is a pop star in it. And in real life, she does a lot of music. And I'm not kidding when I say the first half of this film is almost entirely a concert that's showcasing her songs. There is nothing happening beyond us watching choreography and her performing her music, and then sometimes it cuts to the serial killer who's like looking around and like kind of pseudo dancing. But it really feels like you're just watching a DVD of a pop star's tour. The music's not bad or anything, but it genuinely feels like this movie started with M. Night Shyamalan just wanting to showcase his daughter's musical talent, and then he's like, well, I needed something a little more in here. It can't just be a concert. Eureka! What if I put a serial killer in the audience? That ought to be a good hook. That's how we can package this concert. And, like, it's not a bad movie, but really nothing happens. So what you see in the trailer, where there's all of the FBI and all of these police officers and SWAT around the arena, those scenes are like half of the film, and you see pretty much everything the serial killer does in the trailer. So like, he's not crafty, like he's not actually good at escaping. He sometimes just got really lucky, and that was it. So the scene where he pushes a lady down the stairs, which is in the trailer, yeah, he does that, and then nothing happens from it. He just goes back upstairs, and then when he like has a fryer blow up and spit hot oil to distract people to put on a disguise, and that's really like the only two things he does in that whole fucking arena, and both of them are in the trailer for the film. I really thought that this was going to be like a battle of wits, of a super genius serial killer outsmarting authorities to escape their net here, their web. But he really makes two maneuvers. He then takes a walkie-talkie so he can be, kept up to date with the hot comms and get like play-by-play of what's going on and where they're at, what they're thinking. And he just doesn't really do anything super smart. Like, he didn't come up with like a really good plan where he tries to distract all of the authorities by being like, holy shit, is that goof juice over there? The best Gamer Supps flavor ever made and the best flavor of any beverage ever? Wow, look at that incredible goof juice. And if you want some goof juice, you can go to gamersupps.gg. And then, everyone starts swarming like, goof juice, I gotta get some of that. And then he just slips out the front door because they're all too busy with that. But he doesn't do anything actually smart. Like, it's actually like how I would play a Hitman game. Like, in the quickest way possible. Like, getting the most bare bones disguise, then going to the employees only area, hearing a code word, using the code word, which didn't play any role in anything. All it did was get him out of like one dialogue tree option and nothing else. And then that was all he did. The way he escaped, big spoiler, is he just lied to M. Night Shyamalan, who was a self-insert in this movie, saying that his daughter really wanted to be the dreamer girl, which would allow him and his daughter to go backstage, and then he'd just leave through the backstage area. Like, that's so underwhelming. Like, this elaborate setup, there's like this profiler who's reading him like a book, and the profiler is by far the smartest character in the movie. Like, she gets all of these details right. She's truly, like, living in his fucking head. Like, she is in his brain pulling the levers, and he doesn't even know it. And that was cool. Like, I really like that. But the serial killer just literally doesn't do anything to outsmart anyone, per se. So when they do get backstage, his huge play, like his last Hail Mary, because it really is checkmate. It's impossible to escape the trap. And what he eventually does is he pulls the pop star aside and says, "You see this man?" and pulls out his phone, pointing to a guy that he has in his fucking dungeon, like his basement. "I'm going to kill him if you don't take me and my daughter out of here in your limousine." And she's like, "Oh, I don't want to be responsible for that." And so she does. That's how he escapes the trap. Like, that's not really outsmarting anyone. That's not being like some kind of nefarious evil genius. Like, it's just lame. And like I said, the bulk of this entire first half is just spent listening to music and watching the concert. A lot of times he's just doing idle Fortnite animations while we're listening to the concert, and his daughter's dancing, the arena's dancing, the pop star is dancing, and that's really most of what you're getting. So it's just a concept that I thought was cool, where I thought it was going to be like a battle of wits, where this serial killer is coming up with all kinds of really elaborate plans to escape against really smart authorities. I thought this would be like a Light Yagami versus L situation somehow. And holy goodness gracious, hooey, that couldn't have been further off. In fact, I'd actually say the serial killer is pretty dumb. So the butcher is, like, they hype him up as this, uncatchable mastermind. But when you actually get to see him and, like, how he approaches things, he's kind of like an imbecile, actually. I'm getting into huge spoilers. But the way they eventually get him at the very end of the movie is his wife actually found him out. So he has a family, obviously, and his wife was on to him, and she left little breadcrumbs for the authorities, which led them to the concert. And right before the butcher is about to kill his wife, because he finds out that his wife knew, she says, "No, before you do that, why don't we eat this pie?" And he's like, "Fine, we'll eat this pie. It'll only stall for a little bit, but you know what? We shall eat this pie." And it turns out she poisoned the pie. Like, no shit. Obviously, like, you're telling me this mastermind evil serial killer, the butcher, didn't think for a second that this could have been poisoned after his wife has made it clear that she has known for quite a while that he is the butcher? How? How? The guy who doesn't make, like, any mistakes, even though this whole movie is just a showcase of his fucking lowlights here, like, every mistake that you could make in his positions, he does make, and then sometimes just gets lucky. In fact, the only times things go right for him in this movie is when he just gets lucky, and that's it. It also felt like this movie just didn't really know when to end. It's not a long movie, and it doesn't really feel like it drags, but it felt like they kept backing themselves into a corner, like, okay, the butcher's about to get caught, and then he just has this ass pull moment where he's got like a fucking tunnel in his closet that leads him outside, which allows him to convince a limo driver that actually he needs to be driving the limo because he's a SWAT officer, because he got a SWAT officer's uniform. And then he eventually fucks that up too. Like, really, it's just a movie that had a good concept that just wasn't executed overly well. I don't think it's bad. Like, I was entertained. And I think half of that is because I really liked the butcher. The actor that was playing the butcher, I thought did a really good job. But holy shit, that is the most suspicious looking guy in every scene. So when he's still trying to escape the trap, everyone he talks to, he looks like a Gmod character, like going through all kinds of facial animations, just overly emoting every possible gesture. Like, he is so suspicious.
Even if this wasn't set up as a trap, I am shocked that just a bystander wasn't like, okay, this guy is up to no good, and then telling security or some shit. Like, he is just so suspicious every time he interacts with a human being. But, like, that was part of the fun, I guess. So, another thing is, M. Night Shyamalan's daughter, after they escape in the limousine, she then starts making some pretty big brain plays. And that was cool. Like, she started to outsmart him. Literally everybody outsmarts him until he just kind of gets lucky. So, like, it's not a bad film. There are things I liked about it, but I just can't ignore that it really feels like the main purpose of this film was to promote his daughter's music. And the music's good, but I also would have liked to see pretty much the entire movie take place in that arena with that concept of how are you going to outsmart all of these officers and get out of there. Like, I would have liked to see how they could have explored that concept more effectively, because they don't really do anything with it. Like I said, he only does like 2 or 3 things in the arena until he's just like, okay, I'm gonna kill this guy if you don't let me out, which isn't exactly like the most satisfying way of getting out of that situation. That's really kind of lazy. So yeah, overall a bit disappointing. If I was to plug it into the moist meter, I'd probably give it like a 50%-ish, maybe like a 48% if we're gonna just be pulling some numbers out of our ass. It's a fine movie. I just don't think it's very good. It could have been so much better, but like I said, it really felt like the focus of the film was on M. Night Shyamalan's daughter's music, and they didn't really know what else to do beyond a concert. Like, I don't know why you'd have a serial killer who's hyped up to be like super crafty and everything do pretty much nothing crafty. It was just kind of a bit of a letdown for that. Cool concept, and once again, just not executed super well. That's about it. So yeah. Whoa! This is just a blatant Five Nights at Freddy's ripoff. Well, let's compare it. Let's see what's better. Five Nights at Freddy's or Baki? It's pronounced Boki. Oh, whatever. I don't even like Five Nights at Freddy's, but maybe I'll fall in love with Baki. Alright, Boki. Make me tinkle my britches in fear. Whoa! Scary mascot creature. That's AI generated art. Let's go! What a good start! Boki is a chilling mascot horror game set in a kindergarten in school where a dark secret lies beneath. A toys factory run by the school's director. The once friendly Boki toys are now malevolent and roaming free. As a detective, explore the eerie school, solve puzzles, and confront haunted toys to unravel the sinister mysteries hidden within the shadows. Brace yourself for a short, intense adventure where reality and nightmare collide in Boki. Cool. Oh, wait, do you not just camp cameras like Five Nights at Freddy's? That's what the trailer made it seem. Hello, this is the Boki residence. Yeah, I want to play with Boki. Yeah! So what happens now? Are we playing Boki? Oh, I was probably supposed to pay attention to the colors that flashed there. Son of a bitch. Anyone in chat have photographic memory? Red, blue, white, green. Why did I listen to you? You're banned. You're to the Shadow Realm for lying. Yellow, green, blue, red. You're banned. God damn it, please don't make me go rewind the tape to see the colors. Oh, fuck. Red, blue, white, green. Someone just said that and it was wrong. God, okay, I'm gonna have to just go back and watch it. Yellow, green, white, red. Or, sorry, orange, green, white, red. Alright, here I come, Boki.
I think something strange is happening in the school. The kids have been mentioning strange sounds coming from beneath the school. During the math class, the lights flickered, and the students said they heard something like giant footsteps coming from down.
Bunch of fucking liars is what they are. There's no toy factory underneath the school.
Jason, it's me. Listen carefully. The toys, the monsters.
free, and they're on their way to the school right now. You need to get out of there.
I think I'll stay. They're fucking toys. They're just toys. You can shoot them and they'll die. Uh-oh. Is he here? He's right behind me, isn't he? Oh. Okay, here's what was in the trailer. I recognize that royalty-free music anywhere. Oh, I bet you... Wait. I bet you can prop surf. Nope, I can't jump. I also don't think my character has legs. So I can't even get clipped on. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. I did get a little jump there. I can't help but look for speedrun tech. This is who I am. You need a key in the secret room in the playground area. I'm assuming this is playground. Safe place? Oh, I see. I overthought it. I just need this to be on here. I need to just weigh this down with enough blocks. Damn it! I found the secret room and the secret key. Boki didn't like that!
Warning.
No!
Warning. Baki is coming.
Oh, it is Baki! You... God damn it. You gaslit me, chat. I knew it was Baki.
Baki is coming.
Let him come! All over my face and back. See if I care. It's Baki! Ah! Wait, how did he catch me? Damn. AI wins again? Drats! Oh, I can't believe I remembered that. I'm an actual fucking genius. Oh, grabbing the key activates them, so I should probably save that.
Warning.
I thought it went by switches. Damn. I already forgot. What was it? There we go. No. Well, fuck. I just did it and I immediately forgot. What was it? Okay, so we'll save the key for last. Let's find all the switches. You there every time, Baki? Okay. I found where he likes to hang out. There's nothing else in here. There's nothing else in here. So I think the last one has to be where Baki's posting up. Where he's just like fucking making like the squatting. Alright, so I need to go to the kindergarten.
Warning. Warning. Baki
is he going to be
coming.
there? Is he going to be there though?
Warning.
Okay, so that spawns him there. Now what happens if I go to his other place?
Warning.
So now he shouldn't be here, right? He still is. So I'll run by lobotomized Baki. He's still there. Well, I thought closing the door might work. So how do you de-aggro him? I didn't notice anywhere you can hide. Need you to turn right, Baki. Or, sorry, left. No, he's just going forward. Maybe I can beat him by going all the way around with a little backdoor reach around action. Can I bait him out maybe to move? That's gotta be the way to do it then. Let's go all the way around. I'm stuck. Alright, I think I lured him far enough away. Nope, he's tracking me through this shit. What do I do with you, Baki? What do I do with you, huh? Let me try and maybe outrun him. Come on, Baki, squeeze through. I can make it to the switch, but I can't make it out once I do that. I'm just going for it. Nope. Alright, so I have to, whatever I have to do it before he aggroes, otherwise it's perma. Alright, so he's not going to aggro here. He's gonna slow walk.
Warning. Warning. Baki is coming.
So maybe I do something else. Can't open that yet because I need to get through Baki and hit that switch. So he should still be slow walking way back. Yeah, he's still slow walking. This whole backside is safe. At least it was last time. So I think we're done. Unless Baki pops out of one of these lockers and gives me the what for. Hits me with the business. I did it! I've escaped Baki! Stage 2. Oh boy. We got a lot of bad boys in here at the Baki factory. Cooking up evil. What are these words? Technical University, Medical University, Delisi, Vaza, Pashafela, State, Lanivers, Gerharmakahapel, Dundubi, Gothstradidi, Nadzela Devi. Is this a different language or is this just AI gobbledygook? We're seeing AI being flawlessly integrated into our gaming. What was that? There's just an invisible wall there. It's like, okay. Oh no! Whoa, wait, this closed. Uh-oh. Wait, but this is open now. Uh-oh. I need to go to the other one. Couldn't make it in time. Alright, now I know it's a left. That shit just randomly spawns in. Cool. Damn you, Baki! Ah. You and your genjutsu. Oh, I can jump now. Wait, whoa, what? That's big. Okay.
Welcome to Baki Company. We're all about bringing innovation and excitement to the world of toys. We harness the power of AI and cutting-edge technology.
I've
to
noticed.
The most advanced and engaging toys on the market.
I did
Now,
notice the
let me
AI.
introduce you to Sparky, our flagship mascot toy.
You in here, Sparky? Guess not. Check out this guess. Nope. It's gonna be some kind of like meme number, I bet. Becky Necklace. They couldn't even get the name right. Isn't it supposed to be Baki? Or is Baki named after his wife Becky? I can't see it very well. Thought maybe there'd be like an engraving in it somewhere, but I can't see. Hey, I see him. He's still just waiting all the way back. 28. $28.41. We found it. Key acquired. My guess, Rabbit's gonna spawn over there and I'm gonna have to run back there. Actually, I was close. Spawn that. Wait, what? Where am I supposed to run? If this is all the way back at the... Oh, wait. Scripted. Oh, this looks like the final fight. Oh, shit. Oh, he's fast. But I'm faster. Oh, there's two Baki bunnies. Goodbye, cowards. I'm going to floor 1. I feel like I'm on floor 1. Okay, so I need to go get the code for this, but I'm just going to take a big guess. Just going to brute force a few more attempts.
imagine one of these works. Okay, worth a try. God damn it, I was on floor 3. Back on floor 2, baby. Different room now. Ah, AI generated comic strip. My beloved Becky, what a surprise. Welcome to my office. I was reading this like manga, right to left. Hello, Vince. Mr. Director. Your wife and kids are here. I missed you, Peter. Penny. You've grown... Oh, wait, I can just do this. You've grown up so fast, beautiful as always. Papa, can we play with toys? Sure thing, my dear. Son. Anything you want. Vincent, I came here to tell you something, my love. You came just in time to witness my brand new toy machine in action. Vincent was so happy and excited. He had an affair. Excuse me, I heard you say my husband, Mr. Vincent. Good morning, you must be Becky. The director is waiting for you in his office before you go. But before we go, so the secretary, could you please fill me in the kids' policy papers? I went dreadfully out of order.
This is Sarah Jones reporting live from outside the Giants mascot toys company. Police have just confirmed the death of Vincent, the company's director, who was found inside the building earlier this morning. Well, let's just say, harmed by the very toys his company produces.
Great reporting. Oh my god. Is he blowing up the whole factory with himself in it? Holy shit, he is. So the toys are actually his family! He blew them up so he could be with his mistress. What a plan. Nice. That's galaxy brain scheme right there. So now we know the lore, but I'm no closer to figuring out what's supposed to be on the keypad. The date? Oh, you think this one, the final date? 5/8/2003? That's too long for a code. Unless it's just 2003. Or it could be 0508. Nope. 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 Well, that was every combination of that. 8503 European style. Nope. 5578 trust. Nope. Try 2002. Nope. 0010. Nope. These are just random guesses. What the fuck else was there to look at? There was nothing else on floor 2, was there? And it definitely would have been there in the lore hub. What did I miss? There's a second date on another lore page. Okay. Oh, it's gotta be this one then. Well, actually, no, it can't. 2/14/02, that's too long. I guess it could just be 0214. Maybe the dartboard? This would be fucking stupid if this is it, though. There's only 2 darts on it, though. 7-2. And he didn't hit any doubles or triples. Alright, let's try 0214, and the time on, well, the time on the clock is the same one from downstairs, and it's wrong. Check the pool balls. Cue ball, and then the 1 and 4, I think. Or no, it's the 1 and 2. I guess it could be this. Could it be 7212? Nah, it's dumb. Well, we've got a few different numbers now. 7212, and then 2/14/2002. Rotate the pages. Well, okay. It's kind of underwhelming. I like the other ideas more. It's just written on the back. So 8, 4, 2, 6. 8426. Here I come. Oh, I'm deep in the insane asylum. Oh fuck. Baki's popping off. Vincent's wife and children are gonna beat my ass. It's heaven, I see it. Here I come. No, it was a trick. I'm escaping. Strongest ankles in the business. Baby, we're cooking.
Outplayed. Oh, that's scripted. Oh. Alright. Another fantastic mascot horror game. Come here, coward. Oh, what a dodge. That was so clean. Really blasted him. Oh my god, another. Cool. Love that. Yep. I'll eat all of these. Beautiful. Love that. Really feeling good. Man hit me with a strong case of stick it to the monneosis there. I'm just gonna go rest. I don't feel like wasting a gourd. I know when I've been fed my vegetables. Wow, the noise he made right there was cartoonish. There we go. Easy block. Well, it immediately happened again, huh? This guy truly is the master. The only one that could defeat Sun Wukong. Jesus, there's a lot of them. Actually, huge reminder, the spell I learned. Thanks for that. Coming. Hold on. Come here. I see you too. Okay, I didn't see the other one. Okay. There's so many. How do I get up to you? God, there's so many archers here. These assholes. How do I get to you? I know how to get to you. What happened to the big guy? Did the archers just kill him? Shit. Oh, here he is. He fell down. I fell down. This is going from bad to worse. God damn it. Alright, come here. Stop it. No more fooling around. There. I'll pop a gourd for this. Oh, I got Blood of the Iron Bull. I can upgrade my big head spirit guy again. But I kind of don't want to, because he's not doing well. And I just got another Blood of Iron Bull. Let's go back up to where the 1,000 archers are, the firing squad. This guy's performing an interesting magic trick. He's just floating there. And he's trembling. He's so scared, I feel bad. Poor guy. Oh. Hold on, I'll come up and try and free you. Oh, wait, there he goes. Gravity kicked on again. Let me go kill the archers, just in case. May I put the cart before the horse? I still don't know how to get up to these guys. Well, more specifically, just this guy. I give up. I'm gonna kill this guy. Oh, that guy's super confused. Man! These villains over here are having a really hard time in their own home court. I came into their house, and they're all cattywampus. I'm gonna grab this, then go kill the big guy. Though I don't even think I need to kill the big guy, I might as well. Honestly, just because I feel bad, it's more of a mercy kill than anything. He just gets stuck on everything, this poor guy. He wasn't made for this. I missed. That's so embarrassing. Oh, we traded hits there, yikes. He also had less health than most of the things I fought so far. This looks like another boss fight. Who do we got?
He once told me, out of sight, out of mind is a fool's task.
He once told me, he who sleeps with an itchy asshole wakes with a stinky finger.
But didn't he turn mad by what he saw too?
It's my friend again. Oh, no it's not. I thought it was gonna be the spear guy. Let's just go full light attack combo. Stun. Nice. That was not a lot of damage, unfortunately. Oh, that was a big immobilization right there. That was clutch. Okay. He's so big I can't see his attacks. Okay. Thought I hit the resolute strike in time. Oh! I thought that was going to interrupt that combo he was cooking there. It's okay. Wow. I'm really eating all of this, huh? He's going crazy. I can't see. I can't see. Oh, is it the same move as the spear guy? Oh, wait, this is the spear guy, I think, just in, like, bear form. Okay. Okay. Tough. Just keep panic rolling. This goes forever. Oh, he's still going. I thought that was the end. Nope, he's still going. Yep, still going. Big dodges. Scary, scary, scary. Gourd, gourd. Oh my god, that range. Need to get the flames off. Oh boy, this is tough. That range is absurd. He goes across the entire arena. Oof, he's not even like a bear, he's more like a hawk swooping in on its prey. What the fuck? There we go. What? That hit me from behind? Okay. Not looking great. I still missed that. I need to maybe not do varied combos and just go back to the 2 chart. Okay. Scary. Nice. That was big. Oh wait, I can definitely use my vessel this time. This will actually be helpful. Less fire damage. Forgot all about that. Shouldn't have traded with that. I really thought I could stun him out of it. Nice, big combo. Nice. Got him off balance. Just keep it up. Okay, why is that putting me back in? Scary. We're okay. Get out. Nice, that was a huge one. Just do it. Just pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it. Had to. Why is that not hitting? Why is that not doing damage? It's definitely hitting, it's just not doing any damage to him. There we go, that time it did damage. Gourd, gourd, gourd. Oh, I thought that was going to be the flame pillars. No! I'm out of mana. Nice off balance. We're close. No! I got stuck! I got stuck! Shit! Oh. My nose is running! My nose is running! Fuck! Runny nose! Alright, got some of the snot off. Okay. I got punished for it. Let's go. Clean. Even with the runny nose. Take that. Too easy. First try. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
No one comes to your aid. All I need is to take it elsewhere and rebuild everything anew.
Alright. What's happening in there? Paint a picture with words. Did he lose the power struggle there? I guess so.
Great, the sage. Oh, pardon me, young sage. Mercy, young sage, have mercy.
Why is he groveling?
I was just
Okay.
born of the celestial court. If given a choice, who dared to challenge the mighty wrecker of the celestial palace?
His words ring true, no matter how daring.
Hey, my friend.
He had not
Good to see you again, Heimerdinger.
harmed the great sage.
It looks like I'm not going to be able to make the choice. Oh! That's Sun Wukong's bird. Or rather, Sun Wukong became a bird that looked like that. What does it all mean? Oh, and it's got the Sharingan. Oh, this thing's a movie projector. My favorite Pixar film. What do you got in that picnic basket, huh? Oh, that's nice. That's sweet. Oh, that was the end of chapter 1. Ah. Okay.
Across streams, over hills, and through the black wind, your blood has spilled.
Not mine.
Wolves howl.
Right now I'm on a hitless run.
Flames lick, and
That seems like it'll be really good. The Unveiling Strike is the substitution jutsu thing. That seems like it'll be really strong if I can spam that. You know what I can do? Since respecs are free, I can go full smash stance, try it, full pillar stance, try it, full thrust stance, try it. Maybe that'll be the play. Here, let me just put these into something for now. We'll just throw them into health. So that way I don't have to think too hard and activate too many neurons and make myself dizzy. So let's try that. Let's go to chapter 2, and then let's do full pillar stance, because I want to see what that looks like. This guy is shredding right now. Play through the fire and the flames. Yeah. How is he singing without a head? It's very impressive.
I reckon I got an idea why you've come here, my friend.
Man, I took so many arrows here. When did that happen? I mean, it's not too many.
Haste makes waste.
Just enough to tickle.
I'll lend you a hand.
Ouch! Another one! Oh wait, no, he helped me.
What's your step in?
Oh, wow. Okay, I see. I see how I took all those arrows now. That guy is blasting. They got the Gatling gun up there. Should I go that way or the other way? Let's go the other way. I want to explore. Alright. Knocked me out of midair with that. Okay. And there's some frogs here. Nice, there we go. That worked out. I confused them. Alright. Boss. Really stunned for a while. Alright, get out, get out, get out. Alright, I tried to pop a gourd, please. Go over. I didn't make it over. Oh, big unveiling strike. That might have just saved me. Use it. Nice. I'm out of gourd, so I gotta commit. Ah! Nope. Shouldn't have committed. That was the wrong call for sure. Okay. Let's see where I spawn, and let's respec. I want to try full pillar stance. I want to see what that looks like. Okay, let's respec. Reclaim all sparks at once. Yes, please. Wait, no, it does have a cost. Wait, no, it doesn't. I thought that 2 was the cost over there. I have 22 sparks. Alright, let's do full pillar stance, just to see how this goes. That. Alright, we did as much pillar stance as we could muster. I don't know if this is going to be any good, but it should be kind of cool to just sit above all the enemies and they can't do shit about it. Hey guys. Okay, those are archers. Doesn't matter how high I sit, they'll still hit me. Let's try this on the electric toad. The toad doesn't hit super high, right? Alright, he still hit me up there. I thought for sure it wouldn't reach. Ouch. Brother, I'm just trying to experiment. Can you let me have this? Grow. Yes! I'm too high up. Oh, what? What? Alright. Jesus Christ. There we go. Now I'm too high for him. Come and get me, coward. Nice, huge. Please stop. I mean, I'm actually doing pretty decent damage right now. It's unlucky that he went high. Still too high for you. Gotcha. Oh, that's big damage. Holy shit. Now transform. I might actually get this here with my first attempt on pillar stance only. If I could just get in and get some hits. Nice. Okay. Speed transform. Let's just stay here. That was new. I didn't expect the belly blast. Excellent work. Really caught me off guard. But pillar stance actually seemed pretty good. Okay. Wow, this is going about as horribly... This is going as horribly as it possibly could. I've only managed to avoid a single attack. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, that run was super fucked from the beginning. This headbutt. He keeps interrupting it! Again, every single time I try and do the stripper attack, he interrupts it every single time. Like, I don't need tips or anything here, like, you don't have to throw dollar bills at me, but just let me fucking spin! Oh my god. Come on, baby. Commit! Oh. Of course. He used his safe move, the I'm a pussy move, don't look at me, because I'm embarrassed of how shameful of the loser I am. That's what he used. That's the move he used. That's the name of it. Okay, well now that I experimented with that, I don't have to do it again. Now we can just kill him. Let's get my stamina back. Oh, what? How did he cut me off so efficiently? I did not get the substitution jutsu to go in time. Unlucky. And now I'm super fucked. That's the end of the run already. Great. That was fun. Oh. Just for good measure, I guess. Stay there. Okay, I couldn't do anything. The first one hit and that was the end of that. Jesus Christ. There we go. Oh my god, he got his little frog leggies on me. Just transform. I framed off that. That was big. Huge. Finally, some damage. No! No, not like this. I'm stuck. I'm so fucked. I'm out of gourds, too. Oh! Oh! What? What the fuck just happened there? That was a frame-perfect freeze, and then when I killed him, all of his belly hitbox busted on me all at once, I guess. What? Did it still count? I wonder. Yeah, it counted. Alright, let's see if I can retrieve his spirit. If he had one. I got like a tadpole out of it or something. No, no retrieve spirit. What's the tadpole I got? Hey, so I had to go through a computer restart after that last boss you just saw me triumphantly take down. And when I restarted it, I didn't realize that OBS no longer recognized my mic or the game audio. So when I started recording again, it was all muted. So I played for another hour and a half, and there's no audio for it. So instead, I'll just, I guess, show you the boss kills, because I first tried every boss except for one for the next hour and a half. Switching the pillar stance was a really good call. Pillar stance claps cheeks. It goes fucking Insano style. And I am so upset that for an hour and a half, I was eating tits, like actually just blitzing through the game. And now the footage is pretty much unusable. And now my voice is cracking because I'm sad. Ugh. I guess, you know what? I could just play all the footage, like every boss fight in its entirety, just muted. That's kind of cute. Or maybe turn it into like an AMV. I'm actually real time just ideating on how to salvage the footage. Because the bosses were hype. I don't want to just not have that here since I'm showcasing my entire Black Myth Wukong journey since it's been my most anticipated game of the year, and I'm really enjoying it so far. I'm just trying to think on what the fuck I'm going to do with this brick. I just recorded an hour and 30, and there's no sound. It's a sensory deprivation tank simulator that I've recorded. In space, no one can hear you come. What the fuck am I going to do with it? Don't worry, I made my decision for what I'm going to do with the hour 30 that has no sound. I'm just going to take the video footage and stick it up my ass. Forget about it. It'll just be its little sarcophagus. What a shame. Well, I'm at the Yellow Wind Sage, which Dankin has called the worst boss in gaming history. So we'll see how I feel about it. At least I think this is the Yellow Wind Sage. I'm at the Yellow Wind Formation, so I imagine this is it. Yep, there it is.
Where disparities persist, bloodbaths may arise. I cannot be.
Is that the Statue of Liberty's head? Like, what is he holding? Whatever, Buster. Let's see how hard this guy really is. Come back. Let's try my new ability. Okay, he immediately interrupted it, so it didn't go off. Oh, this is huge. Nice fucking fat damage. Seeming pretty easy so far. Okay, he interrupted that too. That didn't stun him, but I got a perfect dodge anyway. Beautiful pillar stance. I don't know, I'm kind of putting the wood on him. Can you feel that? Oh shit. Oh! Big dodge. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. He's still attacking. Alright. Looking good. Stunned. Pillar stance. Use it. Bang. I still have my Cloud Strike as well. Big. Okay. Yikes. Right down the wiener, huh? Cool. For a first attempt, not too bad. Is there audio? Double checking, triple checking? Staring at the audio levels? Looks like they're moving around, that's good. So I've successfully recorded something with audio this time, that's nice. Okay, let's use my Gore Monk. This gives me an attack enhancement when I'm in the red glowing shit. I can't see. I'm not noticing a huge damage buff. Well, actually, now I am.
need to stay here. This lasts a long time. Alright. Can you come back over here, please? How did I miss? What a disaster. I'm back again. Number 3. Please use it? Why did that not go off? Are you kidding? Was that a joke? Are you telling a joke right now? Can you stop, please? I've stopped laughing at the comedy routine. Come back over here, please. Oh, wait. Okay. Yikes. Come on. Full heal. Take this. Yep, that wasn't worth. Wait, how did I... What? Where did my strike go? Imagine I do this hit list now. Oh, there he goes. I'm assuming I can't even hit him when he's in that form. That's what it looks like. Come on. The fire does a ton of damage. Whoa. Oh! Okay. That's alright. Alright, I just finished my lunch. Now I can fuck him. Alright, I'm gonna cast this over here. What are you doing? I'm gonna cast this over here. Block of mini. Freeze him. Everyone just wail on him. God, that's so much damage. Three. Jesus Christ! He's getting bent over hard. Uh-oh. Okay. It's alright. Took a lot of damage there. Gourd, need to gourd. Close. Where is he? Oh. Bang! Just use it, just use it. Well, yeah, had to full commit, had to full commit. I'm out of magic. One of these has to give me magic. Can't see it. Perfect dodge, though. Only an amateur relies on sight to kill. Jesus, okay. I transformed at the right time, clearly. Okay, he's just running away. Hit, hit, need this a hit. Thank God. Did I get the burn off? Stun? No! Oh, I dodged it with pillar stance. That was actually so huge.
out of stamina. I can't see. Oh my god. No! I can't see. Nice. What? I got ragdolled. I got ragdolled. Scary. Oh, the perfect dodges. Gotcha. Maybe not. Gotcha. Hardest or worst boss in video game history? What kind of mumbo jumbo nonsense is that? 4 tries. What kind? More like 3. Because the 3rd try I was too focused on my mac and cheese. Easy. That was super easy.
Just for a short reign over this barren.
And I got my boy over here giving me a nice little ditty to play on the way out. Start plucking at that bastard. Come on. Give me some tunes. You know any Creed on there? Oh, wow. Oh, that was his head. Nice. Hey, you're welcome. Hey.
Amitabha. I am Bodhisattva Lingji of New Mount.
Why wouldn't you thank me? I'm the one that got your head back.
The warden of this rat. After the great sage's passing, his sixth senses was scattered across the mortal realm. This thieving rat chanced upon one of them, yet hindered by his meager might, he could not absorb its power. Thus he schemed with wicked intent. A victim of his deceit, I had my head taken by him.
Cringe. Should have been stronger.
Require such a grand
That's what I'm here for.
To release its power. I should bear the blame for his reign of havoc upon this ridge again. Through your valor and sagacity, order has been restored.
Excellent word choice, by the way. Sagacity is a word you don't hear often.
Sole worthy one.
Fist bump.
To keep it. Please, keep it secure in my stead.
Sure, of course. Oh, I just completed chapter 2, I imagine, because I'm getting this kind of cutscene now. This is a very interesting animation style. Is each chapter cutscene a different style? This is so cool. Aww. It's hard not to smile. The stop motion is so good. New relic, the fuming ears. Okay. Just hit level 30? That's big. Alright, let's grab some thrusting. Let's try it. I don't think I'm gonna like the thrusting very much though, but I'll give it a try. What in tarnation is going on here? What is happening? You knew these were here, though, right? Why is this kid acting all surprised? Like, he went over here, laid down, started slapping his belly. He would have had to have seen these statues. Okay, he's back to slapping his belly. So what startled him? Okay. Alright. It's like in Dark Souls when you turn yourself into a pot during PvP. Run it. Oh, that was actually quite a bit of damage. I didn't think it'd be that much. Maybe I will like thrust. It also seems like extremely safe to cast. Because you can also tactical retreat mid-combo. Whoa! Collateral. Gotcha. That was so big. What a thrust. And another spark. What do we got in the chest? Something big? No, nothing crazy, I don't think. I still don't know what the tiny pieces of gold are for. They might just be like a currency thing, where I can trade it in for will. Alright, let's travel back because I did miss something after killing the cat boss. Where was it? Or no, the tiger boss. It wasn't a cat. Well, it's a larger cat. There was a stone thing I could have interacted with, but I didn't have the stone. But now I do. Oh my. Oh my god. What are they throwing at me? Jesus. They're just throwing pocket sand. Christ. Gourd. Charge. Okay. Wasted all that. Needed that. Can you stop? Holy shit, can you stop? Oh my god! Individually they don't do much damage, but there's power in numbers. I can't move! Gourds. One of them still saw me somehow. There we go. This should make it significantly easier now that I've killed one. I keep wasting that because I keep interrupting it. It hasn't made it much easier. There's still just so many. Christ. Use it. Okay, my decoys. Not my decoys, my clones. Let's go. Why are they still focusing me? Gourd, gourd, gourd. Huge. Need to kill this guy first. Okay, he got me. Like I said, he needed to kill me first. What are these, otters? My god. Alright. I got him this time. Shadow clones. I should have charged that more. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. Yep, now we're bullying them. Good work. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't move. Huge. Holy. If this was bowling, that would have been a strike. Oh my god. There we go, last guy. Gotcha. Jiminy Christmas. I have so many iron bull bloods. I've just been stockpiling. Oh, hey! I met you earlier. It's good to see you again. Of course, no one knows I met you earlier because the recording is unusable. This guy is just some kind of tweaker. I'm assuming he'll be useful, though. But it's always nice. I cherish the conversations with the crackheads.
Mine eyes doth see the Tao from the...
Oh, he makes celestial medicine. For mind core. Oh, so that's what these are used for. Chill resistance. Nah, I've already reached maximum chill. Don't need any more of that. What does talking to him do for me? When did I do that? I just didn't do that.
Here, a token of my gratitude.
This guy is on a different dimension, like mentally. But it's helpful for me, I guess. Thanks for the mind core. What do you sell? Nice big mana increase. That, what, did that move? Did that move at all? Huh? That was fucking nothing. Huh? Hold on, let me see. Does this make any noticeable impact?
Five elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique crafts. Shut up.
Okay, maximum stamina plus 10. I'm paying very close attention to the pixels. That barely fucking moves. Actually, just barely moves. Just give me this, whatever.
Seek from within to ascend. Five elements emerge.
Alright, I'm expecting nothing. It's gonna decrease my health. That just doesn't move at all. Whatever. Oh, I can always respec too, I guess. That's cool. I'm looking for a well here. Let's just go to the very beginning. There was like a black and white effect that took control of an area here, and I waved a magic wand to puff it all away, and there was someone saying there's a well with some secrets or some shit. I sound like a Arkham Asylum patient trying to explain this, but if my footage had audio, you'd know exactly what I was talking about if I could use that footage. But I need to find some kind of well, I think. Who is this guy? Earth? Wait, whoa, what? Oh, the boss here? I had no idea. Come here, Earth Wolf. Dirty rat. Oh, this is unlucky. The enemies that I ran by are here. Nice. How much damage does this do? A lot. Much more than I was expecting. Looking good. And I'm not even using any buffs or anything. Oh! This poor thing. It can't get a read on me. I'm gonna try and hit them both here. Nope. This guy just took it. Come on. How did I miss? Wait, the black and white stuff. It's... What? Okay. I went to the black and white area and he jumped off the cliff, which reset him, I guess. So cool. Love that. Take that. I'll just kill you again, I guess. I need to make sure he doesn't go near the cliff, I guess. I don't think this thing's hit me yet. Okay, there you go. That did no damage. Pathetic. That also did no damage. Stop running, please. You're making this take longer than it needs to. Finish him off. He's gonna probably try and Geronimo off the cliff again so he gets all his health back. But I won't let him. No, he's going for it! Take this! Give me that spirit. Let me go back to the black and white area.
The well has to be over here. Here we go. Use... Got it. What a wonderful melody. There's the well! Just like in The Ring.
How did you even know I was here? Just Pa and I know of this place.
It's not really that secret. What?
Don't tell anyone, but I have a friend in this well. Help me with my coughing fit.
You have a friend in the well? That doesn't sound like a good friend. That sounds like a demon.
His wounds have healed too.
No, be careful! This is some shit right out of It. We all float down here.
Rotten mutt. And he dares bear our father's title under that yellow windglide. Brother or not, I will have my
Who is this? Wumpus? Mad Tiger.
The kid's dad ran off. But now you've shown up to me!
Alright, take this, Tony the Tiger. Oh my god. Great start. Ouch. Okay, wonderful. Wow. Hey kid, your friend super sucks. I hate that guy. Wow. Jumpin' Jehoshaphat. Alright. Gonna need to play that a little different. Probably gonna switch to pillar stance there. At least I don't have to come all the way back to the well. Gotcha. Time for the damage increase. Pluck of Mini. Gourd, gourd, gourd. Oh, wow, we are chunking him. But he's chunking me in. Okay. Everything was looking so good there, too. He just does so much damage. I'm doing it. Okay, hold on. Let's just run this first. Nice, alright. Damage buff. Pluck of Mini. How did I miss? Gourd, gourd, gourd. Dodged it. Clean. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I went right back into the rock shower. Holy! He takes a lot of damage, but he does a ton too. That glass cannon build is giving me the business. He's putting the wood on me. Now damage buff. Get up, Gourd. Okay, that's good damage still. Ugh. Go up. I thought for sure I'd avoid that up there. No, I couldn't dodge it in time. Fuck, Gourd. Nice. Caught him out of midair, caught him rolling. And him in my damage buff aura. Gourd, gourd, gourd. Nice. And we still have transform, so transform, and I think we got him here. Okay, I'm stuck. That's death. Gotcha.
To avenge my father.
Sorry you couldn't avenge your father, but I'm your new dad. That was huge. Let's see what his spirit does. I bet his spirit's actually pretty good. Let's see. Moderately increase attack, but massively reduce maximum health. That doesn't seem worth at all. Unless this attack is really good. It doesn't. That looks terrible. That actually looks terrible. Can't do this one yet, but the Rat Sage Staff looks good. Significantly more attack, more crit hit chance, and the fourth move of light attack combo and mobile staff spin can stir up a whirlwind of sand, increases attack range and damage. Just need more refined sand. Might do that. Holy! That was new. Don't you ever do that again. I'm gonna teach you a valuable lesson here, Buster. Bang! Don't you ever try that shit. Nope, not on my watch. Nowhere's safe. Sorry, Buster. I'll take your spirit as well if you don't mind. That guy hit me with like that crazy blast. That almost one-shot me, and he's just kind of a normal enemy. Never mind, he's a governor. My apologies, sir. I'll meditate on that.
For what deed does all matters not known how to be? For what deed does mercy's hand so
Take this, horseman. Okay. That's unlucky. 2 of them. Yikes. Oh boy, oh boy. That was such a big collateral moment right there. I needed that. Commit. Nice. Ooh, scary. Got him though, got him though. Rolled the dice there, and the dice were nice. I'll take it. Now I got the spear bone. I don't think those spirits are really worth anything though. Let's ride. This looks like a boss. Who's hiding in here? Is it Radon? So much sand. Oh, sand. Ew. I hate sand. Oh. Damn, guy putting on a light show, a little EDM concert in there. Take this. Okay, that's not a lot of damage. Pluck of mini. Oh. Oh. Come on, keep hammering his ass. And then some of this. Yep. Looking good. Oh god, oh god. I'm stuck. Oh. Gourd. What's about to happen? Take this. I thought that would stun. Okay, that was a disaster. Man turned it into a game of the Mario Party jump rope minigame. Nope, not letting that happen. Pluck of mini while he's stunned. There There we go. Stunned him out of it. I can't move. Stay on his ass. Keep pounding his cheeks. Get in that butt. Get in that butt. Oh, I thought that'd do more damage. How did I not jump in time? What the fuck? Okay. What? Oh my god, okay. Damn, it didn't stun. That also didn't stun. That did. Looking really good. Transform, out of stamina, had to do it. Okay. What the fuck, man? What? So you can't jump over it fast enough. That's the problem. And dodging through it doesn't seem to work because then I still get hit by the one coming at me. What? I've just got to stun him out of it. I think that's the only option. Let's see if I dodge this. I did. Kind of. He's really fucked up right now. He doesn't know where I am. His eyes are closed. Oh, I forgot it's 3. You know how I could probably dodge the, oh my god. How I could probably dodge the, rhythm game phase is like this. That didn't stun him. Yep, never mind. I don't understand. They're timed perfectly enough that I can't jump fast enough over all of them. And they're far enough apart that I can't roll through them fast enough. I'm back. Just pluck a mini right away. Nope, not even gonna let that go off. Guys, get in here. Oh, I stunned him out of that one. That's big. This damage is great right now. No, I can't stun him out. I can't jump! Holy shit. It goes through the rock? Ugh! This one is not nearly as clean. Stun him out of it. There. Had to. Okay, here it comes. This is how you do it. Just be above it. Got it. Alright. Crack the code. Oh, that was risky. Just eat all of this. Nice. That was so huge. Nice. No, I couldn't get out in time. Gourd. Just far enough away. Go for it. Nice. We're safe. Yeah, I figured this out now. I feel like there's definitely some kind of really precise timing you can get for that, but I have not figured it out. It also just goes forever, so you just run out of stamina. Not on my watch, Buster. Go for it. Go for it. That did not stun him out. Fuck it. I'll just take it here. In the transform. Wow. I did not get much value out of the transform other than just eating a couple of hits. Oh, and he's shaking his tail at me. He's kind of happy. He said, "Thank you. I've been waiting for somebody to murder me." You're welcome. It's no problem. Alright, let's get more thrusting. There we go. This is what I wanted. This looks cool. So what it does is you just fucking slap at him a lot. It's like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure flurry. Ora, ora, ora. All that. Let's put it to the test. Let's see how it goes. Please, can you stop? I'm trying to test something. Can you stop? Oh my god! I just want to experiment! There we go. Take this! Not a ton of damage, but damage nonetheless. Here I come! Wait, why is it not working? Wait, why did it stop working? I got it once. There we go. Nice. This seems like it could be really good. I like that move. It's probably not going to be really good, but it seems very fun. Especially if I have some kind of, like, enhanced stamina build going on. Ooh, and then, like, a status infliction. So I could stack up, like, I don't know, poison or something. Take this! Okay. Alright, tough guy. Gotcha! Someone walk in front of me. Okay. I said walk. I said walk. Alright, waterfall boss time. Get that shit out of here.
Hit the back. Let the beats respond.
Hit the back? I'll give you some back shots. Let's ride.
Thunders conspire.
Backshots inbound. Holy shit. It's the Erd tree. Is this gonna be a hard boss? It's chapter 1. I figured it'd be a very easy one. Wow. This is a very cool looking boss. It's a little dragon. Okay. Close. He doesn't take much damage, huh? I got an idea, though. Hiya! Take this! It's not very good, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go back to pillar stance. Pluck up mini, quick. Oh god, I didn't get it off. Needed that to hit, that was big. What is this on his back? He's got like an engine? Like jet turbines? Can I hit that? I don't know if I hit that at all. That didn't stun. Ugh. Immobilized. Oh, what? He broke out immediately. How did he get out of the Pokeball so quick? We stunned him though. That's good. Just stay on him. He is tanky. Stayed too long. I need to get out. Stunned him again. This guy goes down so quick. Oh, no, no, no! I was just about to immobilize. You know, for like a throwaway attempt to just try doing like this on him, like slapping him with the duster, like, it wasn't a bad run. Okay, I'm gonna stun him and then throw out the pluck of mini. Oh, what? Okay. Terrible start. I can't see him. Pluck up mini? Maybe they'll all start doing like the duster move. That'd be so nice. Oh! There we go. Oh, I guess that is his weak point. I just was missing it. This won't hit. I'm too far. Never mind, it still hit. Here we go. Get on the nuts. Oh, my clones are gone. Get out, get out, get out. I'm out of stamina. Good dodge. Oh. Excellent Cloud Strike. Or Cloud Step. Huge. Second try. Super clean. What do we got in there? From the other waterfall boss. I got a thunder bone. What kind of bone are you gonna give me? Another long pearl too, which is nice. A thunder tail. Okay. Each successful hit with whirling thrust slightly increases critical chance for a short duration. Stack up to 15 times. Yep, I'll take it. Let's see. I don't think that's gonna change much though for the damage. Everything here's gonna die too quick to actually test it. Oh, here we go. This guy will stay alive a little longer. Okay, here we go. Let's see it. Hiya! I don't know if I got any crits in there, but still pretty cool. The long wreath staff moderately increases the damage dealt by all pillar stance moves. That's my main move set. Wait, that's massive.